with our own mortality. Aging and getting older can be really tough, realizing that you're not the same young guy that you used to be. The other day I was trying to fix my hair, and long white, very thick hair fell out of my hair and onto my lap in front of me, and I picked it up and I looked at it and I thought, this is probably one of my dog's hairs that got into my hair for some reason, but it would suck if I started getting white hairs pretty soon. And I get the feeling that I'm not really alone in this fear of growing old. It seems like a lot of other content creators also have this fear. I know I've talked about Brent Rivera and his friends before a lot on this channel, but they do this thing a lot where they pretend like they're in high school and they make videos about being in high school or about being kids or teens when they're all at least 20. I think the twins are even 21. They'll make videos like this where they pretend to be in high school. They even went to some high school. I don't know if it's their old high school or something to make a video. I can't even imagine like going to my old high school to make a video about pretending to be in high school. Like I can't even look at my old high school without, I don't know, pooping? Like, can you imagine being in high school and like every now and again these old guys will come by to shoot a video for their YouTube channel to make it seem like they're in high school? It's just really weird. Brent also has all of these videos on his YouTube channel that are called things like 15 lies every kid tells, how parents see things versus how teens say things. Just all these things that really make it seem like he's trying to just hold on to his youth for as long as possible. And it's a little bit sad, but mostly just creepy. It's like, dude, you're not in high school anymore. Just stop making videos about being in high school. Now, when older YouTubers or content creators post videos like this, it's not only weird and kind of like predatory and creepy, it's also usually not very relatable at all. Like this video that's called Walking Alone versus Walking with Your Friends. When you're alone, you automatically get bullied, you get your paper smacked out of your hands. But when you're with friends, you walk into school and you immediately take your shirt off. That also adds another level of creepiness to shooting at some high school that you don't go to. Just like, hey, you know that dude who graduated like 3 years ago? Yeah, he's in the hall with his shirt off, making a YouTube video. Lele Pons also recently posted a video called High School Bully. And I think that this is a really good example of when someone who's not in high school makes a video about what it's like to be in high school that is not like high school at all. It starts off with this dude who's apparently the bully who walks up to this entire group of kids and just asks them all for lunch money.
Lunch money, now!
First off, the whole lunch money thing is a cliche, right? I don't think anybody ever actually gets bullied for lunch money. And if they do, it's usually just one person. You don't just walk into a crowd and say, everybody give me your money. I'm the bully, and I'm here for all of your lunch money. Like, cause what is he gonna do? Is he gonna beat up all of you? No, obviously not. Anyway, the video's about Lele Pons coming to the school as like a new kid, and she sees this bully and she wants to learn about his backstory. So Lele asks this dude who totally looks like a high school student and not some 33-year-old guy. She asks him what's up with this bully, and he tells her his whole backstory. And apparently the bully used to be a nice kid, but then he got his heart broken, and so then he decided that he wanted to become a bully. First off, this video implies that like a kid who bullies other kids in high school just decides one day that they're gonna be a bully. Like they're looking in the mirror and they're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start punching kids at school today. Anyway, he takes off his braces and his glasses, also implying that like bullies don't care about having straight teeth or being able to see. And then he emerges in this like jean vest with wristbands and eyeliner like he's a goth bully from an early 2000s movie. Like looking at this video, it's clear Lele Pons has never been bullied in her entire life. It seems like no one's ever even been mean to her. And the only reference for someone who's mean she's ever seen is the bully from Fairly Odd Parents. And the fashion is like a conscious choice. He's like, okay, I'm gonna start punching kids at school, so now I have to start wearing eyeliner to school also. Anyway, the video ends with Lele deciding that she wants to try to change the bully because she thinks he's just some heartbroken kid. So she walks over, and this time the bully is standing around the same group of people, but just asking everybody to do his science homework for him.
Where's my science homework? I said I needed it today. How do you think I'm gonna turn it in?
Hey, don't do that.
You have my science homework?
No, I don't have your science homework.
Then who has my homework?
No.
To be honest, that doesn't really seem like bullying. It just sort of seems like this dumb kid who forgot to do his homework is like pleading with everyone to give him, like, help him. Anyway, Lele asked the bully on a date.
Because I want to go on a date with you.
And for a second, it seems like the bully facade starts to fade away.
Thank you.
But then he gets distracted because he sees some other kid he forgot to ask about science homework, and then he runs off chasing him. And that's the end of the video. So the moral of the story is you can't change bullies. They're always gonna wanna steal your science homework. There's just like so many things in this video that like just don't make sense. It's like a video for high school kids, about high school kids, written by someone who isn't in high school, and quite honestly, it seems like has never even stepped foot in a public school. It seems like there's been a big problem for people who make this super relatable content. I feel like this stuff sort of started on Vine when it would be like, white people be like, or girls be like, and boys be like. Very surface level relatable stuff. And over time, these Viners have transitioned to Instagram and YouTube, and they've sort of run out of these like surface level things to make videos about, and so they've just sort of run out of ideas. I think it's pretty apparent if you look at Hannah Stocking's YouTube channel. She's got super relatable titles like Dating a DJ, which I think is something that we've all done, or Runaway Bride, which is a very common issue plaguing the high school students of today. Hannah Stocking also has a knack for trying to appeal to high school kids with her videos. This video she posted recently is called Timed Mile in PE. The mile is something that people talk about a lot, is something that they really didn't like about high school. It's a pretty commonly memed about thing. So this should be pretty low-hanging fruit for Hannah Stocking to make a pretty relatable video about, right? Wrong! First off, we have a cast of characters here that seem to range from like being maybe 22 to 30.
James! Jonathan?
Right here.
Berkey!
Hey, can we just hurry up so we don't have to do anything?
No. Today we're gonna be running 1 mile! Hey.
Woo!
Stretch it out!
Why?
4 laps in under 15 minutes.
This video has very weird pacing, if you haven't been able to tell already. We're like 30 seconds in, and it's just already very awkward to watch. It's like, you can sort of tell that they like got on set with a vague idea of what they were going to film, but they weren't entirely sure. That's how a lot of like Hannah Stocking and Lele Pons videos, they're all like this, where it's just like, well, we have the basic idea of what we want to do, and shooting a video is very easy and not complicated at all. So let's just figure it out when we get there.
Hey! What's up? Hey!
Cool. Oh yeah, me too, totally.
Yeah. Hey!
I'm out of here.
Hey! You're expelled! Expellation!
That moment when your gym teacher expels you, that crazy moment when your gym teacher has the power to expel you. High school was crazy, man. The gym teacher was just expelling kids one after another. You're not listening, you're expelled. You're trying to get out of this? Expelled. Those gym teachers had way too much power.
Got a doctor's note.
Alright, that's fine, yeah. Sit out, no worries. What's your excuse?
I got in a car accident.
Do you have a doctor's note?
I do not. I'm so much pain.
Get over there and start running! Come on!
Oh yeah. Yeah, we all had that one gym teacher that was physically abusive and made kids with crippling disabilities run the mile.
Remember, 4 laps!
Yeah, look at this dude. In what world can this guy pass as a high school student? He's like jacked, and he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, a more than 5 o'clock shadow. It's an 8 o'clock shadow at least.
On your marks!
Anybody else thirsty?
Get set!
Okay, so this is a skit about running the mile, and I think it really revolves around the characters in this video. There's different types of kids in PE class when running the mile. You've got the kid who tries way too hard, of course. You've got the girl who's not trying at all. Obviously, every gym class has that.
Is that a frappuccino?
The kid who runs off into the mountains the second the mile starts. Well, actually, wait. And the kid who comes to school the day after getting into a serious car accident without a doctor's note. We all know that kid. That classic character. Ooh, and the chubby slow kid. Haha, yeah! Then there's this weird part where Hannah gets like heat exhaustion and starts hallucinating and sees this like wizard guy who's also her coach. Yes, this is something that I know I certainly have experienced and can relate to on a very deep level. Hallucinating in gym class every day. Anyway, they finally finish the race. Everybody cheers on the chubby kid. He finishes the race last, obviously. And then the coach congratulates them for all finishing the full 4 laps. But then the chubby kid's like, wait a minute, I thought you only said we had to do 1 lap.
I thought we were just doing 1.
And then this happens.
We're going again!
Again?
He makes all of them do the whole mile again, just because one kid didn't do the whole mile. This is another video about common high school experiences. It's called High School Rivals. We all went to high school and we all had high school rivals. This video starts off in a classic classroom scenario. They're sitting in a room made of cinder blocks, so I guess they're either in prison or a storage unit.
Now, I wish the Olympics today would last a lot longer, so I'm gonna make it a project. It's simple. It's simple. All you gotta do is make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let us know how it goes.
So this is how the story is set up. The teacher gives them this vague ass project. He just says, make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let me know how it goes. There's no criteria for making the Olympics part of your week. Just somehow do something Olympic related in your week and then come back, and you don't have to write a paper or anything. Just let me know how it goes. I'm just curious.
Guys, we have to get an A on this Olympics project.
Let's go get some lunch so we can brainstorm some ideas and be prepared.
Vultures!
I'm not messing with these vultures, man. We shouldn't go this way.
We gotta go the long way home.
We've never been that way, are you sure? That's East High's territory.
Spooky old vultures.
Oh, man.
That's our rival, West High.
Cracked my neck.
Looks like West High's crossing over onto East High's turf.
Uh-oh, so now they were walking home and they got deterred by some vultures, which happens so much when I was walking home from high school.
Spooky old vultures.
They came across these kids from their rival high school who were just playing on a playground for some reason. And now it looks like they're having this like West Side Story kind of standoff. Did this ever happen in high school to anyone with their rival high school? The most confrontational that our high school rivalry ever got would be like me occasionally saying to my friends, I wish our theater program was as well funded as theirs was. And that was about as savage as things got over there.
You know what happens when you come to our turf, right? We're gonna have to battle. You guys, I'm scared. What do we do?
I don't know, don't we have to go home and do our Olympics project?
But they're our rivals. We can't back down. We gotta battle.
Yeah, we got to battle, guys.
So let's battle them. We'll battle you. Olympic style!
It's a beautiful sunny day here in downtown Los Angeles, where two competing high schools are competing in their very own Little Olympics.
The plots of these are so confusing. They met the rival high school and they wanted to battle, but they also had to finish this vague Olympics project. And so they're gonna just combine the two things and they're gonna battle these kids with this Olympic style competition. The news is here for some reason. They have a referee. They have this whole thing set up. I mean, they must really hate each other to work together so well to coordinate this whole thing. I mean, this is a whole event. You gotta really hate somebody to organize an entire event around kicking their butts. Anyways, the rest of the video is just them competing in these weird, made-up events that are somehow Olympic-like. You're probably wondering, well, do they get an A on the project? You never really find out. They finish the whole competition and the ref is about to crown a winner when one of the kids gets picked up by an awful looking CG vulture and carried away, and the video just ends with everyone screaming.
Rip its wings off!
Do you see what I mean when I said like they have the basic idea of what they're going to do when they start filming, but they don't really have like the ending finished or anything? Because it seems like they filmed this whole video and then when they got to the end, they had sort of forgotten what the initial conflict of the video was. Like the initial thing was to try to get an A on their project. Then they get sidetracked with this competition thing, and then that doesn't even end. This kid just gets carried away. There's like no resolution to any of the subplots. It's like they just stopped the plot. So Hannah Stocking is 26 years old. She hasn't been in high school in probably 8 years. My point of making this video isn't that you're not allowed to be over 26 years old. That would be very drastic. No, actually, you know what? I'm changing my mind. You're not allowed to be 26 years old. Everyone above 26 must be put to death immediately. My point is that if you are 26, you shouldn't be trying so hard to like appeal to teenagers. What I do when I make videos is I try to make things that I think I would like. Things that relate to me, things that I think I experience that other people experience as well. And that's what I think resonates with people. But when you gain this like following by trying to say what you think people younger than you should be feeling or like thinking, and you also try to like relate to them like you're one of them, it comes off really, really bad. And then also when she does brand deals and stuff, which she has, they're also very cringy. She's got a few where she just like literally reads from a teleprompter about like scientific studies and stuff.
Your prefrontal cortex is the part of your brain that's in charge of planning and decision making.
It's so obvious that she's just like reading like that. But when you're doing brand deals and stuff like that and you're trying to sell things to kids too, that just makes it that much worse. Anyways, that's the lesson for today. Be yourself, and if you're What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Everything is a Monster. Cows are monsters, birds are monsters, I'm a monster, he's a monster. Everything is a monster. So there's this video on the trending page right now. It's called Dropping Watermelon 45 Feet. It's like a video that seems like it would be kind of interesting when you click on it, because it's like, ooh, I want to see a watermelon get smashed. Now that I think about it, 45 feet isn't like a very interesting height. Like, that's not very high. That's like the height of like a tall house, isn't it? I feel like he could have gone a little bit higher, but it's on trending page for a reason, so you know your boy had to check it out.
This is the lift, and it doesn't really look like much when it's parked just like this, but I'm telling you, this thing is absolutely huge. It's so high. I actually haven't taken it to the maximum height yet, but today we are gonna take it to the maximum height, and we have some really cool things we're gonna drop off. Check this out. We got some soda, we got some orange soda, some strawberry, and some water or pineapple soda, and we also have some watermelons.
This video is 14 minutes long, and they don't drop anything until about 10 minutes into the video. So the first 10 minutes of this video are just nothing. They go in the lift and they go up.
Here we go!
They get scared and then they come back down.
I'm scared.
We gotta bring this thing down.
And then their mom desperately tries to convince them not to do it.
Hey Mom, what do you think of this?
No way. No way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And I know what you're thinking. She's very convincing.
Don't do it.
But they do it anyway. So anyway, he finally gets up in the lift, he's got the watermelon, and he's gonna drop it.
Let's do this thing. What do you think is gonna happen?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, there's no telling. No one's ever dropped a watermelon before. Even if you drop a watermelon from like standing height, it shatters. So like, is it really that much of a surprise if the watermelon breaks?
Go! Whoa! Whoa! That was awesome! It exploded everywhere! Whoa! That was crazy! That was so awesome!
So he finally drops it, and he is just amazed.
Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy!
Yeah, his reaction is actually making me just like a little bit uncomfortable. He's definitely like a little bit too excited about this watermelon exploding. I think the appropriate reaction to a watermelon falling from a great height and exploding is like, huh, nice. Even that maybe was a little bit too much. So that was just a test one. He wasn't at the full height yet. But now he's gone up the lift to the full height of a scary, palm shaking, knees quaking, eyes sweating, teeth sweating, 45 feet in the air.
So, hang on. We're going a little bit higher. I'm very, very nervous.
I've never been that high in all my life. I mean, this dude must have gone through extensive training to get up that high. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Don't you need like an oxygen mask that high up? How does he survive up there?
Watermelon number 2. Here we go. Go!
Go, 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 go.
Whoa! Whoa, that piece all the way out there! Whoa, that one exploded even bigger than the last one. No way!
Carter, that was crazy!
So he throws another watermelon, and he is absolutely aghast.
What?
For some reason, he's even more surprised that a watermelon broke at a higher height. Now, he does a few more tests, and the next one's pretty anticlimactic. He drops a soda bottle, and it just bounces and it doesn't break.
Go!
Oh! Wait, what?
Whoa, it's over there. Whoa, what happened? It didn't even explode. I'm not sure what happened with it.
And you can tell that he wasn't expecting that, but he has to act surprised anyway, because, you know, he's a YouTuber, and so he has to yell about everything.
Whoa,
So it breaks, and he's like, whoa! So then he does it again with another soda bottle, and this time he throws it down, because he knows that it won't break if he just drops it. And then it shatters. And then he's surprised again.
Whoa! It exploded! That was awesome!
So when the soda bottle didn't break, he was shocked. But then when it did break, he was also shocked? Like, what was he expecting to happen? He's just amazed by anything. He's just amazed that the water bottle made it to the ground, apparently. He was just expecting it to not even get there. He was gonna drop it and he thought it was just gonna zoom off into space and he would never see it again. So now this video got on the trending page, which is always interesting for channels like this because they have like their core following who are usually, I don't know, like 8, and then people who find the video on the trending page who aren't already subscribed to this channel, who are a regular age with functioning, developed brains. So you have their fans commenting on the video like this person, the soda will explode. And then you've got comments like this, no. Which is funny because the dude who posted the video actually hearted this comment. It looks like he hearts most of the comments without looking at them, so there's a lot of negative comments on this video that this dude hearted. This dude said, people are starving, let's throw them off. As in saying like, oh, there's a lot of people starving in the world, let's throw this perfectly good food off of the lift. And I guess that's like sort of a valid point. I don't really agree with it. I just think it's funny that the dude who posted this video hearted that comment. As if to say like, yeah, fuck those starving people, let's do it. Like he thinks this guy's on his side. Man, his reaction to the drops makes me want to puke. That is very accurate. Whoa! I don't know what the fuck this comment means. I think I will bust open. And he hearted it. I think I'm gonna bust open. I think he was talking about the watermelon. I think he meant to say, I think it will bust open. Dude, I think I'm gonna bust open. Yeah, in general, most of the comments are just upset that the video is so long. I saw this video on the trending page and I was like, I gotta find out who this guy is, because his videos suck. And it turns out this dude, Carter Sharer, is a part of like a group of YouTubers called the Sharer Fam. It's sort of like Clout Gang, except they're all related. There's Carter, there's Steven, there's Lizzie, and then there's Otter and Millie, who are their dogs. Their dogs have their own channel. Now this may surprise you, but dropping watermelons off of a giant lift is not actually what they're known for. The main videos that they make that gets the most views are videos about a monster that lives in their pond. They have this giant pond in their backyard, and apparently there's a monster that lives in it.
What the heck is that?
Oh! It's one of those things that's obviously fake, and they made one video about it, and it got the most views, and so they sort of just have to keep making videos about that, and they sprinkle in other videos every once in a while too. But like most of their videos are about this pond monster. You can look at their thumbnails and titles. I fell off, pond monster. Swimming with pond monster. Hunting pond monster. They have so many videos about pond monsters, but I think they've realized that just using the word monster in their title or just talking about monsters in their videos gets them so many more views. So they've started doing this weird thing where they just start calling every animal a monster. There's a video where they see like a fox that's sleeping in the forest by their house, and the dude spends an entire video trying to find it because he says it's a monster that's living in their backyard.
Oh, it's moving. Shears, I think the animal down there is either a monster or a fox. Maybe what we saw was just a baby monster, and there's actually like the mama monster back there. I don't know what's going on.
There's a video where he sees a squirrel in his backyard, and he pretends to not know what a squirrel is, and he calls it a monster.
What is that thing? What is that, Mom? There's some monster in our backyard. What is that thing doing?
And there's a video where they see just regular fish in a pond, and they call them pond monsters.
Cheers, if we could just get one of these monsters to come up and eat some of this food, we'd be golden.
And then their sister tries to attack it with a lightsaber. They're very scared of the pond monster. Every time they see it, they get all crazy and they run away from the pond like it's this thing that's gonna eat them.
Whoa! 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 Wait, what was that? Oh my gosh, there it is! There it is! Look, there it is!
And yet like 2/3 of their videos are them going in the pond. Look, monster in pond trapped inside giant bubble ball. This video is one of my favorite of theirs because the acting is just so bad. So they inflate this giant inflatable ball, which looks fun as fuck, by the way.
Check this thing out, Mom. It's a giant bubble ball.
Wow!
You can go inside.
No way.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
And then he pretends to like fall and roll down the hill towards the pond, and the mom tries to catch him.
No way! No way!
Yeah, that mom, dude, she is, she's really trying. She's really trying.
I'm gonna try to take this thing on the water.
Oh, no way! No way! What happens if it doesn't float?
I don't know.
And then the mom pushes her son into the pond.
Here, you wanna see Steven go in the water? Let's push him! Woo!
The pond that they believe a monster lives in The mom pushes her own son into the pond. I think the real monster lives within this mother. The rest of the video is just them really playing up this whole situation, because he's scared that the monster's gonna get him, and she's scared that the monster's gonna get him.
I'm trapped on the water. Whoa!
The mom tries to get on this boat thing and push him out of the pond. She just runs around the pond aimlessly, yelling that she's worried he's going to get eaten by the pond monster.
I gotta get Steven out before the pond monster attacks. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. I'm coming, Steven. I'm coming.
I can't really fault the mom for being that bad of an actor. She's just like trying to help her kids with this weird YouTube thing that they do. She's just trying to be a supportive mom, but like, if you replaced her with a professional actor, nobody would notice. I guarantee it. Nobody would care. Do it. All right, so these videos obviously just seem more like skits than vlogs, right? Like, they're not trying to mislead kids into thinking that this pond monster is actually real, right? Well, here's a video called Freezing Pond Monster with Liquid Nitrogen.
Warning. What you are about to see is 100% real.
Oh, so they are just trying to convince kids that this is real. Okay, nice.
So I'm thinking, Sharers, let's grab all the liquid nitrogen that I have, bring it down to the pond, pour it in the water, and see if we can freeze the water and scare, or basically like freeze the pond monster out of the water. I think it just might work, so let's go give it a try.
Oh, hey, Sharers. I'm making a trap for the pond monster.
No way, you think this is gonna work? It's gonna climb in there and get stuck?
Nah, just kidding. This is a cage for the baby koi.
I really feel bad for the monster. You know, I mean, what did the monster even do to these kids? I've watched most of the videos where they interact with the monster. The most that ever happens is that they're outside of the pond and they see like the top of a monster looking thing come out of the water and just sort of sit there. It's not aggressive. It doesn't come up to them and try to bite them. It's just like the top of a thing that they see in the water. And this dude's gonna try to fucking kill it for no reason. He's not setting a good example for kids. You shouldn't just kill random animals in your backyard. I'm calling the police. So his plan is just to dump all this liquid nitrogen into the pool. So that's what he does. It creates a bunch of smoke and there's no sign of the monster until suddenly.
And, whoa, there's the pond monster! It's in the pond! Do you see that? It's right, whoa, whoa, there it is, there it is! Do you see it? It's in there! There it is! There's the pond monster!
Man, the camera got so shaky the second the monster came out. It must be like a weird coincidence. It's almost like they don't want you to know that it's not really a monster and just a fake alligator toy. This dude Steven Sharer's videos are probably the weirdest because in most of them you can tell that he wakes up without really any plan for what the video is going to be and then just sort of walks around his house and tries to make things seem more interesting than they are. Like there's this video where he finds this like secret room which is really just like an attic that's connected to his brother's bedroom, and he goes inside and he's just like walking around in this dark attic and he's like trying to make boxes look mysterious. He pretends to hear like weird sounds which he's clearly editing into the video. There's just the sound of a man screaming.
Do you hear that, Sharers? It sounds like something screaming.
Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a ghost or if it's really just supposed to be a man who's trapped in their attic screaming. He makes the plots of the video so unrealistic too. Like, there's one video where he vlogged himself waking up. Like, he was filming himself asleep and then he woke up. This dude's also constantly decked out in his own merch, which is a little weird. And I'm not just talking about like occasionally wearing his own t-shirt. I'm talking head to toe. He is always wearing like socks, shorts, hat, and shirt of his own merch. And that's really what you want kids watching, right? You basically want your kids watching like a glorified salesman who's trying to sell your kids shit at all times and also provide the bare minimum amount of entertainment. They have a Lamborghini with their logo on it. That's fucking tight. So the videos are obviously meant for like children. I would guess like 10 or 11-year-olds that watch these videos, right? This Carter dude has a video where he surprises his 1 millionth subscriber and he goes to meet him and look at this kid.
Are you my 1 millionth subscriber? You are? Oh, Sharers, we found it. This is my 1 millionth subscriber.
I was like, okay, is this kid like 8 or 6? I'm really bad at guessing kids' age. He could have been like 15 for all I know. He's 4. This dude's 1 million subscriber is 4 years old.
His name is Cam. He's 4 years old, and he's been watching my channel for a really long time. That's super awesome. What's up, Cam? What's going on? Woo!
How does this kid even have a YouTube channel that he's subscribed with? He's 4, and he looks super uncomfortable for this entire video. And if all of that wasn't cringy enough, They have music too. This dude Carter made a music video for a song called Nerf Gun. I've never seen a music video where someone has been less interested in the song that they were singing than this video.
Share the love, share the love. The competition, we're above, we're above, we're above.
All right, well that's it for this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up or a pond monster will attack you. Guys, it's me, the garbage version of Danny that edits his videos. Just so you know, I'm gonna be at VidCon this week, so if you see me, make sure you come up and say hi, but whatever you do, don't look me in the eyes or I'll punch you in the throat. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Matthew McDonald, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time for a really interesting video where, against my father's wishes, I build my own go-kart to compete in a local race. But once I take home the gold, he realizes that it's not such a crazy dream after all, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of 2021. More like 2020 fun. Guys, why does everyone on TikTok believe everything that anyone says? I keep seeing this dude on TikTok named Nick Suarez who's pretending to be a vampire on TikTok using special effects. He just keeps posting videos where his canines become vampire fangs, and like everyone believes him. When I first saw this TikTok, I was like, okay, that's a cool effect. And I went to the comments thinking that everybody else would be saying a similar thing, just like, ooh, nice job, cool effect. Or just like thirsting over him because he's a boy and he's not wearing a shirt. Or he is, he's just wearing it wrong. But no, the comments on this were pretty surprising. This could actually be real and I would have no idea. He could actually be a vampire and we wouldn't even know. No, he couldn't. He could not. Because vampires aren't real. They're made up. They're a thing that people made up. Also, imagine if vampires really were real and this is how we found out from like a sort of like a thirst trappy TikTok of a guy just casually being like, oh, I heard we're showing off our teeth. Here's mine. They just had to put this picture in like every history book from now on. Like, so this is when we found out that vampires existed. They've been around for like thousands of years and we didn't find out until this guy made a TikTok video without his shirt on, because he wanted to show off his teeth. And still to this day, it's the only evidence we have of vampires, but like, I mean, you can't dispute this. And he keeps making videos where he does this thing with his teeth, and more people believe him every time. It's so bizarre. Not me actually believing him. Why am I believing him? You're gonna make me believe you. Look, I don't believe this yet, all right? I'm not that stupid. 2 videos of you showing your fangs? I'm not an idiot. But I swear to God, if you do this one more time, I will believe you. I'm serious, all right? Post one more edited TikTok of you showing your fangs, and I will spend the rest of my life believing vampires are real. And it's not because you're cute either. I don't want to kiss. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life trying to track you down and impale you with a wooden spear. You demon. You evil being.
Hey guys, so a lot of y'all have questions about my last video, and I'm here to clear some of those things up. So, fangs. Not retractable. They come out when I want. My eyes? Yeah, they do glow, and I could compel you, but I won't. And finally, speed.
I like that he's not just a vampire, but he's like a cocky vampire. And my eyes? Yeah, they glow. And my speed? Yeah, it's really fast. Watching everyone I love die time and time again because I'm an immortal, ageless being. Drifting through time, becoming further convinced that nothing matters and life doesn't mean anything because I sold my soul to the devil 200 years ago? It's your boy.
A lot of y'all are still confused about these and about my speed. So I figured I'd put up a timer, do a couple laps, show you guys how fast I really am. So here we are.
He has a couple videos where he runs fast, and I don't know why it's so funny to me. I think it's because if you see like someone actually running real fast, like Usain Bolt or something, he takes such long strides. But in these videos, he's just sort of jogging or almost power walking. So he's taking pretty small steps, but he's just going really fast. And my speed? Yeah, I guess you could say it's borderline Olympic. I like to think about what this one would look like without the effect. The ruse didn't last forever though. Eventually it seemed like Nick got a little bit too big for his britches and started tackling some a little bit trickier effects. He posted this one where he tries to bite into an apple to prove that his fangs are real, so you can see the fang marks in the apple. One where he goes outside and his skin starts burning. He jumps over his house.
Don't skip leg day.
And this one where he exhibits his superhuman strength by picking up a picture of a car.
Let me know if you have any questions.
Now, I know that a lot of people who are probably commenting on these TikToks saying that they think they're real are either joking or literally 1 year old. But it's just crazy to me that like anybody would even consider for a second that this might be real, because vampires aren't real. And also, this dude's a video editor. Like, if you click on his profile and look at it for 2 seconds, all of his other non-vampire related TikToks are like him doing effects, like he's in the mirror doing one thing and then on the other side he's doing another thing, or he's parodying The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody where he's cloning himself. And honestly, I don't even think that this dude, Nick, is really trying to fool anyone. I just think he's a video editor that's like trying to have some fun. He probably didn't even think people would believe his first post. I don't really think his intention was ever to like deceive people into thinking that vampires are real. That, however, cannot be said about what I actually want to talk about today, which is this rumor about Kanye West and Jeffree Star, and more importantly, the girl who started it. So I'm sure a lot of you have seen this rumor by now because the memes have been everywhere, and honestly, there's been some pretty good memes about the situation. I think in general, it's pretty funny to imagine that Kanye West is dating Jeffree Star. But if you haven't seen the original TikTok that started this whole thing, here it is.
Now that Kim's finally doing this, I feel like I can spill the tea that I've been holding on to for months. This whole divorce comes as no surprise. Kanye's been hooking up with a very famous beauty guru, male beauty guru. A lot of people in the scene have known for a while.
So technically in this TikTok, she didn't say it was Jeffree Star, but immediately when people in her comments started guessing Jeffree Star, she started liking only those comments. And after that, oh boy, it spread like wildfire, dude. Everybody was talking about this. Like every TikTok on my For You page was about this. This TikTok currently has 955,000 likes. Kanye West was trending on Twitter. There were drama channels on YouTube talking about it. Even legit news publications were posting about it. And surprisingly, none of them really seemed to stop for a second to like ask, wait, who is this girl? And why would she know that? The only thing her caption of her TikTok says about why she knows this is, my source is legit, I promise. But news publications were still like posting about this story as if it could have some credibility, even though if you scroll through her TikToks, like all of them are about just like chasing clout, trying to get clout any way she can.
It's high-key so annoying when people are like, she just posted this for clout. Duh. Isn't that what TikTok's literally for?
She's actually made up rumors about Kim Kardashian's friend before, but nobody really seemed to care. They were all just kind of like, whoa, you got a source? Oh, hell yeah, nice job. She milked a good amount of clout out of this situation for a while, posting more videos about how Kim Kardashian's suing her now, even saying that like Kris Jenner is threatening her, until one of her friends apparently posted a voice memo to TikTok that she sent him, saying that the whole thing was made up and there was no truth to any of it.
Not even getting sued. I made this entire scandal up. There is literally not one bit of truth to anything I have said. I just tricked the entire world into talking about me again because I was on a lot of Adderall and bored.
And then she confirmed that that was, in fact, true on her own TikTok.
And that's on being an icon. We all had fun though, didn't we? You're welcome for the memes.
The caption of this is, I was gonna wait to expose myself, but clout chasing locals I thought were my friends want to do it first. Lame. Wait, clout chasing locals? Isn't that what you are? She's like, okay, I may be a clout chaser. I may have made up an entire story about the Kardashians just for clout. But a local? Whoa, 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 dude. I am not local. I am not local to anywhere. I don't live where I live. Anyway, the point I want to make here isn't that like people shouldn't have been posting about this. It isn't even that like, wow, how could anyone believe this? Because honestly, at first I was kind of like, maybe this is true. I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's got the right amount of juiciness and irony. Kanye West is pretty famously a womanizer. He's also worked with homophobic pastors in the past. Jeffree Star has said racist things in the past. So the fact that they could be dating is pretty juicy. It keeps it juicy. It eats that lunch. The point I really want to make is one, it's really interesting how like quick people are to just assume things are true, myself included. And two, this girl sucks. But who is this girl, you're probably wondering? Where did she come from? Well, it turns out she's actually been around for a while, and I've seen her quite a bit without realizing it was her, and maybe you have as well. This girl, who I'm not gonna name because it seems like she gets way too much enjoyment out of people talking about her and making her more famous, so I'm just going to call her Craig. Craig is a social media star. She's a TikToker, an Instagrammer who first got popular because she was on Dr. Phil. She was on there apparently because her friends were concerned that she was obsessed with becoming famous on Instagram, which the Dr. Phil show remedied by making her famous on Instagram.
Well, 20-year-old
Craig
has some hard partying ways and a devil-may-care attitude, but her friends Haley and Maria are worried that between those things and Ava's disdain for college, she's going to be left with no future if her dream of Insta-fame doesn't work out.
Did they prep Dr. Phil on any of these lines before this episode started? It feels like he's either like reading a teleprompter that's really far away, or he's like making it up on the spot.
And it doesn't seem to be working out.
But
right?
it is working out.
Well, how many followers do you
Almost
have?
40,000.
After 2 years?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. 20,000 every year, so she'll hit 1 million when she's 70 years old.
Well, I have a YouTube channel, and last year I had 2 billion views, and it didn't change my life.
Oh, there's my butt.
How does it change your life?
I don't know, because then people get to see my face and it makes their day better. So it makes me feel better, like I'm doing something good for the community, you know? I feel very philanthropic, is that the word? Charitable? When you're popping on social media, like you get all kinds of stuff. Like I get free laxative teas.
That's gotta be the weirdest flex I've ever heard. Free laxative teas? Is that the goal of becoming Instagram famous? Just to have people send you free, like, diet supplements? I think those are pretty unhealthy, aren't they? I'm Insta famous, baby. You know what that means? You make a lot of money? Ha! I wish. I shit 18 times a day. Oh my god, that sounds really unhealthy. Uh-huh. What? Uh-huh. Are you saying uh-huh or uh-uh? Uh-huh. Are you okay? I'm pooping! Oh, I'm pooping! Since that Dr. Phil episode, Craig has become pretty popular on social media. She's got 280,000 followers on Instagram, 600,000 followers on TikTok, and she's found herself in the spotlight a couple more times due to some pretty ridiculous situations. Way back last year when the pandemic started, you might remember seeing a video of a girl licking a toilet seat on an airplane trying to start something called the Coronavirus Challenge. Yeah. That was her. She did that.
Everyone in my comments won't stop commenting. You licked a toilet seat, shut up. Yeah, I did, and I got 20 million views on it.
Like I said, this girl sucks.
She recently made news headlines after she posted herself doing something very unhygienic while on a plane to Miami for spring break during the coronavirus outbreak.
Oh yeah, she was also on her way to a spring break. Like she wasn't just happened to be flying somewhere. She was going to party in like Florida or some shit during the pandemic. So if she did get COVID from the airplane seat, at least she would be spreading it to a ton of other people.
What the hell were you thinking when you're licking a toilet seat on an airplane on the way to spring break when the country shut down?
One, I had way dirtier things in my mouth that whole spring break. 2, I bleached that. 3, private plane.
Yeah, don't worry. I bleached it right before. So I wasn't licking COVID. I was licking bleach.
It was a social experiment more than anything else. Like, obviously, I wanted the clout off of it, and I was like really annoyed that Corona was getting more publicity than me because I currently have like a song going viral right now and no one was covering it.
Anyways, like she said, apparently this whole thing wasn't just to start a viral trend, it was to promote her song, which was going viral at the time, which is called Skinny Legend Anthem. And I'm sure you're dying to hear it. So let's listen to it.
All these haters need to drink some laxative tea and shit all their jealousy out before we drop this beat.
Does this girl own like stake in a laxative tea company? Why is she so into laxative tea? Seems like she's really like shilling hard for some laxative tea companies. I don't know what they're paying her. Overall, I would say that Craig is probably the worst role model imaginable for anybody. Most of her posts are either glorifying hard drug usage, she talks about blacking out every night, going to clubs during the pandemic.
So I was just in Miami for New Year's. We're going to the club every night.
Drinking her shit tea, glorifying super unhealthy diets, or even eating just
Bitch, I got Chanel shoes, they cost more than your rent. I was ugly, now I'm hot, so bitch, I can be your friend. All the guys on my phone are ugly and fat, so don't call me.
I don't think that's a flex. All the guys in my phone are ugly? What? How is it? What kind of flex is that? Yeah, not to brag or anything, but I pretty much talk to the ugliest guys on the planet. Jealous? Haters? Now, since it came out that she faked this whole story about Kanye and Jeffree Star, has this girl taken any responsibility for her actions? Has she apologized? Has she said she won't do it again? No.
Everyone's just so fucking mad that I caused the biggest internet scandal of 2021 so far. You're welcome. For all the fucking memes that I know you all fucking touched yourselves to. Jeez, calm down, lighten up.
Honestly, I don't really care that much about the Kardashians either way, or Kanye at this point. Like, it's kind of hard to feel bad for them when they're like the richest people in the world. But it still just feels like a really shitty thing to do, to just like make up rumors about people. And I don't know, when I see stuff like this, it just makes me feel gross that some people value clout so much that they put it over being like a decent human, or even like that being a decent human isn't even like a thought in some people's head. It's just like, how can I get what I want?
People are wondering how I deal with these hate comments. I'm gonna admit something right now. I can't remember the last time I left a hate comment on someone's post. It was probably in high school. And you know why I did it? I was really jealous and really insecure with myself.
I can't remember the last time I left a hate comment. I honestly do not remember it at all. But I do remember exactly why I did it and my exact mental state while doing it.
The girls I would hate on were either prettier than me, going viral, richer than me, had things I wanted. They were just doing better than me in like certain ways.
Wait, so the only reason we could possibly have for being upset with you is because we're jealous that you're so pretty and viral? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that's actually not the reason I'm upset, surprisingly. It's because I'm jealous that she knows so many ugly guys. Also, after posting this, she commented on her own TikTok saying, I needed a reason to justify why they're not all that so I could feel better. Like saying Kylie Jenner is only hot because she facetunes. What? But that's a hate comment. That's a negative thought right there. She gave an example by doing the thing that she said she never does. I never talk shit about anyone, dude. I don't have a negative thing to say about anybody. I would never say, for example, that like, Timothy Chalamet is a little bitch, a skinny little bitch boy, and I'd beat him up if I saw him. I would never say something like that, and anyone who does is honestly pathetic. Anyways, unfortunately for Craig, I think this is going to be sort of a pattern. It's kind of weird because like that one video got like 1 million likes and she gained like hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok for it. But then after that, it seemed like her likes on her videos went back down to around like 5,000 likes per video. Because I don't think anyone really like learned who she was from this. I think most people, if you ask them, hey, who is the girl that started this rumor, most people wouldn't even know, even if they've seen the TikTok. So I think it's gonna be pretty easy for her, honestly, to pull another stunt like this, and people will again have forgotten who she is and fall for it again and give her another 15 minutes of clout, basically, which is exactly what she wants. So just be warned, you know? You never know where Craig is gonna show up. She could be behind something else right now. There's lots of stuff going on in the world. If you see this face, be careful. Because Craig's up to no good. All right, well, that's pretty much the end of the video. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is my go-to tool for protecting my online privacy and anonymity. Imagine for me, if you will, that every time you went online, there was just some guy out there that saw every website you went to, and he just writes it down and keeps it on a little piece of paper that he keeps in his pocket, and he just knows everywhere you've ever been, and he holds on to it forever. Well, for most of you, that actually is what happens pretty much every time you go on the internet, because your internet service provider, whether it be Comcast or AT&T, is allowed to store logs of every single site you visit, and they're also legally allowed to sell this data to anyone, and that is one of the main reasons I always use ExpressVPN. Another great use for ExpressVPN, aside from protecting your data, is unblocking content that's not available in your area. For example, if you live in the US and you've ever wanted to watch The Dark Knight on Netflix, you can't, because it's not available on US Netflix, but it is available on Canadian Netflix. So if you just open up ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, and then search The Dark Knight on Netflix, suddenly you can watch it. It's honestly pretty amazing. It works like magic. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, which I've tested myself since I'm always like uploading videos, downloading music and sound effects for my videos. They've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. You just click the big button that says connect and you're online. And it's not just me that's an ExpressVPN fanboy. ExpressVPN has been recommended by countless other YouTubers, and they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by sources like TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and many more. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Okay, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you liked it, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base on YouTube. We're sort of an army, sort of a family, sort of a boss-ass posse of ugly guys. All right, well, what's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of watching one of Jake Paul's videos. Today I'm going to be reacting to one of Jake Paul's new Christmas songs off of his Christmas album that he released. I'm really excited to watch it because it's super cringy. I hope nobody interrupts me. Let's get started. Don't do that! Whoa, what? How did you get in my apartment? Calm down, calm down. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I need you to believe me. I'm you. You're me from the future. What? Oh, my bad. Isn't that what you were gonna say? Well, yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect you to believe me right away. I mean, you look exactly like me, except a little bit older, and you showed up in a big ball of light. And you're wearing sunglasses. Everyone in the future wears sunglasses. Right, I figured. Oh, well, good, I guess. I thought I was gonna have to convince you that time travel was real and everything. I'm very gullible. But you can't play that video. What? Why not? It's just another shitty Jake Paul video. In 2017, the YouTube rap game started. Rice Gum, Jake Paul, the Catch Me Outside girl. It all just started with a couple big YouTubers starting a rap career out of nowhere. But in the future, it's gotten out of control. In the future, every YouTuber raps. It's so bad that everyone's ears are bleeding all the time. Oh my god. And it's all your fault. What? Why me? If you make that video about Jake Paul's song, it will push the YouTubers rapping genre over the edge. It's gonna do more harm than good. It's gonna strengthen the YouTube rappers, not weaken them. It's gonna get a lot of views though. It's gonna be your most viewed YouTube video ever. Oh, sweet. It's not good. Oh god. Oh, are you okay? I've lost too much blood. I'm not gonna make it. You have to stop the YouTube rap game before it's too late. But how? You just have to leave it alone. They thrive off of attention. Even negative attention gives them views. You're right. I know what I have to do. All you have to do is just forget about it. I have to join the YouTube rap game. What? It's time that I start my own YouTube rap career. That sounds like a terrible idea. I'll call myself Young Face. Don't, because I have a young face. Do you get it? I'm gonna die. It's the perfect plan. The only way I can stop the YouTube rap game is by becoming the best rapper on YouTube. Here I go. No, before you go. Please tell me, will my channel ever reach 1 million subscribers? Your channel is gonna get so many subscribers, they're gonna have to make up a new number. A new number? It's called one Furpa-derpa-doo. Wow, one Furpa-derpa-doo? Good night, sweet prince. Now it's time to start my YouTube rap career. Young Face needs to find some drama. Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Wow. It's a new place, huh?
Yeah, you like it?
This is great. This
Yeah.
is really cool. I like this whole setup.
Yeah, there's a pretty nice view out here, too, off the balcony.
Those are some sweet curtains.
Oh yeah, you like them? I got them from this monk in China. He makes these like enchanted soundproof curtains. They're supposed to be magical or something. I just bought them because they're soundproof.
It's a little weird, but sure.
Yeah, man. The view is really great too. I love just...
Cool.
Fucking dumbass. I hate this kid so much. He's such a pretentious little asshole. Just stay calm. This will be over soon. It's pretty nice. And then I think...
I'm sorry. Were you just talking about me when you went on the other side of the curtains? I feel like you were saying I was a fucking asshole and that you hated me or something.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't say anything behind there.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I heard you say something, but I guess you were just talking. I don't know.
No. And they're soundproof anyway, so even if I said something, you wouldn't have been able to hear it.
Okay. I don't think they're that soundproof, but...
Okay, I'm gonna go behind these curtains and I'm gonna scream. That way you can see they're soundproof, okay? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you. You have no idea what's going to happen to you right now. You are dead. Do you hear me? Dead. Ah! See? They're soundproof.
Yeah, okay, I definitely just heard you say that you wanted to kill me when you were behind the curtains, so...
What?
I heard you that time for sure. Loud and clear, and I could even see your shadow moving with your mouth.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to show you around my apartment. Okay? If this is how you're gonna be, and if my curtains upset you this much, I'm sorry. Then this tour is over. Okay? See yourself out. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
That guy's a freaking weirdo. Soundproof curtains. Ah.
It was me. Tonight.
my channel. I'm Danny Gonzalez, as you know. If you follow me on Twitter, which you totally should, then you probably saw my tweet a few weeks ago where I used the hashtag #MakeMeSuper and asked you guys to send me videos of yourselves miming out some kind of superpower, and I said that I would edit them to give you that superpower. That's what this show is. I'm gonna be looking through the videos you sent me, find the most interesting ones, and I'm gonna edit them to have the superpower, AKA I'm going to make you super. That's why I call it that. That's the name of the show, so we can just get right into it. How about that? Before we start, I just wanna say I got the premise of this idea from Jax Films, who does a very similar video idea. I basically just stole his video idea and made it a little bit different, so I wanna give credit to him. He does a series called Fix Your Pics, where he photoshops people's pictures to make them cooler. I'm basically just doing the same thing but with video, so thank you, Jax Films, if you're watching this, which I know that you're definitely not. Just wanted to give credit. Okay, well let's jump into our first video. Okay, this one looks pretty cool. It was sent to me by Kiera Lynn. She says, at Danny Gonzalez, make me super. Here's our submission for your video. Hope you like it. All right, well, let's take a look. Oh wow, cool. The thing I like about this video is that she got her friends involved. She has a cool location, aka a beach. It's pretty cinematic and epic looking. It's very well coordinated with all her friends and stuff like that. I think it's a really good example of what this show should be. So I'm gonna pick this video first. Let's go ahead and open it up. All right, so the first thing I'm noticing about this video is that there's just a thumb in the top corner of the frame. I think you probably didn't mean to have it like that. You probably wanted it way more into frame, so I'm just gonna drag it down a little bit so that it covers up just that whole top left corner of the frame, if that's okay. All right, sweet. That looks really good. Next, let's go ahead and take a look at your superpower. It looks like you are, I don't know, boring all your friends to sleep or something like that. Or maybe, oh, I see, it's like a shockwave. Okay, yeah, we can just add that in super quick. Maybe a little, you know, circle coming out there and distort all the air around you. Now the important thing is, when you're doing special effects like this, you don't want to just look at the obvious things. Of course, your friends fall over, there's a shockwave, but what else would this affect? It looks like there's a bird flying by in the background, and I don't think that bird would get out of this situation unscathed, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna make it spiral out of the sky and into the water like the shockwave paralyzed it or something like that. How about that? Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. All right, so now we've got a video, actually, when the bird hits, it kind of looks like it's hitting that giant thumb in the corner of the frame. That's funny. All right, let's check out another submission, guys. Looks like we've got another submission here from Angie Buo. Angie B-U-O? B-U-O? Angela Buo. Angela Buo! Okay. Angela Buo requests hand laser Naruto thing laugh emoji hashtag make me super. Let me take a look at your video real quick. Can you do a somersault and some kind of hand motion like this? Love the face, by the way. That's awesome. Angela, I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea what the Naruto hand laser thing is. So I'm just gonna make dinosaurs shoot out of your hand if that's cool. So she does a good roll. We can just literally add hundreds of dinosaurs shooting out of your hand. Maybe she's opening up a portal back from the prehistoric era, or maybe she's just generating dinosaurs out of her very hands. It's beautiful. Guys, I really want to make you super. I just don't know what the Naruto hand laser thing is. I'm sorry, but I hope that the dinosaur shooting out of your hand is a good substitute. Honestly, I think it's probably cooler than whatever you were thinking of. Angela, whoa, I just made you super. Our next fun little submission is from Burnsy. His handle is Burnzify. And he says, hashtag make me super, Danny Gonzalez, effects when I throw the butter knife. LMAO, I don't know. Okay, first off, watch your profanity, please. And second off, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the video that he sent us. Okay, he throws the knife, and then he does this little pose. Okay, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Burnsy. The knife throw is already really cool. I'm not sure how I could make that any better. Cool video, except wait, what is that pose you do at the end? That's really cool. It looks like some kind of god, like a Hindu god. All right, I see what you're going for here. I'm just gonna duplicate the arms a couple times, give you glowing eyes, and he throws the knife, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's a god. He's some kind of ancient Egyptian or Hindu god or something like that. Yeah, that's actually really creepy. That's actually really creepy. Yeah. Burnsy, I made you super. The knife throw was already really cool, I gotta be honest. It was just a really cool pose. I just wanted to make it just a little bit cooler. All right, scroll, scroll, scroll. Find another good submission to use. Okay, how about this one right here? Emma, and her username is M&M's67. She said, I'm in Deadpool, I spit fire, and she has booger rocket hands. You spit fire, and she has rocket hands. I know what you mean by spit fire. Let's get rid of your mouth there. Let's add in a new mouth and, oh, and can't forget the rocket hands. All right, here we go. All right, let's check out how I made Emma and her friend super. Yeah. Boom, spitting fire, yeah, and then rocket hands, boom. I hope that's what you meant. I assume it is, and I'm never wrong. So there you go. Emma, I just made you super. I also made your friend super, but I don't know her name. All right, looking for another video. Okay, here, this one looks like a good one. By Brody, and his handle is IRL Clouds. He just says Danny Gonzalez hashtag make me super, so not really descriptive. Hopefully the video will give us some indication of what he wants us to do. Okay. He's just sitting there. Wait, is this video 45 seconds long? And he's just sitting there the entire time? You know what? I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at him for 45 seconds. That's way too long to be staring at this kid. I'll make him invisible. All right, all I have to do is just Photoshop him out of this picture, type a few things in my keyboard, and boom, he's gone. All right, awesome, 45 seconds of nothingness. That's way better than staring into this kid's eyes for 45 seconds. Brody, I made you super. I also made you disappear. Sorry. All right, guys, I'm gonna do one more video for you here. Let's just scroll and find one. How about this one by Hello Darkness? Her name is Kasia4335. Is it Kasia? And she just says, I trust you. Okay. Make me super. All right, well, let's go ahead and give it a watch. Okay, she's just standing there. This is a lot like that other video where that kid's just sitting there staring at the camera. Oh, whoa, what was that? Look at that. She's, boom, and sunglasses? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. I know what you want. You want to travel through time and space into some other dimension. So let's go ahead and just remove the dimension you're in and send you traveling through time and space. How about that? How does that sound? So you're standing there, you're waiting. This moment here can be your backstory. Look, she's tired of the world that she's in. So she decides, I'm gonna leave. And then, boom, she just goes traveling through time and space. We can add in some kind of galaxy or something behind her. All these stars flying by. And you know what? Because I'm in such a good mood, let's throw in some dinosaurs too. How about that? Man, that was awesome. All right, Hello Darkness, Kasha4335. I just made you super. I made you super. How's that? All right, guys, thank you for allowing me to make you super. Not that you weren't super already, but I just wanted to help bring that out a little bit. Because I know people are gonna ask, the software I was using is Adobe After Effects. I did all the special effects myself. If you like this video, go ahead and share it with some of your friends. Also, let me know in the comments below if you want me to do this again. I could do it every couple weeks or so. Have you guys send me videos, I could edit them. It doesn't always have to be Make Me Super. We could do some other category like, I don't know, put me somewhere. I could like, edit you into a different location. I could put you on top of a mountain or, you know, in a closet or something. Kim Kardashian's shoulder or something. But yeah, we could do this again sometime, so just let me know if you like it, or let me know if you hated it, please, because then I will never do it again. Or maybe I will just to spite you. Anyways, I'm Danny Gonzalez. I hope you enjoyed this video. By the way, feel free to follow me on all of my different social medias. We got Twitter, we got Snapchat, we got Instagram, you know, all the basics. And have a good day, guys, and I will see you on Monday! Sorry, that was aggressive. I'll see you on Monday.
Hey, Greg, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this by now, but the channel just hit 5 million subscribers. There are 5 million Gregs now. That is crazy. So I just wanted to make a quick video, hopping on here to say thank you for 5 million subscribers. I wish that we could meet. I bet that we would all be friends. Well, probably not all of us, but some of us maybe. There's so many types of people subscribed to my channel. Statistically, there's probably like 4 serial killers. So if you're one of them, then stop.
that's not nice. You guys are like my family, a really big family, a normal family with like 4 serial killers, a family, a Mormon-sized family, the kind of family that's not invited to my house. What's up, Greg? Have you ever heard the story of the most dangerous film ever made? It's called Roar. Now, I've never seen this movie. Quite frankly, I have very little desire to, but I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably not good enough to justify the 72 hospital visits that ensued during the filming of this movie. Probably just like quite not there. Roar is a movie from the 1970s, but a couple days ago, I found this article written in 2015 about the making of the movie called 50 Shades of Grr, The Insane Story of Roar. This is a movie involving lions. That's why there's a picture of a lion right here. You might be curious why the 50 Shades of Grey reference? Like, they're implying a lot with this title, right? They're like, it's a movie about lions. Like, a lot of people got hurt. There's an insane story. And also some sort of like really kinky sex thing going on. Why did they make a pun off of 50 Shades of Grey in the title? Drafthouse Films and Olive Films are promoting the limited theatrical release of the 1981 adventure spectacle Roar with a memorably eye-catching tagline. Okay, here's the tagline. Are you ready? No animals were harmed in the making of this movie. 70 members of the cast and crew were. So right off the bat, filming this movie seems like it was like a horrifying experience, right? Like an overly dangerous, insane experience, life-changing for people. And I love that the article and the tagline for the re-release are both kind of like, this is kind of like a quirky story. Just so you know, before you go and see this, everybody fucking died when we were making this movie, okay? I just imagine like someone who used to be a production assistant on this movie going to the theater to watch like Minions, and they happen to stumble upon the poster for the re-release of this movie, and they're gazing upon this poster with a face littered with scars, like, oh no, that's hilarious. That's so funny I forgot to laugh. Oh wait, no, actually I'm not laughing because it hurts to laugh, ever since the accident. It's kind of like if Amazon started posting like quirky, relatable TikToks being like, hey guys, sorry if your new laptop comes filled with a bottle of piss. We do things a little bit differently around here. As the production of Roar involved lions, tigers, and other dangerous animals, it is unsurprising to learn that people were injured during the production. But 70 sounds like an exaggeration. In fact, one of the film stars, John Marshall, confirms the math is inaccurate. Actually, I think it was 72, he says. This article feels like a sitcom. No, don't be ridiculous. It wasn't 70. It was 72. Oh, fuck, it's loose again. No! Oh, God! Here's how you know the film was gonna be dangerous. Roar was the brainchild of John's father, an agent-turned-film producer named Noel Marshall, and his stepmother, Tippi Hedren. Notice no mention of any animal trainers. That's definitely a red flag. This film was the brainchild of 2 people who had no business making this movie. In 1969, the couple traveled to Zimbabwe, where Hedren was shooting the thriller Satan's Harvest. At one point, the pair visited a game preserve in Mozambique and saw an old building which a pride of lions had made its home. They came up with the idea for a film about a scientist living in harmony with big cats, his attempts to protect them from big hunters, and the hijinks which ensue when his family arrives at his lion-filled house when he's away. Yo, expert concept for a movie right there. They were in Mozambique, they saw a house with a bunch of lions in it, and they were like, what if there was a guy in there? No, really, I think this would be a genius movie idea. There's a bunch of lions over there, but what if one of the lions was just some guy? Oh, they're cheering for me. Thank you guys. It actually is a genius idea. Oh, no, fuck, not again, no! So with this expert concept, they decided, you know what, this is so good, we have to risk untold amounts of human life to make this happen. Marshall and Hedren decided the film would be set in Africa, but shot in California, and in 1971 started to raise lion cubs at their 3-bedroom house in Sherman Oaks. A lot of red flags there as well. Of course, having lions in your house, not good. The fact that it goes on to mention they were also raising children at the time, even worse. The fact that the article uses the term raising the lion cubs instead of like, I don't know, training the lion cubs is definitely not a good sign. Like, these are wild animals. You can't just raise them like a kid. So I guess they like started planning this movie way ahead of filming it. They bought like baby lions and then raised them up until they were adults. This is like that movie Boyhood, but instead of if the boy grew up to be a man, he grew up to be an apex predator hungry for human flesh. If in the 3rd act of the movie, the boy just grows like a row of razor sharp teeth and a taste for human blood. The couple believed that raising both the big cats and their own offspring
under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film. This makes it sound like they were like, okay, we'll have plenty of time to make sure they're not attacking people by the time the film shoot starts happening, because they'll get it all out of their system when we're raising them with our children. By the time we get to the film shoot, they're gonna be so tired of attacking humans, dude, trust me. Marshall and Hedren cast themselves in the movie alongside 3 of their children, John, John's brother Jerry, and Hedren's daughter Melanie Griffith, the future star of Working Girl, and the future mother of 50 Shades of Grey actress Dakota Johnson. That's the 50 Shades of Grey tie-in? Wait, okay, so this article is called 50 Shades of Grr because Dakota Johnson, who was in 50 Shades of Grey, her mom was in the movie. I feel like that couldn't have anything less to do with the movie. This whole story is insane enough on its own. You didn't need to like reach for some tie-in with a recognizable name. I'm just so confused how raising them in their home would minimize the attacks on set. They're acting like these are kids. Like, well, we gotta keep them off the streets, you know? We gotta make sure they have a good home life so they're not lashing out in school or at work. We gotta keep them in extracurricular activities, keep them off drugs, and they'll be fine. Their insatiable thirst for blood will be cured. They're lions. They could have been raised by Mary Poppins, and they would still kill her in her sleep. Also, I just really don't think that raising them in a house is properly gonna prepare them to not attack crew members. They're like, well, if we just raise them in a really peaceful home environment, that will perfectly equip them to deal with being on set of a movie. They're gonna be used to just like laying around at home with small children, so when we bring them on set, we've got fucking camera cranes, pyrotechnics, giant ass light stands, just like a ton of adults. They're gonna be cool with that. So raising them under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film, which was to be Noel Marshall's first, and as it turned out last, movie as director. Huh, that's kind of weird. I can't imagine why that would be. If this sounds absolutely insane to you, it does, then John Marshall is not about to disagree. In hindsight, I know how stupid it was to do this film. I am amazed no one died. That quote kind of makes it sound like they think they got away with something, like, phew, that was close. No, dude, 70 people were sent to the hospital. That wasn't a close one, it was one. He's like, oh shoot, that could have been really bad. Meanwhile, there's like 70 bodies writhing in pain on the ground behind him. Yeah, someone could have gotten seriously hurt. Someone did. Also, can we just appreciate how crazy Hollywood used to be? These are just like 2 people that were like, we're gonna make a movie. We're gonna direct it, and we're gonna star in it, and our kids are gonna star in it, and fuck it, we'll raise lions in our house while we're doing it too. Is this still possible? Is this still something you could do? Just get a friend together and just make a movie about lions? How much money did this cost? Los Angeles in the 1970s was an infamously crazy place. It sounds like it did. But it wasn't crazy enough that people could keep a pride of lions in a residential neighborhood. It sounds like it was. After an animal control officer gave Marshall 24 hours to de-big cat his house, he bought property in Santa Clarita for the lions, and the jaw-dropping array of other wild animals with which he intended to populate his movie. Okay, here's a quote from their kid, John. I was about 15 when I said, why do we have tigers? Because tigers aren't in Africa, where the movie takes place. I was the voice of reason. I would say, why do we have mountain lions? Those are from North America. Everyone would go, that's a stupid question. Okay, I love that the only person asking any questions is their child who's 15. But even still though, I feel like he's not really seeing the big picture. Like, he's got the right start. He's asking questions, but his questions are like, wait a minute, this isn't scientifically accurate. Why do we have tigers when the movie takes place in Africa? When he should be asking, wait, why am I a child living in a house with a bunch of wild cats? Why am I growing up in a literal pride of lions? But Marshall discovered there were side benefits to keeping big cats, particularly when it came to meeting members of the opposite sex. Okay, I like where this is going. I had this tiger that I absolutely loved called Nicky. I would take him down to the local luncheon bar place, and girls would go, oh my god! Oh fuck! What the hell? The fuck is wrong with you? Get that out of here! Now they would say, oh my god, can I play with your tiger? And I'd say, well, not right now, but if you give me your phone number. Okay, holy shit, dude, LA really did used to be a crazy place. They weren't kidding. I feel like they undersold it. They were like, LA's crazy, but not raise lions in your house crazy. Take a tiger to lunch crazy though? It kinda was. Yeah. They're like, look, you can be friends with tigers, you just can't live with them. That's where we draw the line. You can bring him out and about, but when you're done with him, do not bring him back in your house. You just gotta let that fool roam the streets, baby. Principal photography on Roar started on October 1st, 1976 at Santa Clarita. By this point, the animal cast numbered 132 lions, tigers, leopards, cougars, and jaguars, as well as a 10,000-pound bull elephant named Timbo. I kind of feel like it's not for the movie anymore. I feel like these people just have a problem. These people are hoarders, but instead of not throwing away like their Chipotle wrappers, they're not relinquishing their monkeys and lions. I feel like this is turning into a villain origin story. The city told him he can't have that many animals one time, and he was like, fuck it, you know what? Fine. I won't have 5 lions anymore. I'll have 130 wild animals on a compound. I swear to God, if the city tries to crack down on him one more time, he's gonna like lead his animal army to town hall and take the mayor hostage. The shoot was scheduled to last 6 months, but stretched to 3 years thanks partly to periodic shutdowns as Noel Marshall hustled to finance a budget which ultimately ballooned to $17 million. Okay, that would be $88 million today. Where did they get all of this money? That's what I want to know. It said that one of them was like an agent and the other one was an actor. Why have I never heard of either of them? At other times, shooting was halted so that the film's actors could recover from the multitude of injuries they received at the hands, well, paws of their animal counterparts. Dude, fuck off. People were hurt, man. This is no time for jokes. And I understand that it's been like 50 years, and I also understand that I'm making jokes about it too. But that's enough, all right? We've had our fun. And you know what? I guess this article has had its fun because it then immediately starts going into graphic detail about the injuries that happened on this movie. In Hedren's 1985 book about the making of the film, The Cats of Shambhala, the actress recalls that she hoped the movie would show the possibilities of human big cat relationships. In fact, the movie's production revealed the dangers inherent in those relationships. Hedren herself developed gangrene after Timbo crushed her leg between his trunk and tusks. Griffith was clawed in the face. John Marshall was sent to the hospital following an incident in which a lion decided to treat his head like a chew toy. This was a child, right? Isn't John Marshall the one that was 15? This is so crazy. It's honestly for the best that CGI was invented so that stuff like this doesn't happen anymore. Can you imagine if they had to film the Avengers without CGI and they had to get a real Thanos? That guy would have been up to no good the entire time. You've heard how much of a nightmare Jared Leto is on set? Wait until you get a real life Thanos on set. The kind of on-set pranks a Thanos would pull. 70 hospital visits, how about 4 billion? How about half the earth? Most dramatically, the film's director of photography, Jean Debon, there's absolutely no way I pronounced that correctly. Jan Debon needed 120 stitches after being essentially scalped by a lioness. I got him on the way to the hospital and I went into the office and said, okay, we need to get a DP, says John, because I figured that DP was not coming back. I can't get over how like jovial they all sound. It literally sounds like a sitcom. Even every like first-hand account is like, you're gonna want to see this. Well, I guess we're gonna need a new DP after that one. Lions, personally, I'm not a big fan. I just don't get what the big deal is. Uh-oh, there's one right behind me, isn't there? The stress of making the film terminally damaged the relationship between Hedra and Noel Marshall. The couple would divorce in 1982. No! Not Tippi Hedren and Noel Marshall! Another power couple bites the dust. Their power was destruction. Their power was immense destruction. I was rooting for them. Guess true love really doesn't exist. Stressful is kind, says John. We had floods, we had fires, every one of us wound up in the hospital. There were times when we would get together as a family and we would just go, I think we should give this up. You should have. But we never gave up. You should have. You know, some of these things don't even have to do with animals. Floods and fires? There were floods, disease, famine, flying swarms of locusts. My marriage with my wife fell apart, and you might think, Danny, that doesn't have anything to do with animals. Well, that's what I thought too, but come to find out it was 2 lemurs in a trench coat. It has to do with dealing with lions and tigers. You can't show fear. If you show fear, you're dead. And apparently if you don't show fear, you'll still end up in the hospital. Also, what is he saying? He's saying that they didn't give up filming the movie because they didn't want to show fear around the lions and tigers. They don't know you're filming a movie. I know that animals can sometimes sense fear, but they have no concept that they're in a movie or that you've quit filming the movie. One person apparently hoping that the film doesn't secure a new audience is Tippi Hedren. Through the decades, the actress has continued to look after big cats at the compound in Santa Clarita, now named Shambhala. But according to John Marshall, the bird star has changed her mind about the wisdom of promoting the idea that humans can live with lions and tigers. Well, at least they changed their mind. It would be pretty insane if they filmed that whole movie and 70 people went to the hospital and they were like, yeah, this is what we want. This is what we mean when we say humans and animals can live together. This is the future that we want. Okay, I gotta look this movie up on IMDb. I'm curious to see what critics thought of it. Like, did it actually turn out well? Oh, damn, it's got a 6.1 out of 10 stars. That's pretty good, all things considered, you know? Half the cast and crew were working while injured, so this is actually, like, you know, pretty impressive. Okay, looking through the photos from the film, I can definitely start to get an idea of why the animals may have been put in a position where they felt they needed to attack. This seems like someone actually being attacked by an elephant. That's pretty wild. Dude, half these pictures are just people getting bit by lions. Is that what the movie's about also? You know, it seems like the movie, at least from the description, is just kind of like a happy, feel-good family movie. So I'm assuming nobody gets like seriously injured or dies in the movie, which is pretty crazy to think about. What other movies do you know about that were more dangerous in real life than they were in the movie? Like, imagine if the movie 1917 was more dangerous in real life. Yeah, the movie was about World War I, but they actually accidentally started World War III while making it, and a lot of life was lost. Okay, there's also a picture of a guy just like falling off of a motorcycle in midair. I feel like what's getting lost in this is that even without the lions, this was still a very dangerous film set. They were talking about fires and floods. This dude is just let go of a motorcycle in midair. What is going on? All right, I think it's time we watch some actual footage from the movie.
No!
I'm so confused as to what the vibe of this scene is supposed to be. I feel like the music could not fit it less. The music's just like, it's a peaceful life living out here in Mozambique. We are one with the animals. And the two kids in this are like, oh, fuck, get off me! It's also hard to tell what's acting and what isn't in this scene. The lion really is just biting this kid. One of the craziest things about this scene is that it's shot from multiple angles. Can you imagine getting attacked by a lioness and then the director's like, all right, let's do it again. Run that shit back, dude. Dude, when we add the music in this scene, it's gonna be peaceful as hell. You're standing there, there's like blood dripping down your face. Okay, this appears to be a trailer for the movie.
And while the road was long, the spirit helped us through.
Okay, it kind of seems like they went into this movie being like, okay, what scenes can we put in this movie where the lions will be most provoked to attack the humans on set? They're like, kid laying on the ground, and we just put the lioness on top of her? Perfect. Man riding a motorcycle? Perfect. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a scene where a man's running around in a zebra costume with a tail of sausage links. One thing I do really like about this trailer though is that it just keeps saying the name of the movie over and over. I'm seeing the movie. Is this the whole movie? It's just people getting attacked by animals? I feel like every scene I've seen from this movie, everyone's just like, oh, there's too many lions here. That's like the whole premise of the movie. There's too many animals.
The trainers for these Hollywood acting animals heard that we were going to have maybe 25 or 30 big cats working together. They laughed at us and said, this can't be done.
They were right, though. Weren't they? They were right. You should listen to them when they say that next time.
And they suggested that we acquire our own animals to do this, introduce them carefully, and the first one was a rescue.
Where do you rescue a tiger from? They're not just like wandering around the streets looking for a home. Yeah, we actually rescued this tiger from his natural habitat, and we're raising him in a major metropolitan city. We let him hunt outside for humans. All right, guys, well, that is the story of the most dangerous movie of all time, Roar. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, using the internet without ExpressVPN is kind of like getting cast to star in a movie, but that movie is Roar. It's dangerous. That's because every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at an airport, a hotel, a coffee shop, what have you, you're at risk because any hacker that's connected to the same unencrypted Wi-Fi network as you can steal your data. I'm talking passwords, financial details, emails, what have you. But ExpressVPN encrypts your data with best-in-class encryption. It would literally take a hacker with a supercomputer billions of years to crack. And no offense, but I don't think you're gonna live that long, so you should be safe. You can also use ExpressVPN to unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, the movie Back to the Future isn't available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in Australia. So if you connect to ExpressVPN's Australia server,
you can watch it. I use ExpressVPN every day. I've got it on my computer that is right in front of me right here. I've got it on my phone. I've got it on pretty much every device that can have ExpressVPN because I want that little extra peace of mind while I'm doing my things. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support. It's easy to use. You can start it up with just one click. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, guys, thank you for watching. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. So last week I asked you guys to come up with lyrics for a Justin Bieber song parody and send them to me. I picked out all my favorite ones and recorded them over a Justin Bieber sounding musical track that I made. And now we have a song that sounds a lot like a Justin Bieber song. There's lots of good lyrics in here and I'm really happy with how it turned out. So without further ado, here is the Justin Bieber song. I peed in a bucket and I don't even regret it. No, I just wanted to get popular on Reddit. I will change your Wi-Fi password and then I'll forget it. I just want Selena back. Yeah, I said it. I got arrested like 3 times, but I still love you. If you're not a model or my mom, then I hate you. My legacy is clear to see. I mean, they named a haircut after me. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I cheated on you, baby. Oh, I might take you back, or just maybe, if you put me into your brand new song. You're famous, so it isn't wrong. What do you mean? I mean, you're mean. I'm really Desperatito. I finally hit puberty. I was like infant. Oh, sorry, you acted like a 1-year-old. Well, I hope you enjoyed that song. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe because next week we're going to be doing something even more fun. Because next week we're going to be writing a song that sounds like it was written by a YouTube commenter. So come up with some lyrics that sound like they were written by somebody in the comments section of a YouTube video. I think this one is actually going to be one of the best ones yet. I'm really excited for it. So come up with your best YouTube commenter lyrics and leave them in the comments below. Shout out to TyGalore516. Thank you for turning my notifications on. If you want to be my next shout out, just make sure you turn my notifications on and be one of the first people to comment on my videos. Alright, thanks for watching and I will see you guys next time. Whoa, my new YouTube video is doing really well. And I'm getting subs like crazy. I must have really figured this YouTube thing out. I mean, if I just keep doing this, I'll be a YouTube star in no time. Well, as long as nothing gets in the way of me posting videos. Time to sit back and relax with a nice warm beer to celebrate my pending YouTube fame. Gosh, I feel like nothing could go wrong right now. This is pretty good, actually. What is this? Forget juice. That's a weird name for a beer. Oh god, I don't feel so good. I hope this doesn't impact my ability to make YouTube videos. God, how long have I been asleep for? 3 days? I need to make a YouTube video! Alright, let's do this. Where's the camera? Camera. Hey, alright, Danny, come on, you can do this. You know how to make a video. You've made dozens of them before. Hey, what's going on? I don't know how to make videos anymore. I forgot how to make videos. What do I do? How to make video. Step 1, press record. What's going on, guys? What's up, guys? What's happening, people? What's happening, guys? I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm making a video! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Alright. I can do this. I put in the work. I practiced. I know how to make a YouTube video. I just have to press record and start talking. I'm gonna make you proud. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video, and today we are going to be reacting to Jake Paul's new song, the Jake Pauler song. I hope you liked that little video explaining why I haven't been posting videos lately. None of it's true, but I hope you like it. The real reason I haven't been making videos is because I have this autoimmune disease that made it so all of my joints were swollen and painful for a really long time. But for a while I couldn't walk or get out of bed, so that makes it kind of hard to make YouTube videos. So I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I'm gonna start posting more videos here on jakepaulhate.com, or sorry, YouTube. So let's just dive right into it, because there's this new song called the Jake Pauler song by Jake Paul, and I just want to dive in and take a look and analyze this thing because for reviews. So it's actually pretty funny. So let's go ahead and watch it. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it, but let's go ahead and watch it. The beat sounds pretty banging, and the cinematography is pretty good. Both things that I don't think Jake had any part in, but I still gotta give him credit. It's a solid intro.
Jake Paul's coming through. Yep. Jake Paul's on the crew. Jake Paul's with the views. Yeah. Who the
fuck are you? Dude, what happened to who the hell are flipping you? You can't just start dropping F-bombs. You can't just go from flipping to like that. What? Get fired from Disney Channel and all of a sudden you're Mr. now? All of a sudden you're Mr.
I love my army, they my family, they be riding so hard. My fans so fly, I don't know why they all be rocking Go-Yard.
What is Go-Yard? What is Go-Yard? Is that a thing? Go-Yard? What is that? Did he just make that up so that he had something to rhyme so hard with? Go-Yard? A French trunk and leather goods maker. Your fans are all rocking leather suitcases? How much does this stuff cost? Go-Yard bag. How do I find how to buy one? $900? All of your 13-year-old fans are rocking $1,000 leather bags?
Go to work, they buy their merch, it's selling like a god church.
Okay, that's not like a compliment to your fans, that's a compliment to you. So you're just rapping about yourself now.
Just hit 10 million subs. Guess my prayers to God.
You hit 10 million subs. All of your fans didn't also hit 10 million subs.
The colors are in first. It's every day, bro. Tatted on our shirts. It's tatted on our skirt. It's tatted on my socks.
It's tatted on your shirt? You can't get something tattooed on a shirt. Well, you can't these things. You can't tattoo socks. You could just say written. You don't have to say tatted. It's written on my shoes. It's written on my socks. It's written on my shirt. What is why tatted?
Yeah, Jake Paul is other shit. What's up, guys? Checking in on you.
Why is he shirtless in every shot? And why is there a crowd of 11-year-old girls dancing behind him? That's the most mysterious thing about this video. Who are those girls? Where are their parents? Where is his shirt? I'd like to see his shirt, honestly, because apparently he has something tattooed on it.
I love you guys, and I wouldn't be anywhere without.
And then who's that 25-year-old guy having a stroke?
Can't get views without my name. They make stuff about my name. They pay their bills with my name. I give them all their content and
I feel personally attacked by that, but he's not wrong. That's correct. It was not good. I have a lot of questions. Where is his shirt? How did you get somebody to tattoo your shirt? Where did those girls come from? Every time he releases a song, I'm like, okay, this got less than 300,000 likes and 310,000 dislikes. There's no way he's gonna keep making music, right? And then I see somewhere in the news, now he's making a song with Gucci Mane. Gucci Man? Is it Gucci Mane or Gucci Man? Like an actual rapper is making a song with Jake Paul. Like, first off, why? On both sides. Jake Paul, your 11-year-old fans do not listen to Gucci Mane. And also, Gucci Mane, what part of your demographic overlaps with Jake Paul's fans? You can say what you want about how clever this song was, or about how bizarre the video is. The Jake Paulers really are a great fan base. And it makes me mad because, like, where's my fan base? I know you guys are there and you're watching this video, but, like, we don't even have a name. I think I said in a video, like, months ago that our name is, the Goons. We are Goons. That was a reference to my old Instagram handle, Danny Gonzalez, and my old Twitter handle, Danny Gonzalez. But I got those changed, so now I'm Danny Gonzalez on both, so now it doesn't even make any sense that we're the Goons. What is that? What does that mean? It honestly sounds pretty stupid. We need to step up our game, okay? We need a new fan base name. We need a strong name, because we're the strongest family on the internet. That's true. See, I don't have a name, but whatever we are, we're the strongest army out there. We need a name that makes everybody want to be a part. So let's, you know what? I'm gonna Google strong names. 8 strong and powerful baby boy names. Gregory. Greg. That's a good strong name. What do you think when you think Greg? You think strong? You think loyal, committed? That's perfect. Greg. That's gonna be our fan name. We're Greg. I don't see any reason why not. Other YouTubers have names like Jake Pauler. He just added onto the end of his name. Logang. He just added a G on the end of his name. And we are gonna be Greg. Our fan base is called Greg, and we are all individually Gregs. I'm a Greg. You are Greg. We're all Greg. Greg is beautiful. Greg is the strongest family on the internet. Greg is changing the world. Greg is a savage. Greg doesn't care what you think. We're gonna be Greg, okay? And I don't already regret this decision. So Greg, it sounds cool, right? Yeah, that's cool. Greg. That sounds cool. Greg. Shout out to Cat Fable. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And so thanks for watching, Greg. If you're not Greg yet, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification button to turn on our notifications. And you can be Greg. It's cool. It is cool. It's cool, right? It's cool. Greg is cool. Okay, so subscribe if you want to be part of Greg. Make sure you throw a like on this video. And I will see you guys next time. Logan Paul, diss track. Rice Gum, diss track. All getting millions of views. At first I'm like, what the fuck's up with these dudes? Till I saw they were getting views like cheaper seats. I know that I'm an all-around really nice guy, but why nobody wanna beef with me? I see these other guys roasting each other and raking in views. The channels are flourishing, so if you think I get mad if you roasted me, I can endure it, man. I would encourage it, honestly. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of When You Wish on Wish.com. You can buy human teeth. That's right, today we're talking about the wackiest marketplace on the net, Wish.com. I'm pretty sure a decent amount of other YouTubers have made videos about Wish.com, but you know what? I haven't given my take on it yet, and my take is that it's weird. It's weird, this website. I don't get it. And I keep getting ads for Wish.com on Facebook, and so does Laura. And most of the ads I get are either for like human body parts or chicken helmets. And I don't know what I searched on Google that made Wish.com think I want to buy chicken helmets or a tongue. What did I search? So we're gonna be talking about some of the weirdest products that I can find on Wish.com. I also tweeted asking you guys to send me some, so we'll talk about some of those as well. If you've never heard of Wish.com before, you can sort of think of it like Amazon.com, but if Amazon was run by the horniest person in the world, who also just happened to stumble upon an abandoned warehouse full of a bunch of random shit that no one would ever want. That, quite frankly, is the only explanation I can come up with for the absurd variety of products on Wish.com. In fact, I think this screenshot that I took of my homepage on Wish.com shows it off pretty well. What other online store would advertise giant water balloons for kids right next to something called men's tea? Ah, men's tea. Nourishing. Lasting. Lights your underwear on fire. Men's tea. This is what I wanted. Okay, to prove just how weird the products they have on Wish.com are, I decided to make a commercial for some of the products that you guys sent me on Twitter. So here's a commercial for Wish.com. Wish.com is the #1 online store on the internet for stuff that you didn't want or even know existed, but are still gonna buy, I hope. Bird holder. That's right. You want a pet bird, but you don't have room in your house for a cage? Use the bird holder. Bird's not going anywhere with this thing. So it's compact. You could have so many more birds if you just have these tiny little cages. This is for people who want a compact bird case and magicians maybe? Because they're always doing shit with doves like coming out of places. Maybe this is how they do it. I don't know. I just sell the products. I have no idea what they're for. Is your cat always looking at you, making you feel self-conscious? Well, you're in luck. We got cat blindfolds. Cover their whole face. Now they can't look at shit. They might not even be able to breathe. Who knows? Could I interest you in an alley of stray cats? I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. $1 for 30 feral cats. Corn boat, $100. Do you suddenly have more cats than you did before due to a recent acquisition of an alley full of stray cats, but you're still self-conscious about your cats looking at you? Don't worry, we got a bunch more cat masks in different shapes and sizes. We sell so many cat blindfolds, it's crazy. Now I know some of you can relate to this one. Is your hamster all sad because they're tired of the hamster wheel and they want to go for a real walk? Well, guess what? Now you can take your hamster for the walk of his dreams with the new hamster harness. It's a harness for your hamster to take him on a walk. Just look how happy this hamster is. Okay, that's not a hamster. What happened to the hamster? We had a hamster. What did that chipmunk do to the hamster? I have no tit. Capiche? And of course, no online marketplace would be complete without a set of human teeth. I don't know why you would need these. I don't know why you would ever need to buy these, but I got to imagine that they're worth more than the $5 we're selling them for. These could go for a lot more on the black market, so really when you think about it, it's more than just teeth, it's an investment. Maybe they'd be good for dentists, I don't know. I got to imagine there's a better, more reputable place for dentists to buy teeth to practice on than Wish.com, but maybe there's a kink in the supply chain and you gotta get them from Wish. So get your teeth, well they're not your teeth, they're someone else's teeth, that they can be your teeth for $5. Wish.com, we don't know either. From what I can understand, there's a lot of weird people that use Wish.com, but there's a decent amount of normal people that use it too. The selling point for the weird people is obviously that most stores don't carry the weird shit that the weird people want. But I think a big selling point for normal people is that Wish.com has insanely low prices. For example, this Dell laptop, which is apparently being sold on Wish.com for $1. $1. For a laptop. I don't know how exactly they get the prices so low, but that's like their big thing, is that they have the lowest prices, and the only catch is that you have to wait for like weeks or sometimes even months for them to ship your product. So that, I guess that has something to do with it. I don't really understand how that correlates with having low prices, but then again, I'm no economics major. Another catch, if I'm to believe most of the YouTube reviews of Wish products that I've seen, is that you also rarely get the exact thing that you ordered. Like, you'd order this $1 Dell laptop from Wish.com, and it would come, but it would be made out of cardboard or just like a picture of a Dell laptop. There's a few different categories on Wish.com that really seem to attract the weirdness. So those are the ones I want to tackle on this video. The first one is self-improvement products. Now, mind you, when I say self-improvement, I don't mean like spiritually or like mentally improving yourself. It's not like self-help books. I'm talking like 8-pack cream. 8-pack removes fat, renews skin, firms. You can see an 8-pack in 3 days. Oh my God. What is this cream doing to your body that no matter what you look like before, in 3 days, you'll see an 8-pack? Powerful abdominal muscle stronger cream, anti-cellulite fat burning, slimming gel effective belly tighten weight loss product. So you're telling me that this cream makes muscles stronger and burns fat at the same time, and at such a rapid rate that you'll have a 6-pack in 3 days? I've been trying to get a 6-pack for my whole goddamn life. I didn't know this cream existed. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at this. After cleaning the abdomen, take the appropriate gel evenly on the abdomen and waist. So he just rubs it, he massages the abdomen. Step 3, this process, skin feeling a slight fever. Okay.
Okay, that's probably not good. This product gives your skin a fever. I hope this is worth it. 4, recommend with regular habits and a healthy diet in order to achieve better use of results. Wish you early farewell, bellies. Perfect abdominal muscle you can own. Okay, that picture just confused me more. Let's check out the product description for this 8-pack gel to figure out exactly how this works. Like, what is really going on here? Help to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. Do the people who make this product know that having an 8-pack doesn't have anything to do with your skin? It's like your muscle, and then you have to have low fat so you can see the muscle. It helps to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. So if you've got like a bit of a gut when you start, and you take this cream, you'll still have a gut after 3 days, but it'll be really firm. The skin will be hard. You'll knock on your gut and it'll be like, and it'll also be lubricated. It'll lubricate your belly skins. You'll have a gut, but it'll be hard and slippery, just how the ladies like it. The texture is light and easy to absorb, giving a healthy face and firm body lines. Healthy face? Are people rubbing this shit on their face? Imagine, like, no matter where you rub this on your body, it gives you a 6-pack there. So, like, you rub it on your cheeks and all of a sudden your face is just absolutely jacked. And since you got it on your hands, now you've got 8 packs on your hands. Okay, next up we've got some beard oil. So this is supposedly for people who can't grow a beard. It'll help you get a little bit more facial hair. Beard, chest hair growth, essential oils, more dense, thicker hair growth. So they've got this picture of a guy with a big beard that was supposedly grown with this beard oil. They've got, look, this guy can't grow a beard and now he can because of this beard oil. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, I don't think a product really exists that can like help you that much with growing facial hair. But then I saw this picture where this guy must have accidentally got it all over his torso and now he's a werewolf. And look at how he looks at his stomach too, like he knows he fucked up. He's like, I shouldn't have put this much on here. What am I gonna do with all this hair? And if that's not bad enough, look at the picture next to it. Is a baby with a beard. And it says, keep out of the reach of children. Like this is a real warning that your baby is gonna grow a beard if you let them near this beard oil. I gotta be honest, this must be some good shit. Low key, I kinda wanna try it. It is a weird marketing tactic though, to show this guy like obviously disappointed in all the hair he grew because they used it on the wrong areas. And then saying keep out of reach of children and showing what happens if you use it on a child. I don't think I've ever seen a product show the negative side effects of that product to advertise itself. Like putting too much on your torso or giving it to a baby. Why would that make you wanna buy it? It's like, hey, this could be really dangerous. Buy now. That would be like a Windex commercial showing a guy getting his stomach pumped because he drank it. Windex is super effective at cleaning. Whoa! In fact, we think it might even be too effective. Just look at how well it cleaned out this guy's inside. Ew. This guy can't even find his house because he sprayed the whole thing down with Windex and now it's crystal clear. What a disaster! Okay, next category, gizmos and gadgets. So there's a bunch of electronics that you can buy on Wish.com, and some are pretty innocuous. They're just like knockoff cell phones and stuff like that. But then there's also a worrisome side to this category, a creepy side. Like this 1080p HD mini Wi-Fi spy camera. The main picture on this product page features all the different modes and features of the product, a little picture of the camera so you can see how small it is, day and night mode, and a naked woman laying on a bed? Uh-oh. There's just a picture of a naked woman laying on a bed in this picture. I'm definitely gonna have to blur this. And I gotta wonder what this unsuspecting woman has to do with a spy camera. That can't be good. Okay, let's take a look at this picture. This is all about the suggested uses of the camera. So maybe we can get a good idea of exactly who this is for. Small children? Don't worry about the babysitter. Okay, that makes sense. You've got a nanny and you want to check up on your kid throughout the day, so you have a little spy camera. I personally would probably put like a more noticeable camera. That way the nanny knows they're being watched and then they're more likely to behave in the first place. But hey, if you want to get a tiny little camera the size of a pea and spy on your nanny, I guess that's okay. Is it? Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna take that back. I just tell your nanny that there is a camera there, I feel like. Go out to work? Worry about property security. Okay, that's kind of weird because this one says don't worry about the babysitter and this one's saying worry about property security. Almost as if to say like, if you get this camera, you won't even have to worry about the nanny, bro, but you're still gonna have to worry about your house. This won't do shit for your house. Can't see at night? Fear of not being used? Is that what that says? I can't tell because this is kind of blurry. Fear of not being used. And also, what is this picture? Who fears not being used? The camera? Hey, just
Quick warning, when you get this camera, make sure that you use it, because if you don't, it's gonna get really scared and insecure that you don't like it, and then it's gonna stop working, and then it's gonna blow up and turn into a magical fire cross. So if you can't see at night, use this camera, because it has a big fear of not being used. For a long time, inconvenient to carry heavy weight. Now, this one doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the camera, because it's a picture of a woman holding a baby. It kind of seems like it's saying, babies are inconvenient to hold for a long time, so try holding this tiny little camera instead. I mean, maybe it's saying to capture moments like this, like you don't want to carry around a big, normal-sized camera, so instead you're gonna want to carry around a tiny little camera, but I mean, come on, no one's buying this camera to like film their daughter's piano recital. Can you imagine someone in the crowd with like a little camera the size of a grain of sand? Like, you're doing great, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm holding this camera. At least I think I am. I actually have no idea. I can't even see it. It's microscopic, but you're doing great. I'm so glad we're gonna have this memory forever. Envy others on the internet. And it's a picture of a cat. That's the last use. I seriously, someone please tell me what this means, because I have no idea. Do you envy others on the internet? Well, look, here's a cat. Is the cat wearing the camera? Do you envy others on the internet? Maybe you saw someone flexing their brand new mansion on Instagram. Well, introducing this tiny little camera. You can put it on a cat, and then you can see the world from a cat's point of view. And I don't know how that's gonna help with you being jealous about the mansion, but it should be pretty fun, right? To see what a cat sees. So that's all the uses for this camera. So which of those has anything to do with a naked woman lying on a bed? Still pretty confused about that one. They advertise a lot of other like kinda sketchy things, like this mini voice recorder for $19 that should be $100. A Mavic Pro, which is a drone that's made by DJI that I'm pretty sure is supposed to cost like $1,000. In fact, let's just Google it. DJI Mavic Pro. Okay, yeah, so this drone should cost $1,000, but on wish.com, it's only $36, which is weird because I actually saved this link yesterday and it was $38 yesterday. So I don't know how they got the price down $2 more. 38 was pretty extreme already. I'm just so curious as to how they could possibly get the price that cheap. There's no way they're really sending you this drone, right? It must be like a knockoff. They advertised the like 2 weeks to ship thing as if that explains why the price would be so low, but I can't figure out why that would be. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason it takes 2 weeks to ship is because it's just one guy with a laptop running the entirety of wish.com. And so when you order this $36 drone, he's like, oh shit, we got a new order. Oh, but I don't have any drones. That's right, because I'm just one guy with a laptop. So then he spends the next 2 weeks planning and executing a heist where he steals a drone from someone and then he mails you that drone. And the reason it costs $36 is because he bought some snacks on the way to the heist and they cost $36. Mini GPS Cheating Defender. So this is a very interesting product. It's apparently a GPS device specifically marketed towards people who think their significant other is cheating on them. And so they're gonna stick it on them to see where they go. I don't know where you stick it on someone where they won't notice. Like, are you gonna make them eat it? Because they'll notice if it's in their pocket or something. And then I guess you get the app on your phone and you can follow them around like a little sleuth. And then you go right to their mistress's house and you kick down the door and you're like, I followed you! I followed you! Why are you cheating on me? Is it because I'm weird? Oh, it's because I have really weird stalker tendencies and I buy weird like spy gadgets off wish.com to track you down with? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Carry on. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Or no, you want me to leave? Okay, I'll leave. I'll do that. I will leave. Right after I drop this tiny little camera. So I've looked into this product quite a bit and I've come to the conclusion that it's total bullshit, the entire product. Not only the way it's advertised, but like the fact that it doesn't even work how it's supposed to. So I felt like the only way I could do it justice is by making a little commercial for it. So that's what I did. The Mini GPS Cheating Defender. Defend against cheating by tracking your significant other's every move. Use it with your girlfriend to make sure she's not cheating on you. Use it with your child to make sure he's not lost or cheating on you. You never know when your kid's gonna find a new set of parents and cheat on you with them. Oh, this picture's got a bunch of different uses. Like you can put it in your purse in case it gets stolen, or your car in case it gets stolen, or an old man in case he gets stolen. I think that use might be my favorite.
putting it on an old man. You don't even have to know the guy. Haven't you ever wanted to know what an old man does? You can just walk down the street, stick this little GPS on any old guy. He won't know what it is, and he'll just go about the rest of his day, and you can just watch and just figure out what the old man does. I've always wondered, what do old people do? Do they do anything? I don't know. Has it ever been looked into? I'm not sure, but we can find out. You can put it on anything. You can put it on keys, purse, dog. See that dog there? That dog that looks like a pile of books? You can put it on that. You can put it on that little cutie. Good boy. Did you lose your car in a parking lot?
Yes.
No, you didn't, because you've got the GPS tracker. Ding, ding, ding. I am here. I am right here. One touch to find. The smart tracker can find your keys, remote control, pets, phones, and even your kids quickly and conveniently. The effective distance of the iTag is 75 feet in an open range without barrier. Wait. Huh? You can only use it if you're less than 75 feet away? So it's great for tracking down that cheating wife of yours, as long as she's doing it in the next room over. Wait, yeah, look, it only connects to your phone via Bluetooth. Low energy consumption anti-lost alarm. So this, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is just like a little thing that when you press a button on your app, it sounds a little alarm, and it only works from like 75 feet away. I'm pretty sure these things are usually advertised for like if you lose your keys. It's not meant to find things that are actually far away. It doesn't have a GPS in it at all. These are like those square things, or tile things, is that what they're called? How would this help you find a child that got kidnapped? I just imagine someone standing around with their kid and some guy comes up and grabs him and runs out, gets in his car and drives off, and you're like, oh, I was prepared for this. Good thing I'll be able to follow him and know exactly where he goes. Okay, I didn't hear the beep, so I've narrowed down my child's location to anywhere more than 75 feet away. So he's gone forever. Yeah, so anyway, this product is just a lie. The whole thing's a lie, and thus concludes this. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed that commercial. But now it's time for a real commercial, because it's time to talk about today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Guys, let me paint you a picture. Young guy, age 25, doesn't know how to cook much, doesn't like going to the grocery store, but also doesn't like eating out all the time because it's expensive and usually unhealthy. And so he ends up cooking the same 3 meals every day, and he's very bored. Now let me paint you a better picture. He's the same boy, and he still doesn't know how to cook, and he doesn't like going to the grocery store. But now, he's got HelloFresh. HelloFresh sends him 3 meals a week with all of the ingredients he needs and all the instructions on how to prepare the meals. He's eaten like he never ate before. Onion! And that's because HelloFresh's meals are delicious. There's a lot of variety. So all you have to do is sit down and cook, and it usually only takes like 20 to 30 minutes, and then you just get to enjoy your meals. It's the least amount of hassle you can have possible for home-cooked meals. They've got meal plans for everyone. They've got low-calorie versions, vegetarian versions, family versions. So no matter what lifestyle you live, HelloFresh should have something for you. Also, a big plus is that HelloFresh is a super sustainable option. The package that they ship your meals in every week is almost completely recyclable or recycled, which is a lot better than going to the grocery store and getting plastic bags, which yes, you can recycle, but you like have to bring them back to the grocery store, which sucks because it's like, I didn't even want to go to the grocery store in the first place, and now I gotta go back. They're so sustainable, in fact, that HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than a grocery store meal. So if that sounds good to you, use my code 60TrulyGreg to get $60 off your first 3 weeks, including free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Again, that's code 60TrulyGreg at HelloFresh.com. The link will be in the description. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for all the tasty food, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed my review of Wish.com. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you want a cool name like Greg, all you gotta do is subscribe and click that bell, baby. All right, thank you to Marley Jones for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget to turn on the lights in this room, so I do the whole video in the dark and you can't see anything, but you still laugh, because it's still gonna be funny. It's just you can't see me. Bye. I'm Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Danny Gonzalez. You guys know I love shitty low-budget movies, and especially animated ones, because I feel like animation is so ridiculously hard to do well. It requires so many people to do well, and so many talented people to do it well, that when you try to half-ass it, it will always come out just awful. Such was the case when we reviewed that B-movie ripoff, Plan B, which was terrifying. But it turns out that the world of animated movie ripoffs is bigger than I thought, and a lot of people have requested that I cover more of them, which brings us to today's movie,
Rat-a-toying.
If you couldn't tell by the title, Rat-a-toying is a ripoff of the movie Ratatouille. Ratatouille is a very good, critically acclaimed movie made by Disney in 2007. Rat-a-toying is a very bad movie, probably made by one dude in his basement, also in 2007.
The marvelous city, land of sun and heat, with one of the most beautiful urban skylines in the world. This is a prosperous city. That's where our story takes place. In the heart of this city, in a very famous and sophisticated restaurant.
The beginning narration is kind of weird. I think that this might have been translated from Spanish, so maybe something was lost in translation, but I feel like they're trying to hide something with this narration. Like, they don't say what city it is, and they're not saying the name of the restaurant. Everything's very vague. The marvelous city, land of heat. It's hot in the city, and sun, because they see the sun. They can see the sun from this city. I don't know why they don't just say the name of the city. It's clearly Rio, as you can tell by the giant Jesus statue, unless this is a different city with a giant Jesus statue on a mountain.
It seems that everyone, even from distant places, wants to come to this restaurant just to taste the famous recipes served there at Rat-a-toying.
So the restaurant is called Rat-a-toying. So the movie's called Rat-a-toying. But why is the restaurant called Rat-a-toying, you may be wondering?
Chef Marcel Toying prepares the most delicious and exotic dishes, always using special secret ingredients.
Yeah, so the main character's name is Marcel Toying, and he's a rat. So he named his restaurant Rat-a-toying? That would be like if Papa John's, instead of being called Papa John's, was called like Human John's. Come on down to Human John's Pizza. We serve human food. For humans. We swear it's meant for humans. So in this introductory scene, it spends like a really long time establishing how much everyone likes the restaurant. It shows all these different couples and families at their tables talking about how much they like the food. There's this old couple talking to the waitress about how good the food is.
Oh, I must say that smells delicious.
Did you have any doubts, sir?
There's no doubt about that here. Their food is always guaranteed to be delicious.
It's so nice of you to say so. I'll tell Marcel he loves compliments.
I hope you will tell him. By the way, I would consider it an honor to meet the great Chef Marcel. Won't you please ask him to stop by?
Of course, I certainly will. Now relax and just enjoy your dinner.
I love how she tells them to relax, like they're getting way too worked up about the food. Look, dude, it's great that you're enjoying the food, but seriously, you need to calm the fuck down, all right? It's just food.
It's divine, don't you agree, Oscar?
Yes, Maria Liche, just divine.
Indeed, this restaurant is very good, Maria Liche. You are absolutely right.
Oh!
Okay, we can't get too far into this movie without talking about how the characters look, because it's horrifying. All of the male rats are the same model, just like different colors with different facial hair or like a hat to differentiate them. And all of the female rats are exactly the same, but with just different hair and okay, why are the female rats like so curvy? Like, were they trying to make them sexy? Like, some of them have boobs. This one has boobs, and she's got real human curves. She's thick. The rat's thick. I guess some Disney movies also do that. Like, the rabbit in Zootopia is low-key kind of thick. But at least when they give the animals boobs in Disney movies, they put clothes on them. At least they make them modest sexy bunnies. This rat's got boobs and a big butt and is naked as all heck. Also, I know that this is a little bit nitpicky, but female rats have 12 nipples. 6 on each side. They just kind of go down like that. So what the fuck happened to the rest of her boobs? And I do understand that all of the rats are walking on 2 feet in this movie, so the fact that she has 2 boobs instead of 12 is kind of small in comparison to the fact that all of these rats are walking on 2 feet, but it's just anatomically incorrect. Like, if you're gonna give her boobs, give her the right amount of boobs, you know?
Hello. Well.
Oh God, that walk. Oh no, why does that rat have such a sexy walk? It's a rat. You don't need to give the rat a sexy saunter when she walks into the room. She does not need to walk into the room with that sexual energy. It's also this combination between like, they shouldn't have animated the rat to look so sexy, but also they did a really bad job of it. Like, look at how her hands move. Hello, just a sexy rat coming to check on the food. How's it going in here? Okay, anyways, back to the plot. Business is going great at Ratatouille. It's the most popular restaurant in town. They always have the best ingredients. Everyone in the restaurant is constantly raving about the food, and tonight is no exception. In fact, it's one of the busiest nights they've had in a long time. It's going so great, in fact, that little Marcel, the chef, looks a little bit overworked.
It's turning out to be some night tonight, huh, Marcel?
Yeah, you're right. So far tonight, I've been asked to make 12 olive creams and soda.
So, is it ready?
Well, almost. Tell me, has the party at table 4 decided their order?
Yes, he ordered tonight's special, the larva pie.
Carol, why didn't you tell me sooner? You know perfectly well that dish requires a lot more time to prepare than other dishes.
You've got to take it easy.
Calm down, Marcel. What the hell? She walks into the room and he's like, hey, has table 4 decided what they want to order yet? And she's like, yeah, they want the larva pie. And he's just like, Carol! What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me sooner? What the fuck, Carol? Carol! Like, dude, what are you talking about? She told you the order as soon as she got it. That's why she came into the room. What, did you want her to tell you the order before he ordered it? Needless to say, it seems like the stress of single-handedly cooking for this entire restaurant is really getting to Marcel. Maybe they should hire some other chefs. I mean, it is kind of impressive that seemingly the biggest restaurant in this entire marvelous city only has one cook. And throughout the movie, you start to realize that every time it shows him cooking, all he's doing is just stirring this big cauldron of brown liquid. It's pretty amazing that he's able to make this variety of dishes that are revered throughout the city just by stirring this pot of brown liquid. Oh, you want ice cream? You want some ice cream? Yeah, I'll just throw some ice and some cream into the liquid. Stir it up. There you go. It's a sundae.
You know that the party at table 4 has changed his order again? Now he wants
Let me guess. He wants the spicy, fatty, and crisp spaghetti.
Precisely.
That guy always ends up ordering the same thing.
I'm glad you know the ordering habits of your clientele.
Stop trying to make rats sexy. Rats are not supposed to be sexy. Please.
I hope you all enjoy your wonderful dinner.
Oh, that was creepy. Ooh, now she's giving off like robot vibes. She's just like, I hope you all enjoy your wonderful dinner, and then just glides off to the next table. I don't know what's worse, a robot rat or a sexy rat. Vote now. Eventually, everyone starts asking if they can meet the chef.
I must say, I agree that this food and the service are both wonderful.
Thank you, sir. And may I say we're very glad you feel that way.
I hope it's not inconvenient, but I would really love to speak to the chef.
Everyone starts asking the waiter, like, can we talk to the chef? We want to ask him about the food. How does he make the food? Which is, I feel like a weird thing to do in itself. I've never been to a restaurant and had food so good that's like, I have to meet the chef. I need to talk to him and let him know how much he means to me. But I guess the rats are used to eating trash. Like, they've eaten trash all their life, and then this is good food. So maybe I would be a little bit skeptical too. Like, where'd you get this good food? I'm a rat. I'm used to eating trash. But then they all end up getting like super worked up about it in a really creepy way. Like, they all really want to talk to the chef, and they're being super insistent on it.
I'll go into the kitchen and see if he might be available to come out and meet you, sir.
Oh, we're not in any hurry. I don't mind waiting as long as necessary.
No, we don't mind waiting.
Look, bitch, I don't think you get it. All right? That chef back there changed my life, and I'll wait here as long as it takes until I get to talk to that beautiful man you got back there. I just want to talk. Anyway, finally Marcel comes out to answer all their questions, and they're all asking him, like, what does he do to make such great food? What's the secret ingredient? And this is what he says.
Please tell me, young man, what is the secret of the great flavor in every one of the dishes you prepare?
All right, I'll tell you.
Oh, now's our chance. Now is our chance.
He's actually going to say it.
Quick, grab your notebook and write down every single word.
The actual secret ingredient that can be found in all of the food prepared here is lots of...
Come on, out with it.
Lots and lots and lots of...
With lots of?
With lots and lots and lots of...
This guy is just driving me crazy.
The dishes are prepared with the secret ingredient of a lot of dedication and care.
What? Dog, no one answers questions like that. I'm not mad at him for saying the dedication and care thing. I'm mad at him for the build-up. Why did he keep pausing in the middle? Why did he build it up for so long? That'd be like if your son was in the hospital and you're waiting in the waiting room and the doctor finally comes out and you're like, oh, finally, How's he doing? Is he alright? Well, actually, it turns out he's got lots of, oh no, lots and lots and lots of, God, no. Oh, okay, just tell me. I can take it. Just tell me. A whole lot of just oodles and oodles. Come on, man, you just gotta tell me, alright? Just so much. So much. Oh my goodness, I can't even believe how much. What is this? What are you doing? I don't understand. It's just so much. Holy shit, just tell me. He has so much life left to live. And so many supportive family members. He's gonna be fine. What the fuck? Okay, so finally, after that long-ass introductory scene, the restaurant closes, everybody goes home, except for Marcel, Carol, and Greg. Because tonight is Thursday night. And they do something special on Thursday nights.
Greg, have you forgotten that it's Thursday night?
Oh, I forgot we do something special on Thursday night.
Also, we find out that the reason some of these rats want to know the secret ingredient so bad is because they actually own a rival restaurant. And apparently their restaurant has been failing miserably, so they've been eating at Ratatouille every day for weeks to try to figure out what his secret ingredient is.
You know, I thought he was gonna reveal the secret.
You mean our little secret was almost revealed?
Listen, guys, I think we should just forget about trying to uncover the secret of Ratatouille's food.
I just feel like they're wasting a lot of time eating at Marcel's restaurant when they could be, I don't know, running their own restaurant. So like maybe that's why it's failing, guys. Because instead of serving food during dinner time to your patrons, you're at a different restaurant, spending money there.
Our only hope of returning to our success is to get rid of Chef Marcel Toy.
Meanwhile, back at the restaurant, it's time for Marcel, Carol, and Greg to get suited up for their special Thursday night activity.
Come on, Greg, it's time.
So we cut to this really awkward suiting up sequence that includes way too much grunting and moaning. Like, how much do y'all grunt and moan when you're just putting on clothes? You don't need to grunt and moan when you're doing that.
Yeah!
Like, I just don't get, is it like that strenuous? Or pleasurable to put on your clothes like that? I don't understand. So they put on their little outfits, they run around and pose and run around some more and pose some more and run around. I don't know what the running around is all about. Like, what are they scrambling to do? They're already dressed. What are they doing? Are they on crack? But then finally, they're ready to go. Ready to go do what, you ask? Well, it turns out that the way that they get their fresh food is actually by stealing it from a human restaurant, instead of finding food in the trash like apparently every other rat restaurant in that town does.
Wow, you won't believe it! What a bonanza! Guess what I found down there?
What is it?
Strawberries! Big, beautiful red ones that smell incredibly fresh and delicious!
Wow, that's fantastic!
Get down there, Marcel, hurry!
Calm down, Greg.
So you're telling me that rats can't grow food, they can't figure that out, they just have to go dumpster diving for food, but they do produce spy equipment for rats. Rats can manufacture all of this secret agent shit, but they can't grow a zucchini? So apparently they do this every Thursday where they go to the human restaurant to try to get some fresh food, but this time there's a bit of a fiasco because while Marcel is hanging from the fan, Greg, who is a colossal dumbass for the entire movie, accidentally turns on the fan.
What have you done, you clumsy idiot?
It wasn't me, it wasn't me!
So Marcel is like swinging around at 100 miles per hour in rat speed, just screaming and hanging on for dear life, and Greg is just kind of standing there like, damn, I wish there was some way I could help, but unfortunately, I am just a rat.
Hold on, Marcel, I'll grab you!
Turn this crazy thing on!
Greg, how did you turn that thing on?
I think I pushed the switch!
What switch?
You push the button behind you!
Did you say pull?
No! Not pull the button! Push the button!
Are you saying button?
Yes, button! I mean switch!
Did you say button or switch?
After a bunch of the most frustrating dialogue I've ever heard, they managed to get him down, but because of the whole fiasco, they didn't really have time to grab anything except for one strawberry. That's the only ingredient that they have for the entire week to make food with, is one strawberry.
Well, guys, Guys, what really matters is that we were able to bring back an excellent strawberry.
Precisely.
And though we had some trouble getting it, we'll be able to make a week's worth of excellent dishes with this little beauty.
But then when they get back to the restaurant, Marcel is like, well, that should be enough for the entire week. We can just use this strawberry for the week and make everything with this, and then next week we'll get something else. But like, how though? Like, sure, they're mice and the strawberry is big compared to them, but like not that big. Not big enough to feed every customer in their restaurant for an entire week. And you certainly won't be able to make a variety of dishes. I don't know how many different ways you can prepare one strawberry, especially when we all know you're just gonna throw it in that big cauldron and stir it. Okay, here's where things get hairy, because while they were dealing with that whole fan thing, one of the rats from the rival restaurant came into their restaurant sneaking around because she left her notebook there. But then she finds their secret entrance to the human restaurant, and she goes through and she sees them stealing food from the human restaurant. So what I thought was gonna happen next is she would go back to her rat friends and she'd be like, hey, I found a place we can get fresh food because Marcel gets it from there, so we can also get it from there, and then we can also have a successful restaurant and rats will be able to eat fresh food from our place too. But instead she goes back and tells them, and they're all like, all right, so we have to sabotage Marcel and make sure he can't get fresh food anymore.
What if Marcel suddenly found he wasn't able to get his fresh ingredients anymore? What would happen then?
That way nobody can have fresh food, and we all have to eat garbage. So in order to sabotage this for Marcel, they decide that they're going to try to make the restaurant think they have a rat problem so that they put traps everywhere so Marcel can't get fresh food there anymore. So the group of bad guy rats go to the human restaurant during the day when people are eating there, and they put on this little rat show.
1, 2, 3, now!
And this scene is just a clusterfuck. I don't know how else to describe it. The rats are putting on this weird show where they're dancing and jumping around, but they're also moaning and groaning really weirdly, just like in that other scene. And also some of them, they're making spooky ghost noises, like they're little ghost rats. Like they're not just trying to convince people that there's a rat problem, but there's also a ghost problem. A ghost rat problem. The scene is so weird, they keep reusing the same shots over and over, like especially this one, which I really don't like. This shot looks like I awoke in the middle of the night and found that I was being haunted by 4 demon rats. 4 low poly, poorly animated moaning demon rats. This has truly got to be one of the worst scenes ever conceived in cinematic history. So they must have realized while they were making this scene, like, holy shit, wait, we can just reuse the same shots over and over and make the movie so much longer and avoid all that extra work of having to animate more shit. Because in the very next scene, Marcel and his friends are getting suited up again, and it's like the exact same sequence as before. They're running around and posing and running around and posing.
We'll need to take quick and effective measures. I want this taken care of immediately.
So after this whole rat show that they put on, the restaurant decides, oh shit, we have a rat problem. We need to put up traps, which is what they do. So when Marcel and Greg and Carol go back, there's traps everywhere.
There's so much fresh food here tonight, but look at how it's all spread out.
Oh, don't trust anything, Marcel. They might be traps.
Wait, what do you mean there might be traps? You were just looking directly at the traps. Everyone saw them. Do you mean to tell me that the rats know that there are traps that humans use, they exist, and they put fresh food on the traps to catch the rats, but they don't know what traps look like? Like they have no idea what they could possibly be? How would they know all of these things about traps and not know what traps are? She can see the traps clear as day, but she's just like, be careful, guys. There's a slim chance that those things with food on them that we've never seen before are traps. But probably not.
Be careful, Marcel. I have a bad feeling about tonight.
What do you mean, Carol? Don't say things like that.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Carol. What's that supposed to mean? This is gonna be the best night of our lives. There's cheese everywhere, idiot. Oh, yikes.
Hey, Marcel, are you okay?
The food is attached to a trap.
Oh, I guess he's fine. Damn. I was kind of worried for a second the movie was just gonna end there, like Marcel was just gonna get, you know, this is gonna get his neck snapped, and that was gonna be the end of the movie.
The food is attached to a trap.
I knew there'd be trouble. We never saw traps here before.
Wait, I don't get it. Did she know they were traps? Because now she's pretending like she did. She's like, I knew there would be trouble. We've never seen traps here before. And now today, when we did see the traps, which we did, right? We all saw the traps. Today, when we saw the traps, something bad happened with the traps. Why didn't you tell him, Carol? Why did you just make it seem like there might be traps if you knew?
Oh yeah, there's a lot different here. I'm gonna go check things out carefully.
Yeah, good idea. We should check things out a little more carefully. Yep, those look like traps to me. Yep, those two. I think I get the picture now. There's lots of traps. Oh my god, we get it. There's traps.
Well, what do we have here?
Oh, that's great. We've never had any chocolate before.
Well, we certainly do now. I'm getting it. I got it. I think we have company.
What do you mean?
Can't talk now.
No! What? The cat walks on two legs too? This shit's gonna give me nightmares.
Here, kitty, kitty!
What are you doing, Marcel? Why are you calling the cat? You're nuts!
Calm down, my friend. I have everything under control. Hey, Carol, Greg, check out the middle of the table. Look at all that delicious cheese just waiting to be taken. Hurry up! Make your way over here and get as much as you can!
Oh, really? But what about the cat?
There's no sign of him! I've checked everywhere!
Look behind you!
So it's a wizard cat. Anyway, we're getting close to the ending. Basically, the gist of what happens, I don't really understand it fully, but the bad guys show up and they're like holding Greg and Carol hostage. Then suddenly Marcel comes back on top of the cat like they're best friends now, because he fed the cat one treat that he cooked, and the cat gets rid of the rats, takes him to his owner, and the rest of the rats get away scot-free.
And soon the ratatouille was full again. Almost everything seemed to be back to normal.
I heard those rats of ours were sent to an out-of-town laboratory.
That's a pretty brutal punishment for those rats. All they ever wanted was to have a successful restaurant, and the punishment is they're getting sent away to be experimented on in a lab for the rest of time? Jesus, that's kind of dark. Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the movie. Everything goes back to normal after that. The cat is now their friend. He comes to the restaurant sometimes to eat, and he helps them get food from the human restaurant so they can keep getting fresh food. So in the end, nothing really changed. There's been no character development. The only thing that's happened is the bad guys are now being tortured in a lab somewhere. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this movie with me. I know I did. But now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video is sponsored by the Raycon E50 wireless earbuds, the only earbuds on the market that are currently in my ears. The Raycon E50s are the perfect earbud for any activity, whether it be just chillin' watching your favorite movie or working out, because they're stylish, they're discreet, and the best part, they don't have those pesky wires hanging off of them like other headphones. If you currently work out with regular headphones that have wires coming off of them and you've never tried switching them out for wireless ones like these, holy moly does it make a world of difference. I seriously never realized how cumbersome the wire was until I started using wireless earbuds. These earbuds are made by Raycon, which is a company founded by Ray J, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg are raving about them. That's right, they're at a rave. They're at a rave with them. Or they just like them. I think that's what that means, is that they just like them. The Raycon E50s are about half the price of any other premium wireless earbud on the market. They're comfortable, they sound great, and if you go to buyraycon.com/Danny Gonzalez, you can get 20% off your purchase. Or just click that link in the description, baby. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon, because when you guys check out our sponsors, it directly helps this channel, it helps me keep making videos, so thank you for checking out our sponsors. Okay, bye-bye. Alright guys, well that's it for this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the entire internet. Please do not look that up, it is true. If you want to come see me on tour this fall, there's a link to that in the description. It's wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. It's gonna be a blast, so get your tickets soon because some of the venues have sold out. Alright, thank you Cute Kitty 3000 for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I try to do a backflip and accidentally do 300 backflips. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have it?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. Welcome back to another episode of... What the fuck? Where did all these nutcrackers come from? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. I know I am. How about you, Drew?
No.
Okay.
So I think it's safe to say that everyone knows by now we are both celibate.
Yes, both big virgins.
Big virgins. Very celibate. Despite both being married.
Yeah, despite both having wives, we're virgins for lives.
Virgins for lives despite the wives.
Despite the fact that everybody on the internet knowing that we're both virgins, that doesn't stop people from imagining a world in which we're not.
We're not virgins.
I've been sent this fanfic a few times, and I think Drew has as well.
Yeah, a couple times.
It's called House of Gold, and it appears to be a fan fiction about Drew and I.
Which is crazy. I would never do the things that are written in this.
No, absolutely not. Drew disgusts me. He's an awful looking guy, and he's even worse on the inside.
I look awful on the inside.
Yeah, he's
Very
all
gross.
bloody and
There's
slimy.
like muscle mass. It's very gross to look at.
Is there though?
What'd you say?
Okay, so there's this fan fiction called House of Gold. It actually has 2.5 thousand reads, which is pretty surprising. A fan fiction about us has a couple thousand views.
Apparently this is about Danny moving in with his best friend and secret crush, Drew Gooden, that's me, after his GF died in Afghanistan. Going to war, and then one night Drew gets drunk, and then find out. Also, when it says after his GF died, I'm not sure if that means mine or yours. Also, we're both married.
And there are 9 parts to this. I'm curious to see how much of this is taken from reality, like, because right off the bat, it's wrong that we have girlfriends. And even more wrong that one of our significant others was in war in Afghanistan. Danny looked at the apartment where his best friend and crush of 3 years waited. He saw him in the window and waved at him as his heart started beating so fast.
No, too fast.
What?
Beating too fast.
Oh, why did I read that as so fast?
Because they spelled it wrong. Also, I like beating too fast. Like, that sounds like a medical emergency.
Oh, it's true. Hey. Oh. Fuck. This story just ends right there.
Yeah.
He collapses to the ground
Yeah.
and dies. Hey, silly, get in!
He said, and Hen gulped and pulled his luggage into the house.
Is Hen another character?
Yeah, there's like a hen in the corner, just one quick shot.
So Hen gulped and pulled your luggage into my house. Oh, Hen is like the butler of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
so this is based on reality.
Oh, I forgot you have a hen butler.
Yeah. Drew hugged him. Should we reenact this as we go?
Yeah, if there's any. Yeah, so Drew hugged him.
Oh, you just like stand there trying to figure out why your heart's beating so fast. I've been so lonely since Amanda went missing in Afghanistan.
She went missing? I thought she died.
I guess she went missing and we assumed she died. What did she go rogue? I just like to imagine that Amanda, who would never go to war in the first place, but then while there, she like has her own side mission she feels she needs to accomplish while she's there.
That's so brace of her. She loved you.
Drew stared at him for a minute. All right.
No, I'm still having a heart attack.
It hasn't been a minute yet.
Let's get you settled in. And then he helped him into his room. It's a 1-bedroom place, so you'll have to share a room with me. He smiled at him.
It'll be like a sleepover.
Totally.
Then there was a knock at the door, and Danny followed Drew to the door, where they found a girl with long brown hair and big purple eyes waving. Her eyes were waving?
They're purple.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hi? Said Drew.
Hi, she said, flipping her hair back, revealing her badass studded belt. Wait.
Her hair was in the way of her belt.
I'm picturing when she flips it back like this. If it's covering your belt,
so
she...
long. Her badass studded belt around her black jeans and black top that had sleeves to her middle arm.
Wait, what?
To her middle arm. Her third of 3 arms. So basically, purple eyes everything else is black. She's kind of goth.
I'm your neighbor Jackie, she said happily.
I feel, okay, there's no consistency with her character already. Like, she's dressed to the brim of being very goth, and she's just like, I'm your neighbor!
Wait, and I already live here. It's not saying I'm moving. You're coming to live with me. And she's coming to introduce herself.
And then we both shake her hand, I'm assuming at the same time.
So she's standing there like this.
And then the interaction ends. If you need anything, come on over, she said, and then left. She was nice.
Wait, so this interaction is,
hi, I'm your neighbor Jackie. If you need anything, let me know.
She was nice.
And pretty cute.
And Danny felt a pain in his heart.
As his heart attack continues. Was Drew totally straight? He always wondered if he was bi because of how he flirted with him sometimes on Skype. We've interacted, we've hung out, but we never flirt in real life in this universe. There's never like sexual tension when we hug or whatever. It's only through Skype.
He didn't know if he would tell him he's gay and is in love with him. Then Drew gave him a sweet smile and he felt warm again. So this is the second part now. We're on to the second part. This part's called Heavy.
All right, Drew made a drink for him, and Danny sat at the couch. Not on it, at the couch.
Like, I'm sitting cross-legged on the floor in front of the couch.
Like, take that, couch. They turned on a movie and watched some funny TV shows. We turned on a movie, ignore it, then watched some funny TV shows, and drank all nights until it was 7 a.m. in the morning. Drew pointed at the rising sun. Hey, Dan, look! Dan stumbled over and then tripped and fell right into my arm. Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
Suddenly they were starting in each other's eyes. Their faces started itching closer and closer when suddenly there was a knock at the door.
Oh!
Drew blushed and let go of the embrace and went to the door. Hello?
He asked as he opened the door. Then there were two guys in black ski masks and they grabbed Drew and threw him down the apartment stairs and they ran off. They kidnapped him!
Fuck!
Danny tried to run after the van but couldn't run as fast as the car. Obviously.
Because it's a car.
Yeah. Although that would be a cool, different part of this story if I was like an Olympic sprinter. And I caught up to the car, just grabbed onto the back bumper and stopped it. He called the cops and cried in the apartment. Then suddenly he got a message on YouTube that said, if you want to see him alive again, make a video about 10 reasons why the Paul brothers are awesome and you're wrong. He gasped.
Wait, prediction. Is this person more of a fan of the Paul brothers and this is a fan fiction wherein we just admit that the Paul brothers are better than us?
This isn't a fan fiction where we fall in love. It's a fan fiction where like you get kidnapped and murdered and I have to make a video apologizing
or
to the
you'll
Paul
get murdered too.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the next part. It just skips ahead in time. There was a knock at the door. Danny went over to it and gasped. Logan Paul!
Meanwhile, somewhere in Costa Rica, Drew had a bag on his head and he was punched hard.
Let me go! I never got to tell Danny I love him! Well, in that case...
Then he was shoved into a van and they started driving.
What?
Are they gonna take me back so I can tell you I love you?
They kidnapped you and took you to a different country. Punched you once, and you said, but wait, I want to go back and tell him I love him. Okay. Fine. Danny made tea for Logan, and him and Logan looked at him sweetly.
Looked at who sweetly?
Me and Logan both looked at me sweetly.
Okay. I'm so sorry. The Team 10 will help you find him.
I almost kissed him before he...
It's okay. They looked sweet at each other.
You look sweet.
You look sweet. I'm always here for you. Logan leaned in and kissed Danny lightly on the lips. And in a moment of desire and desperate, he pulled Logan close and kissed him harder. They started making out, and Logan got on Danny and started rubbing on him. They made out and wiggled around the couch until Danny broke away.
They made out and wiggled around the couch. I picture those as two separate activities. Like, they made out, and then they got on the couch and just sort of like...
wiggled around.
I can't. Drew.
Oh, but... he was a loser.
That's a question.
But he was a loser? Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away. And he grunted and left mad. Danny went to his room to cry.
All right, part 4.
The door slowly opened and Drew limped into the apartment and fell on the floor. Danny, he said hoarsely. That's not horse like, ugh, that's horse like horse. So I say it as a horse would say it. Danny!
Drew, you're a horse.
Yeah, and then you ran to pick him up and help him stand. Drew grabbed him and hugged him tight, and sudden, his lips started touching his and they kissed. And they made out right there.
Right there?
Right there!
In the apartment?
Gross! When they stopped, they smiled at each other.
Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
What is that interaction? That's like, none of the dialogue in this is like natural. Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
But I have to tell you, Drew, before you came back, Logan was here. And And we made out.
Logan Pale? He roared.
Roar, you have to roar it.
Logan Pale?
Logan Pale! I'm sorry. Drew started crying and ran down the stairs. Then Jackie looked Drew's way that he was running and then came in. Danny was crying and told her what was going on. So Jackie was just standing outside.
Just waiting. After the last interaction ended, she went outside and waited.
Yeah, she was like, let me know if you need anything.
And she's just outside the door. You should do something romantic to show your story and that he is your one and only.
You're right.
He wiped the tears off. And Jackie grabbed a camera and started recording. Why? Danny looked solely into the camera with love in his eyes.
Hi, Gregs. Today I finally told Drew I love him like I said I would. Did I tell my YouTube audience that I was gonna tell Drew I love him?
I guess so.
Hey, I know there's like 1.8 million of you, but please nobody tell Drew.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm gonna tell Drew I love him in my next video. Please no one spoil the surprise.
What did you say?
But before that, someone else came over and I kissed them. I love you, Drew, and it will never happen again. You are my light and joy, and I would be proud to be your husband.
Then Jackie whipped a tear from her face and sniffled and turned off the camera.
This part's called The Story So Far.
Is this just like a recap of everything we read?
Warning, suicide and sex scene.
They gave it away!
What the fuck is gonna happen? Suicide and sex scene? Meanwhile, in Chicago, Drew was at a sushi restaurant.
When someone sat beside him. Drew Gooden? He said. He looked up. Jake Paul? He almost flinched. How do you almost flinch?
You only thought about it.
I thought about flinching.
So there's nothing physical. It's just
exactly. Meanwhile, in my head, don't flinch, don't flinch.
Yeah, I heard you and Danny had a rough thing happen. Then he posted this. And he pulled out his phone and went to a video and opened it to let him watch. Danny was looking at the camera intense and started talking. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else. And then there was a sniffled sound and someone was behind the camera? Danny started to cry silently, but tried to look together. I think someone
edited it, out of order.
To make it look like I'm saying something totally natural. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else.
And I'm just like, this is so natural. This is how he talks in real life.
He uploaded a 3-second long YouTube video.
As he does.
Let me buy you a drink. And Jake ordered sake. An Asian drink. They started drinking and talking and laughing and having a good time.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Jake.
Jake put his arm around him, confrontingly. Of course, baby.
They both drunkenly left the bar and stumbled to the hotel room Jake was staying in. Jake started kissing him and pushing him to the bed, and they made out there. Then they started doing it. But Drew didn't know about the camera. It was being live. What the fuck, Jake? That's illegal.
Damn. I like how whoever wrote this has such a way with words. Like, they really know how to write romance. They stumbled back to the hotel and started doing it.
I love you, Jake, cried Drew on the stream. Danny and Jackie watched, shocked and dumbfounded as they watched. Jackie looked at Danny, then blacked at the video. First, I look at you, then I look black at the video.
How could he? Danny stromed around the house.
Jackie tried to call him down.
Danny! Danny!
But Danny opened the window and jumped! Jackie screamed and called 011. Did they write this in like 30 seconds? Just
it's a bit.
No time to proofread, no time to edit. Wait, do you know what 011 is?
No.
All right, I'm calling 011.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Hello! My friend has just jumped off the balcony! Well, it looks like it's the next part now.
Drew woke up with a hangover and threw up.
Oh.
Then he heard his phone ring, and he picked it up. It was Jackie yelling "I" to the phone. I! And calling him shit for what he did to Danny.
What?
Said Drew. He said he found someone else?
What? No, he didn't. I'm sending you the video he made for you. Then she hung up and he got the notification for it. He opened it and his lover spoke words of love right from the heart. He spun around and glared at Jake.
You liar! He screamed. Then he threw his phone at Jake and ran out. Meanwhile, in the suicide hospital,
Danny was sitting in a chair watching a TV show when a nurse said, "You have a guest." He expected Jackie again with some McDonald's or something, but instead, Drew.
He flinched. Okay, so
at least I flinched this time instead of gasping again.
Or thinking about flinching like I did.
What do you want, traitor? He hissed at him.
Jake lied to me. He made me think you moved on. And I slept with him.
Are we even? Can we be together?
If you can forgive me.
I do. Forgive me?
Yes.
Then they embraced and kissed.
Danny pulled away and knelt down and pulled a box out. Thanks.
I was going to do this somewhere better, but will you marry me?
Drew cried happy tears and nodded.
And they
made me out again. Let's get you out of here, said Drew.
Oh, my bones are still broken.
I'm gonna rescue you from the hospital.
You like grab me and hold my bones like. Ah! Danny got out of bed where his fiance was sleeping, and he went to the bathroom. Then he spotted something in the sink that he guessed Drew forgot. He picked it out of the sink and looked. It had 2 lines and was a pregnancy test. He busted out of the bathroom. Drew, he said, and Drew sleepily got up and then gawked at what was in his hand.
Wait.
Gawked, dude. What is this? Are you?
Wait, what the fuck is happening? He looked down ashamed. I'm going to the doctor tomorrow to check. Please, go with me. What is this, like the next day? We had sex for the first time last night. Now I'm pregnant. I woke up in the middle of the night to take a pregnancy test like an hour after we had sex. And it
You already had the pregnancy
I already had the results, and I've already scheduled a doctor's appointment. I'm ashamed, but didn't bother to hide the pregnancy test. I put it in the sink. Not even the garbage can, in the... Oh no! I'm conking out. They waited in the office of the doctor's office.
The doctor's so important that his office has his own office.
Another office. They went in, and the doctor came into the checkup room they were in. Are you his husband? Said the doctor. Danny nodded. Well, Mr. Gooden, you are pregnant. And Mr. Gonzalez isn't the father.
What? How can they tell? Wait, okay, so it's been 2 days. A pregnancy test can't even tell for like 2 weeks, right? And then you can't even do a paternity test until the kid is born. They both drop their jaws.
To be continue. I love that it says to be continue in the middle of the story. Imagine if you were reading a book and every chapter ended to be continued.
Every page ended to be
continue. White Wedding Part 1.
It was a hot July day, and the concert hall was decked in white everywhere. Drew and Danny invited their fans for free to see their wedding.
Normally you charge money to go to a wedding.
$10 a pop, come on.
But since you're our fans, we'll let you come for free.
But so many wanted to come that they had to get a concert hall. There was a preacher and a pretty white arch and music playing and food outside.
In the room with Drew, he was putting on his white suit and brushing his hair. He got a knock at the door and someone popped in. It was Ethan and Hila Klein.
The door didn't open. The popping is like them teleporting into the room.
H3, he said, and they went over to hug him.
I'm so excited for you, said Hula.
Thanks. Ethan, will you walk me down the aisle?
Of course, buddy. And he out his arm.
And then he looked it.
And they walked slowly out.
They stood at the start of the red carpet that went to the arch, and Drew laughed, nervous. And Ethan pat his arm. Who wrote this fucking story? Did a baby write this story? Not only did they not know like what words are or when to use what words, but I feel like they've never seen humans interact. And they started walking as the wedding song started playing. The fans went crazy and clapped, and they stopped at the preacher and stood by him and waited.
They looked at the entrance and waited for Danny. First, Jackie came out to be the bridesmaid, and Jenna Marbles did too.
Oh, Jenna's here.
Oh, that's so nice of Jenna to come.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Then PewDiePie came out with Danny on his arm. They both smiled and Danny blushed.
Wearing his baby blue tux.
Drew started crying because he loved him so much.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, thanks for finally explaining why I would be crying at my own wedding. Danny stood across him, and they looked at each other with misty eyes. The press smiled at them both and started talking.
Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband, to hold and love forever as long as you both live? Drew nodded.
Yes, I do.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your husband, to love and cherish as long as you live?
Why did you get a different question?
I have
to hold you forever.
And I have to cherish you forever. I do, said Danny.
If anyone thinks these two should not be married, speak now. And the room got quiet and nobody breathed. Then someone stood up from the crowd and jumped on stage. It was Logan!
Logan Paul?
Danny said. Yes! I don't think they should get married. He's carrying my baby! He shouted and the whole room gasped.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Hold on. I thought I was pregnant. I'm pregnant with Jake's baby. Are you also pregnant with Logan's baby? Did I also have sex with Logan?
I guess he must be talking to me, but I don't know why he would know that I'm pregnant. Drew started crying and wished he was somewhere else.
I was somewhere else.
Then Ethan started going into Logan and push him away from the stage.
He takes control of his body and starts pushing himself away.
Logan's like, get out of me! What's going on?
Ethan, I didn't know you could do that! Then suddenly fights start breaking out with all the fans, and Drew and Danny ran away, and the others escorted them. They all got to the limo and drove off fast. To be continued.
Danny, Drew, come out here!
Ethan and Hila and Jenna and Jackie and PewDiePie were outside the cabin they were staying in till everything blew over. Danny looked out the window and gasped.
Of course.
Of course, you're gasping.
I'm useless. That's my response anytime anything surprising happens.
Just crippling shock. Outside was a big Talizzy, a big Tesla? A Tellus? With roses and lots of food on a table, and music started playing. There was balloons, and everyone was wearing dressed up. No way! Who's saying no way? Or is the author saying no way?
The author is so surprised by what she's about to write. Everyone was wearing dressed up and no way! They went outside! She's like amazed at her own ideas.
Yeah. What is this? They both asked, blushing. They felt bad about what happened, so we made you a nice private wedding with just us, said Jackie with a big smile.
They all hugged, and Ethan said, I can marry you. I do Jewish weddings, but it can still count for you.
Then Danny put out his hand, and Drew took it. Thanks.
Shall we?
Shall we? He nodded and took his hand. Again. Other hand. He led him to the roses, blah, 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 and Ethan stood in between them. So imagine Ethan Klein right there.
Right here.
Now, Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband? Will you love and cherish him in sickness and health? I do, he said softly.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your lovely husband through poor and riches for as long as you both live?
Yes, I do, said Drew back.
Wait, what?
So I said it both times.
Yeah, he said,
I said I do twice.
You said I do for mine. Now, Drew, do you take Danny to be your husband?
I do.
And Danny, do you take Drew?
I do.
First, Drew.
Yes, babe?
I want you to know I want to adopt the baby. Drew had happy tears in his eyes. And Ethan said, I now pronounce you man and husband.
And then they fell into a kiss.
Whoa! Our faces like smack like that, and we're both like leaning against each other like.
And that's the end.
So I don't know, what did you think of the story?
Bad.
I kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of sweet.
You liked the story about us falling in love, cheating on each other, getting pregnant, and then marrying each other?
In a way, I feel like it kind of just works.
No, I don't think so at all.
Alright, guy, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you check out Drew's channel. It'll be linked in the description.
It better be.
Also, there is a link in the description for a survey that we want you all to fill out. It's titled Danny and Drew 2019 Tour Survey. There's no particular reason that it's called that. It's just sort of a random name, and please don't ask why we need you to fill out the survey.
Yeah, the words don't really mean anything, but if you guys could fill that out for us, but only do it once, and if that's something you wanted to see in a universe where we do hypothetically go on tour or whatever sometime this summer, then maybe fill that out and let us know where you want us to go, and then we'll go there.
We will. We promise. Every single place
we can't promise
that you put in the survey.
That's definitely not true.
We will go. We are actually legally obligated by the terms of the survey
please don't
to go
say that. Don't
every
do that.
single
People
place.
are going to get their hopes up when they tell us to go to the moon.
All right. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Tac Dan. That's me. I'm Tac Dan. Stands for Tactical Dantical. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video about the Tac line of products. You got the Tac Light, the Tac Lantern, the Tac Light Pro, the Tac Glasses, the Tac Camera. Basically, this entire line of Tac products that are called Tac products because they're apparently the most tactical versions of those things that you could possibly buy. And while the products were pretty standard as seen on TV stuff, the commercials are really what set it apart from the rest. The commercials, if you don't remember, are all hosted by Nick Bolton, who's a really tough, strong man's man. He's always calling the products military tough, even though he wouldn't know what that means because he was never in the military. And I've been meaning to do another video about them, but I sort of forgot until I saw a TikTok about this product, the tack shaver, which totally reignited my interest in tack products. So let's go ahead and look at the tack shaver.
For a close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For a quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line.
Like I said, they always try to make Nick seem like he's in the army without ever actually saying it. Like right here, he's clearly like going off to war or something, or like he's in some sort of military situation, except I don't know where he's supposed to be. Is he at war with Mars? I don't know. Just in some sort of like extraterrestrial landscape.
The Bell & Howell Tack Shaver. Designed with the needs of our military in mind.
I like that it's designed with the needs of our military in mind, as it shows somebody who is in the military, he's in the Navy, shaving with just a regular razor. Just like, no, this is fine. I can just use this. It's not a big deal. This is what we all use anyway, so this shot is contradicting the entire commercial.
The tack shaver is completely waterproof. In fact, you could even use a tack shaver underwater and still get a great shave. Navy guys.
Classic Navy guys. I mean, if anyone knows what those Navy guys are up to, it's Nick Bolton. I mean, trust me, he's probably had to deal with a lot of Navy guys in the line of work he's in. We're not gonna say what line of work he's in, but you can probably guess from what he's wearing. But we're not gonna say it because we don't wanna... We don't want to get sued. That's like the weirdest stereotype for Navy guys that I've ever heard also. They're just like always underwater. I mean, I know that the Navy like goes out onto the water. That's like their whole thing. Like they protect the waters or whatever, but I don't think they're always like swimming around underwater. They're not mermaids. Classic Navy guys. Can't breathe air. They have gills and they live underwater and they shave underwater and they have webbed feet.
Navy guys. Tack shaver is small and compact, so it slips easily into any pocket.
That's perfect that it fits in your pocket. I think that's really what makes it tactical, you know? It's sneaky. You can fit it in your pocket because you never know when you're gonna be like out in battle or like on a secret spy mission and you're just gonna spontaneously grow a beard. It happens to me all the time, as you can probably tell by the way my face looks.
To prove it, I'm gonna do something I never do. Shave.
And then let's show some really quick shots of me shaving that aren't even long enough for you to actually see if the razor's working, and now my face is clean.
As you can see,
Nick Bolton, more like Ned Flames.
Now that's what I call military tough.
Also, I like that he's supposed to be the epitome of a man's man, and he's like, I'm gonna do something I never do, shave. As if like the toughest guys never shave. Tough guys have beards. But also, please buy this razor, it's meant for tough guys like me, tough guys that don't shave.
So let's review. Tack shaver gives you a quick, razor-smooth shave.
Is that guy okay? What the hell is up with that guy? The TikTok that inspired me to make this video is about this part in this commercial. And in the TikTok, I think the dude says that he looks like he's about to murder somebody.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kill someone?
And I gotta say, I definitely agree. I don't know if he's about to murder somebody or he just did, because he looks pretty happy, like whatever he was gonna do went well. And now he's like hiding out in the forest until things blow over, and he's also like shaving to change his appearance so that none of the witnesses can identify him, and he's like snickering to himself. You finally did it, Kevin. You finally showed them all who's boss. Now we're just gonna hide out in the rainforest for a couple months and then move to a country with no extradition laws. I also hate that his face is like glistening. Maybe it's from the rain, but it also could be sweat. Like he just did something really intense that took a heavy toll on him and now he's sort of cracked.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
All right, dang, well I guess that's the tack shaver. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well it works. Let's watch a review for it.
Oh. I didn't cut anything. I think at this rate it's gonna grow faster than I cut it off.
Oh. So it doesn't work at all? Well, I guess old Nick was right, huh? There really is nothing like it on the market today, because most shavers work, but this one's for Navy guys.
Everybody has a visor in their car.
True.
But a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see.
Technically true. Yes, a visor in the wrong place can make it harder to see. Like, for example, if it was right in front of your eyes or only covering the road for some reason, but usually it's at the top of the windshield, which is the right spot for it, because that's where the sun is and not where the cars are.
Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell. We call it tack visor.
Nick Bolton here, driving down a civilian highway in an army vehicle for no reason. This is just the only car that I own. Also, just to really drive home the fact that Nick Bolton's a tough guy, I like that above the windshield it says high intensity noise hearing protection required, but Nick Bolton is wearing nothing of the sort. Our boy Nick doesn't need hearing protection because his ears are what I like to call military tough.
The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed.
Oh man. Of course it's an American flag with a bald eagle in front of it. I would expect no other image to be shown when you fold down the thing. I can't see anything on this screen. What is supposed to be there? God bless America.
Amazing. Think it's a trick? Bring it in, guys.
Yes, Nick. I think it's a trick. This whole commercial's gotta be a trick. You're telling me that a piece of tinted plastic can block the sun? I'm sorry, but technology like that simply does not exist. This has to be a trick, dude. It's all smoke and mirrors. I love that bring it in also. Bring in the TV, guys. And they move it forward like 2 feet, as if it's a big reveal that they're gonna be using the TV. Can you guess what we're gonna be doing today? No. What, you don't have a guess or anything? All right, bring in the TV. Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
A blank screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go ahead and put down that tack visor and take a look again.
Whoa, what the?
Whoa, what the fuck? There's a truck coming right for us. What if he flipped down the tack visor and somehow they're actually on the road now? They're like, what? That's right, you've actually been driving this whole time and you're headed right into oncoming traffic. Whoa, fuck! Alright, I gotta be honest, this seems like a little bit too good to be true. You can't actually see things that weren't like there before, right? Like the American Eagle thing. But, lucky for us, I bought a tack visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. Alright? Alright, let's try it on this guy. You can see me. What? You! You can see me! Who are you? Finally! Finally! I'm a real boy! It didn't work. No, all jokes aside, this is just sunglasses, right? It's basically sunglasses, but instead of being an inch away from your eye, it's like 3 feet away from your eye. Sunglasses, tack visor. I mean, I guess it's convenient to always have it in your car, but like, a lot of people always just keep sunglasses in their car, and that's fine too.
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, that's happened to me, but only because my ass is so fucking fat. All right, now it's time to talk about the tack bat.
These days, everybody has a tactical flashlight.
Not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody has a tactical flashlight.
But can your flashlight defend you from attackers?
Whoa, goddamn. Look at that stance. Maybe this guy does know a thing or two about combat. Can it defend you against attackers? Huh? That's the pose you go into when you're about to get mugged. Stay back! I'm warning you. I've got a tactical flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it, bitch.
We call it the tack bat. The tack bat combines the best features of our super bright lights, but also has the heft and strength of military-grade aluminum alloy for the ultimate in personal protection. It even does—
Oh my god, he is clobbering people with this thing. It's literally just a weapon. That's not even a flashlight. I guess that's why it's called the tack bat and not like the tack light that can also hit people. Which actually reminds me, I've been developing my own tactical flashlight in my free time, and I think that it's actually could be pretty useful to a lot of people in different normal everyday life situations. It's got a flashlight that can it's detached, it's not attached to it, and then the rest of it is just sort of like a deadly weapon. That's a retractable knife that was supposed to retract, and instead I just stabbed myself in the head. Let's say you got 2 bad guys coming at you, right? First you blind them, then you give them a little stab, then you give them a little bang, bang, then you give them a little smack, smack. And that's pretty much how you take care of a bad guy. Come and get some, bad guys. Bang, 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 bang. Stab, stab, stab. Bell & Howell, specifically the tack people who work at Bell & Howell. If you need any more ideas, just feel free to reach out to me. I got lots more stuff like that. It's pretty easy to come up with, honestly.
This flashlight has all the great features you've come to expect. It's 22 times brighter than a regular flashlight.
I like that the regular flashlight isn't labeled regular flashlight, it's labeled civilian flashlight. Is the tac bat not meant for civilians? We're all civilians here. I'm a civilian, Nick Bolton is a civilian. They're advertising to civilians. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the tac bat now. Like, is this thing too powerful to let normal people have? I don't know.
Can be seen up to 4 nautical miles away. And yes, it also works underwater.
It also works underwater, in case you're being attacked by the Navy.
And it protects you and your family in 2 ways. Disorienting would-be attackers with his tactical strobe.
Ah, yeah, look at him. He's got the situation under control. Go away!
There's just nothing like it on the market today. Okay, go! Great job, Annie!
Great job, Annie! Kind of want to save that soundbite and just use it to play whenever I accomplish anything in life. If I could just put like a D sound right before he says Annie. Great job, Danny! You know what? I was a little skeptical before that this thing would actually work well against attackers, but after seeing this girl take down this attacker so easily, I gotta be honest, it seems like this thing would absolutely obliterate attackers, especially ones like this guy who just stand still and let you beat them to death while they don't attack you. I think it would honestly work great. It works great against attackers as long as they are not attacking you. Excuse me, sir, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm lost and it's starting to get dark out. Can I please use your phone to call my mom? Hey, great job, Danny!
But wait, order today and we'll even upgrade you to our 12-inch deluxe tac bat.
Oh shit, the 12-inch deluxe tac bat's about to make me act up. 12 inches, huh? God damn.
In the field, you need every tactical advantage, like high-tech sunglasses to enhance your vision. But that's not all. What about your hearing?
How high-tech are those sunglasses? In the commercial, the only thing, it just made it seem like you could sit on them and they wouldn't break. This dude looks like he's like trying on those colorblind sunglasses for the first time. He's like, whoa! I put on these glasses and there's American flags and bald eagles everywhere. Oh no, and a truck's coming right at me!
Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tac Wallet. It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing.
One of the first things I noticed about this commercial is this footage of firemen putting out a fire, and it has this Pond 5 logo over it. Pond Fire is like a stock footage website, which I'm pretty sure just has watermarks over footage that you haven't purchased yet. Did they not buy this stock footage?
This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a Tac Wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside. Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off.
Wait a minute, my wallet can't withstand arrows or fire, and those are 2 things that I deal with often. Sometimes I have to deal with them both at once when people try to shoot flaming arrows at me. Whoa, shit. See? This wallet is perfect for me. A man from the Middle Ages trying to protect my kingdom. The weird thing about these commercials is that most commercials try to solve problems that normal people have. These commercials make up problems that nobody has and tries to convince you that you will face these problems and the only way to solve them is with these products. I mean, I guess if it works, it's good marketing, but it just seems a little disingenuous. Everybody got a hamster. But can your hamster handle this? How about this? I didn't think so. Hi, I'm Nick Bolton, and you're a little bitch unless you buy the Tac Hamster.
Tac Wallet is flatter and thinner, so it fits in any pocket. It even has a zipper compartment for your change, a ring for that all-important key, an ID holder, and more. Here's something I really love. A rugged carabiner and strap connects your Tac Wallet to your belt.
I don't know why it's so funny to me when he says, here's something I really love, with a straight face. But he's saying like, I love this so much. This little lanyard that clips onto your belt so that your wallet won't fall out of your pocket. I mean, the whole wallet's good, but this is something I just really love, okay? I can't get over it. This wallet is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now that's what I call military love.
Clips to your belt for extra security and even protects your credit cards. There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you...
I love at the end of the commercial he says, there's nothing like it on the market today, and then he puts on his helmet and he's in a tank like he's off to battle now. Well, I'm done doing the commercial, it's time to finish this war. Has he been in battle this whole commercial? He's got like the rest of his platoon. It's like, where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in the tank finishing a commercial. Dude, come on, we're getting attacked. All right, chill out guys, 1 second. There's just nothing like it on the market today. All right, fire! Alright guys, well, that's pretty much the end of this video. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. We've been talking about a lot of fake tactical things today, but You guys wanna know something that really is tactical? ExpressVPN. Let me tell it like it is for a second, guys. Recently, over 100 Twitter users had their accounts hacked. Their passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and even more information were taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and Kanye West. And of course, as more time passes, there's more hackers out there. These attacks are becoming more and more frequent. And hacks like this are happening on other platforms like Yahoo and Adobe, Facebook and Uber. They're getting information like your passwords, your credit card information, your social security number. Important stuff, which is why I use ExpressVPN, the most tactical VPN on the internet. If you don't know, ExpressVPN is an app that sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that your data gets to the services you want to use encrypted so that other people can't snoop on it. It's super easy to use. You can start using it with one click. It hides your valuable information from everyone from like hackers to online advertisers, and even your internet service provider. I love ExpressVPN. I have it on every device. I've got it on my desktop computer, my laptop, and even my phone. You can have it on pretty much everything so you can have peace of mind no matter what device you're using. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, and they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by CNET, Wired, and countless others. So if you want to check it out, then find out how you can get 3 months for free by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you guys check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so I really appreciate it. Plus, I know if you're looking for a VPN, you'll love ExpressVPN. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base here on YouTube. It's also a family, and it's also an army. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and we're also the most tactical army on the internet. Please don't look that up. And if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. All right, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next time where I go skinny dip. Hey Greg, welcome to Danny's Kitchen. It's everybody's favorite cooking show where we don't cook up food. We cook up pranks. So I've already done 2 videos about Troom Troom before, right? They're this DIY, super fun, crafting, life hacks YouTube channel that makes just the best pranks. And I've made fun of their pranks a lot. I've made fun of just about everything about their videos. And while I've speculated about how bad their pranks would be in real life, I've never actually tried them. So that's what I'm gonna do today. So I'm not just gonna be testing any old Troom Troom pranks. Troom Troom has a new genre of pranks that they've been doing that are called edible pranks. And no, the prank is not involuntarily feeding weed to people. I thought that that might be what it was when I first read the titles, but has nothing to do with weed. In my opinion, the best pranks will make the person who's being pranked feel like they've gone insane. There's this one prank that I think exemplifies that really well. It's not by Troom Troom. It was on some foreign TV show. I remember seeing a clip of it on YouTube, but it was this tourist couple asked somebody to take a picture of them from across the street. As they were crossing the street to come back and check out the picture, a van crosses by and they hop in the van and 2 old people hop out without the person realizing, and then they walk back up to get the picture. It makes the dude think, wait, did I just take a picture of these people? Who the fuck are these people? Am I going insane? That's what I think a good prank should do. Troom Troom has taken a different approach to pranks. These edible pranks are not supposed to make the person who's being pranked think they're insane. It's supposed to make the person who's being pranked think their friend is insane. Let me show you this first prank as an example.
My friend wants to eat my cookies. No way! Then she takes her phone and bites off a piece of the case while talking. Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely.
So that's the whole prank. It's, oh, my friend won't let me have some of her cookies. I'm gonna eat my fucking phone case. And I guess the prank is just my friend's gonna think I've lost my mind because I'm so hungry that I just start eating my phone case. So I bought the ingredients to do this one. So now we're gonna follow along step by step and do the dang prank. First, I need my phone.
Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely.
Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? You know how they usually have like a razor thing here so that you can cut it easily? I couldn't find it. For some reason, it's here. So you like wrap it around and go like that. I've never cooked. So wrap the phone in plastic wrap nicely. It's important that you do this nicely, like the tutorial said. Otherwise, your phone's not gonna want to stay in. You have to say, okay, sweetheart, we're going in the plastic wrap now. Be a good girl. Okay. I wrapped it up nicely.
Sprinkle a mat with powdered sugar or starch.
Sprinkle a mat. Hopefully this works. Now I need powdered sugar. I probably should have got everything out before I started, but I forgot what I needed. So she said powdered sugar or starch. Not really sure what this is, but I'm gonna use this. Flour. Okay, that's probably starch. You know, Troom Troom is obviously made by, I don't know if it's Russian people or Ukrainian people, and then poorly translated into English. So a lot of their times, their videos are very poorly translated, and they end up using not the exact right word. And I think that's what happened here. I think they meant flour.
And roll out sugar paste to get a thin layer.
Roll out sugar paste to get a thin layer. Now, like I just said, Troom Troom likes to poorly translate their videos a lot. And I spent about an hour in a grocery store trying to find sugar paste. I even asked employees where the sugar paste was, and they looked at me like I was insane. And then I found out that it's called fondant. Okay, roll it out. They're using a cup. I feel like a rolling pin is the right thing to use for this, but maybe I don't have a rolling pin. I'll use a cup. Man, you know what doesn't feel good? Having flour all over your hands. Feels awful, actually. It's like the worst texture. Alexa, remind me to never be a chef. I've spread it out into a pretty thin mass. Okay, I think I'm happy with this thickness. I got a big white blob on my tray, and I think I'm ready to wash this fucking flour off my hands. Again, feels gross. Okay, next step.
Wrap it around a glass and put it onto a phone.
Okay, they used a much smaller piece. Maybe I should cut some of this off. I believe a knife is the proper tool for this. Cutting and whatnot. Maybe I'm not so bad at cooking after all. Wrap it around a cup. Doop, 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 doop. Set my phone down. And then just roll it on top of my phone. Really hope that that's sealed up. This is my actual phone that I use every day. So I really hope I don't fucking ruin it with sugar paste.
Press the paste over the phone. Define the corners and sides. Cut off the excess. Turn over the phone and the mat together and fold the edges inside.
Go in here. You just gotta basically karate chop it. Nobody's gonna believe this is a phone case. It's lumpy as fuck. Now I'm gonna cut off the excess, flip it around, wrap it on up. All right, it's looking like a phone case already. Yep, it's the exact shape of a phone.
Wait a few hours to get the sugar paste hardened.
Wait a few hours for the sugar paste to harden? My phone's in there. I thought I was just gonna be able to take it right out or something. All right, well, let's just set this prank aside to simmer, and I guess I'll get my phone back at some point. While we wait for that to harden, let's move on to the next prank. This one comes from a video called 14 Funny Summer Pranks / Prank Wars. And if you just look at the thumbnail, this is one of the pranks we're gonna be doing. It looks like it's like a crazy ice cream cone. Like I was, you're probably wondering, how did they get that cool spiral shape on an ice cream cone? It's even dripping like a regular ice cream cone would on a nice hot summer's day. Well, I'm gonna show you exactly how to make a cool spiral ice cream cone to prank your friends.
Phew, it's so hot. The best idea is to eat some ice cream. The friends give cooling surprise gifts to each other. Let's see what it is. Make a white sugar paste ball. Put the ball into a wafer cone. Pour topping onto the sugar paste ice cream. Emma gets her ice cream, but it doesn't melt. And it doesn't taste like ice cream, although it's sweet enough. Well, I don't actually cool down the way I want. But Dolly gets a surprise gift too.
So the first girl gives her friend like a hard ball of sugar that's not cold like ice cream. It doesn't melt. It's just like this hard mush instead of ice cream. But don't worry, the other friend's got a great prank that she's gonna use to get back at her friend. Let's check it out.
But Dolly gets a surprise gift too. There is a light bulb cone in her package.
So it wasn't ice cream? It's just a fucking light bulb. In the thumbnail, it was like dripping like it's ice cream. It's not really ice cream. The prank is just, hey, give your friend a light bulb. Wow, what a great prank. Your friend's expecting ice cream, and instead she bites into a glass light bulb. Gotcha! Pranked! You've been got. Let's see how they pulled this prank off, because I'm pretty blown away.
Hot glue a spiral light bulb into a wafer cone.
Okay. They glued a light bulb into a cone. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I bought some cones. I bought a whole pack of ice cream cones to use one. And by use one, I mean, I'm gonna glue a fucking light bulb in it, okay? And the rest goes in the garbage. Just kidding. Well, I'm gonna save it and maybe feed it to some birds. So I forgot to buy a light bulb. I figured my parents would have one laying around. But the only one I could find is this. It's a green party bulb. So maybe it's gonna be some lime-colored ice cream or something. Lamp contains mercury. So whoever's getting pranked with this one's not only getting a surprise when they bite into it, but they're also gonna have mercury poisoning. That's the prank. I guess I'll put this over here to harden as well. So we got 2 pranks in the bag. They're hardening over there. And we got 1 more to go before we're ready to test these out in the real world. Let's check it out.
Dolly is playing in the sand. It's so cute and innocent. Until she starts eating the sand right from a bucket.
This is a great prank. I want somebody, just anybody, to think I'm insane. Is that too much to ask? So I'm gonna make them think that I'm eating sand.
Grind short crust cookies in a blender.
Do I have a blender? That looks like a blender. Haha! I'm not exactly sure how many I need to use to make a significant amount of sand. And just so you know, these are gluten-free. So, they're good. This is gonna be some tasty sand. Oh no. I think this might have been wet when I just used it just now.
Put the crumbs into a toy bucket.
I wonder if I have a bucket. There's like chunks in here, but it's hard to tell if they're unbroken cookies or just like clumps because it kind of clumps together. Oh yeah. Now this is some fake ass sand.
Add a gummy seashell and a gummy starfish. Put in colorful candy drops.
Okay, I couldn't find gummy seashells and gummy starfishes at my local grocery store, so I went with Werther's Original Caramel Hard Candies. I thought that they might look like little rocks, or maybe a grandma got so old she turned to sand, leaving only her hard candies behind. I'll just put a couple in there, and hopefully that makes it look more like sand and not more like candy. Okay, we're gonna stop this episode of Danny's Kitchen for a brief poll. If I started scarfing this down in front of you, would you think I was eating sand? Vote now. Okay, it's looking good. Okay guys, I'm back with the phone case and it's been about 5 hours and this is still very soft, which is worrisome to me. It's really doesn't feel any less soft than it did before. I'm kind of worried that it's never gonna dry, so I'm just gonna roll with it and just do it. Okay.
Trim the front edges.
So now I sort of cut the front of the phone out. Oh no, this is, oh no. Oh, my phone just buzzed. Well, I guess it still works, so that's good. It's looking pretty good so far.
Put a regular case onto the back side and cut out a hole for the camera.
Of course. Cut out the old camera hole here. Fantastic. All right, let's take this baby out of the case. There we go. Yep, this totally looks like a phone case. The problem with this prank is that my phone case is black, and this sugar paste is white. So I looked around the grocery store for like any kind of edible paint or dye, and I found this. It's called sparkling gel, and it's for writing on cakes and stuff, and it's kind of glittery, but I'm gonna try to use it to cover the case and make it black. And I guess I'll just cover it like this. See, the problem is that this comes out so thinly that I'm gonna have to spread it around somehow, and I don't have any paint brushes or anything, but I guess I can just sort of, yeah, okay. This is sort of working. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get it now. I think I understand. There's no fucking way this is gonna work. I finally understand. I got it now, guys. Yep, now we've got a nice black phone case that will convince just about anyone. All right, guys, well, in real Troom fashion, now that the pranks are done, it's time to put them to the test and see just how good these DIY pranks are. Let's do this. Eating sand? And your phone case? Watch me convince my entire family I'm insane on this episode of Troom. Mother has just gotten home from a long morning shift at Starbucks and is now making food for a local homeless shelter. Watch as her idiot YouTuber son tries to prank her. Do you see what's in the sand? No. Mother laughs, embarrassed that this is the best her son could do.
That looks good, Danny. Sam.
It's a prank! I'm recording.
Of course I know.
Do you know I'm recording?
Oh, no, but I assumed it was a prank because it doesn't really look like sand.
It doesn't? So you knew the second you looked at it, it wasn't sand?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the sand because when you were showing me it, I know what the sand looks like because I just over to yesterday and it was all dirty and brown and wet.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate my prank?
Good execution, well thought out, lots of work, cooking all those cookies and sugar.
Yeah.
Normally, I think I would freak someone out. Going, why are you eating sand?
Okay, so it's a good idea and good execution, but my mom knows what sand looks like, so it didn't work.
Yeah.
I just asked Laura to be in a video. I have to really quickly put the phone case on the phone.
Danny quickly prepares the phone for the prank by putting on his homemade case. But it turns out the case didn't harden at all, and it's not sticking to the phone.
Shit.
Alright guys, I've got Laura with me and we're gonna do a video. So this video is about, you have to tell a story about a time that you got in trouble.
Oh, I have to tell a story about a time I got in trouble. You're making me so nervous.
It's just a regular YouTube video, what do you mean?
I lied to my dad for the first time, and I told him I wasn't on a trampoline when I was on a trampoline.
Okay.
Danny! What is that?
Sorry, what?
What is that?
Where's my phone case? Do you think it was pretty weird that I just started eating my phone case?
I knew you didn't want me to tell you a story. Are you joking?
It tastes really bad.
I bet!
So you didn't think it looked like a phone
No,
case?
it looks like a white piece of candy.
The purpose of this prank was to make you think that I was insane, because I just started eating my phone case. Do you think that worked?
No, it didn't look like a phone case.
If you had to rate it out of 10, what would you give this prank?
It's not even a prank. The biggest part of the prank is you asked me to tell a story and you didn't want it.
Okay, well that's it. That's the whole thing. Did you like it?
No.
Dad is trying to get some work done, but here I go, pranking again. Hey Dad?
Yeah?
You want some ice cream?
Sure.
Alright, here you go.
That's not ice cream. It's a light bulb.
Pranked ya! We got him good, guys. That was a good prank. Did I prank you good?
I've seen better pranks. It's kind of just a light bulb. I mean, it's supposed to be like ironic or surprise me or something.
You weren't surprised?
Well, it's kind of dumb.
Okay. If you had to rank it from 0 to 10.
I'd go with probably 2.
You heard it here first, folks. 2 out of 10.
Slightly above Jupiter.
Going great until there was this party that we went to last weekend, and like all of my friends were there and there was nobody that she knew there, so apparently she thought I was like ignoring her the whole time. So we were texting the next day and she was like not responding. She was giving me like one-word responses.
Right.
And so I just like decided to call her and I was like, is there something wrong? And she was like, yeah, I just feel like you're not paying any attention to me, you know? So I was like, yeah, I guess that makes more like a little bit of sense. So we should just try to spend more time with each other and stuff, and try to prioritize each other, because like I guess we should come before anyone else. She just felt like I was like prioritizing. Okay, dude, what's up? Do you need some privacy? It looks like you really don't want me to see something.
No, why do you say that?
Every time you get a text, you're tilting your phone away from me like you don't want me to see something.
Was I doing that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay, it's...
What's up?
What?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be ignoring you.
No, I'm not mad that you're ignoring me. I'm mad that you're hiding your phone from me.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, fine, then show me your phone.
Dude, you're being paranoid.
Just show me your phone.
Okay, I didn't want to tell you this. I'm looking at your nudes.
What? What do you mean, my nudes?
Yes, your nudes. Your girlfriend sent them to a few of us. Someone posted it on Twitter. They're kind of going viral. Everyone's looking at them. I didn't want to have to be the one to tell you that.
Don't worry. I won't show anyone.
Dude, I was kidding. I'm totally kidding. Oh. Really? Yeah, you should have seen your face. I'm not looking at your nudes. I'm looking at your dad's nudes.
Well, guys, I did it. I watched the whole Hype House show, and it only took me 4 hours. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Gosh, thank you. Thank you, guys. That's right, Greg. In case you didn't know, the internet's most popular content house now has a Netflix reality show. It came out a couple weeks ago. I watched the whole thing, and I gotta say, it was honestly a huge disappointment. When I first heard that the Hype House was making a show, I was like, okay, that'll be kind of interesting. I mean, like, there are a lot of huge TikTokers in the Hype House, right? Like, isn't like Charlie D'Amelio, Dixie D'Amelio, Addison Rae, aren't they all in the Hype House? I was like, it'll be kind of interesting to see them like navigate all this newfound fame, go into some interesting business-related topics, making content together. But it turns out that those people aren't in the Hype House anymore, and Dixie and Addison aren't in the show at all. Just Charlie is, and she's like barely in it. I guess I haven't been keeping up with all of the latest news on the Hype House, but I didn't realize that like everybody who is really popular has already left the Hype House, which is to be kind of expected with content houses. I mean, that's kind of how it goes, right? They get really popular, everyone in it gets really popular, and then realizes, wait, I don't need to live in a house with like 16 other people, and so they get their own house. That's just kind of how it goes. And that really encompasses the biggest problem with the Hype House show, is I think it could have been like fun to see the Hype House in its heyday. I feel like that's probably at least what a lot of the fans were hoping for, is like a show with all these super famous people in it, like hitting their big break during the show. But instead, it's kind of a show about the Hype House falling apart.
It was so much fun just creating content every day. And now times have changed.
People are talking about how like they never even see Lil Huddy anymore because he moved to a different like Hype House 2.0 that's somewhere else.
I haven't seen Chase in like forever. I know, I haven't seen him since the last house.
And like most of the members of the Hype House, I didn't even know who they are. I had to really pay attention when they were introducing everybody because I was like, who the fuck is that kid? So there's a few different plots that the show focuses on, but one of the main ones is surrounding Thomas, who's like the founder of the Hype House. I think Thomas was actually in Team 10 also, so wonder where he got the idea. At first, Thomas comes off kind of seedy to me. He just seems like a businessman who is like capitalizing on his friendships with all of these famous TikTokers, a lot of whom seem a lot younger than he is. Also, one of the first things he does is like take credit for blowing up the D'Amelios and Addison Rae.
We've launched people like Charlie and Dixie and Addison. Being a part of this brand really helped blow everyone up.
Damn, dude, you discovered Charlie D'Amelio? That's crazy. You must have gotten like super lucky to find her. Yeah, when I discovered Charles, that's her full name, Charles D'Amelio, she was just some nobody making TikToks in her room to her 60 million followers. But I took her under my wing, I taught her everything I knew, she gained another 1 million followers, and then left the Hype House and gained another 40 million followers. There's also a part where he's talking about kind of like what led him to create the Hype House.
I used to walk to a middle school where I went with a lot of kids that had money and I didn't. And I used to order headphones online and upcharge them.
And then unintentionally, I think, he says something like, yep, I guess I've just always been trying to make a quick buck.
Anything I could do to make a quick buck, I've always been like that.
Which is not a good look when you're talking about the business that you are running right now. Yeah, I guess when I think about it, I've always sort of been starting like scammy type Ponzi schemes that I knew weren't gonna work out but would make me rich and everyone else hate me. I guess I just sort of have entrepreneurship in my blood, man. I don't know. With that being said though, as the show went on, I went from like thinking Thomas was a seedy businessman to just like feeling really bad for him.
I'm not like fully okay.
He wants the Hype House to work so bad, and he is the only person taking it seriously.
I want you guys to give it your all so that people watch you guys and are like, holy f, I love Calvin and Patrick. Holy f, I love Larry. Because then you guys get to grow to the next part of your career too. I'm the only person that has done anything on the business end of this. So that's why I get so stressed about it.
I literally lost 10 brain cells from this conversation.
No,
wow, that's rude.
One thing that I thought was really funny was that in the show they say like, yeah, we pay for this house with sponsorships. We pay with brand deals.
The rent here is paid for by the brand deals that we do on the Hype House socials.
And they show a bunch of examples of brand deals and they're all for Bang Energy. And then when they talk about sponsorships for like the rest of the show, they just say like, hey, have you done your Bang ad yet? No, I haven't done mine. I guess I gotta do more Bang ads for the Hype House TikTok account. I think it's just Bang that is supporting the entire Hype House, which is kind of crazy.
I told them, I'm only gonna cover your rent if you're gonna be posting the bang videos.
Like, Thomas is really selling himself as like an entrepreneur and a businessman, but at this point, like, he doesn't even run his own business. The Hype House is just like a subsidiary of Bang Energy. I would say they should just call it the Bang House at this point, if that didn't sound disgusting. Yep, this is the Bang House. This is where we all live. Whenever we need to get anywhere, we hop on the Bang Bus. As we learn more about Thomas, it kind of just seems like he wanted to create this business because he wanted to live in a house full of people that were his friends. And for some reason, the only way he could think of to do that was by starting a business where all of his friends are like employees.
I grew up quick and I never really had a childhood. I never had one place to call my home, and that's what I do here.
Which honestly seems like the messiest and worst way he could have possibly done it. He pitches it as having this appeal of like, everyone can live under one roof and we can all post together and the rent is paid for by the Bang ads. But then we find out that literally nobody wants to do these Bang ads. Like, nobody is doing them.
We really don't have that much to do, and we still suck at it. You have to do one video a month, that's it. To live in a mansion for free.
So they're just like living in this house and Thomas is constantly stressed and like having to badger his friends to post these Bang ads to pay rent.
Like Alex, if I tell him to shoot a Bang video, he'll do it. You don't want to post Bang videos, like that's not your brand.
And it's like, you know, you can just like live in a house with your friends, right? You guys are all famous and rich. Can't you just pay rent, like your own rent, and then not have to worry about it? A lot of the drama in the show seems to revolve around Thomas feeling like people don't like him and that the business is failing. Thomas will be like, I don't understand why like none of my friends want to be around me anymore. What am I doing to drive them away? But then like every scene that he's in with other people, he's like tearfully begging them to post Bang Energy ads. A lot of what's really stressing Thomas out in the show is that Lil Huddy, Chase Hudson is his real name, in case you were wondering, has left the main Hype House to go start like a second Hype House, which is like closer to LA because Chase is working on his music career. He wants to be known as a musician.
We want to keep Chase's house as like an extension of Hype House. So it's more like a Hype House LA location. And they're gonna work on making content out of there for Hype House.
We will. But it turns out that Chase, while living there, hasn't been posting any Bang ads. He hasn't been posting any TikToks at all and has just been focusing on his music career.
Chase hasn't posted anything recently. He made one TikTok over the last 6 months.
So Thomas is so stressed because he's like, I told this guy I would pay his rent. Hype House is paying his rent and he's not posting any Bang Energy ads. It's like a huge stressor for the majority of the show. And Thomas is like, I don't know if Chase even wants to be in the Hype House anymore. I don't know why he's not posting his ads. And it's like, do you guys not have like a contract? Like, Chase moved to his own house and is not doing the work that he agreed on. Can't you just make him pay his own rent? I'm so confused how Thomas is getting stuck paying the rent when Chase is not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Thomas is just like, damn, Chase left. He's doing his own thing and now he's not bringing any money or like followers to the business. God damn it. I guess I'm just stuck paying his rent forever now because I said I would once on a whim.
A lot of the time I just feel taken advantage of.
With how stressed Thomas is for the entire show, it kind of makes me wonder, like, how good of a businessman is he really? Like, does he really have entrepreneurship in his blood? Like, is he really a businessman to the bone? I've always been starting little businesses here and there and then like worrying myself sick about them. I'm sort of an entrepreneur in that way. I remember back in high school, I used to break down crying because I couldn't figure out if my headphones selling business was gonna work. I just could never remember if I was supposed to be selling the headphones for more or less than I bought them for. Now, it might sound like this show is just about people having a miserable time, but Chase is actually having a pretty good time for the entire show. In fact, he might be the only person having a good time during the show. When Thomas is pulling his hair out about Bang Energy, Chase is playing pinball in his mansion that is paid for by the Hype House. Big bonus. Alex Warren is panicking because his views are declining. Chase is in the hot tub.
Bang singles helping produce and write a great album.
Mia is screaming at people in the desert because she feels like the Hype House is falling apart. Chase is eating by himself alone in his room that the Hype House paid for. Chase you may have heard of before. He used to date Charli D'Amelio. He's very famous. He's very popular. He used to be a huge TikTok star, but now he's like really focused on making music and dressing like a vampire. And so he doesn't really want to do social media anymore or be like involved in the Hype House at all, which is something that I think everyone seems to understand except Thomas. Like, Chase moved to get away from them. He's not posting his ads. He invites like a bunch of TikTokers over to hang out with him, but doesn't invite Thomas. And Thomas is still kind of like, I wonder if Chase like doesn't really like being in the Hype House.
I need to know if Chase is even gonna be a part of this anymore.
I wish you'd give me a straight up answer about that. Which, to be fair, Chase should just be straight up instead of just like freeloading in this huge mansion full of pinball machines. But Chase makes it abundantly clear that he does not really want to be in the Hype House anymore.
I'm very grateful for the opportunities that came to me through being a social media star, but it could end at any single point. Music's my passion.
Now, He is saying all this in an interview for a show called The Hype House on Netflix. It's the show I'm making a video about right now, actually. You may have heard of it. So, you know, I guess he does still want a little bit of the clout from The Hype House. Since it is a show about influencers, like dealing with fame and dealing with all of these issues that the majority of people don't have to deal with, you might think it might be like really interesting to hear their thoughts on certain things. Like, for example, one night Chase hosts a dinner at his mansion and the whole crew gets to talking about cancel culture.
Canceled. Wait, who was the last person to get canceled at the table? Go.
Probably you. Except their only take is basically really like, I wish we didn't get canceled so much.
When it comes to cancel culture, you never know what someone might deem offensive.
They're all talking about how much it sucks being canceled, and like, don't get me wrong, like getting death threats and stuff, of course that's not fun. You should never go out of your way to like actively harass people online. But if people don't want to watch your videos anymore because you were partying during the pandemic, that's what they're talking about, by the way. They're talking about how they got canceled because they were having literal like huge mansion parties at the beginning of the pandemic.
I threw Larry his 21st birthday party and there were a bunch of people. It definitely wasn't COVID safe. I got so much backlash.
I don't really think you can blame people for not wanting to watch you anymore. Anyway, they all sort of like go around the table talking about how they've all been canceled. They keep using that word. They're talking about cancel culture. It sucks to get canceled.
If you get canceled for something, that's what you're known for the rest of your life.
Which is crazy because I could have sworn I was watching them on a Netflix reality show. A brand spanking new Netflix show. That's wild. Yeah, man, I don't know. It just really sucks to have like everyone who loved you turn against you and you get completely deplatformed. All of your business opportunities dry up. It's honestly starting to feel like the only things I have left are like my millions of followers and all of my money and my successful music career and this reality TV show. At this point, that's all that's keeping me going. The show actually does get into some like deeper, more interesting topics that I think are like important for influencers to understand and talk about. Nikita Dragun's in the show, who I believe has had a fair bit of controversy in the past for doing some problematic things. She and Larry are kind of like best friends. They're kind of like the only people in the Hype House actually that seem like they are genuinely friends. And during the show, it comes up that Nikita is being accused of like blackfishing, and Larry like sits her down and has a chat with her about like why that's not okay.
I just don't think I can like sit back and just let the black community and just everyone on the internet just say like, oh, how are you friends with this person when she blackfishes? I see you in person almost all the time. You don't look like those pictures on the internet.
And overall, it's a good topic that I think it's important that they dove into, but they like barely spend any time on it, honestly. There's just like one scene of them talking about it and then they like forget about it forever. Larry does like put his foot down and be like, hey, don't do this anymore. If you do, like, I'm not gonna fuck with you anymore. But I just feel like they're, you know, they don't really go into like the nuances of it at all. Larry's just like, hey, can you stop doing this? And Nikita's like, yeah, now that you put it that way, I will. But you know what? I guess it would make sense that they would want to cut out the majority of that important conversation because we got to get to Alex Warren, dude. We got to figure out what he's up to.
I spend on my YouTube videos alone anywhere between $50,000 to $70,000 a month.
You might have seen Alex Warren before on YouTube because I know a lot of people have made videos about him being a David Dobrik copycat. I personally have never really looked too much into it, but after watching this show, holy shit, this guy is a David Dobrik copycat. His videos are very similar, but like he even talks the same as David Dobrik. The first time I heard him, I felt like I was watching someone else's voice come out of his body.
Recently, this last month or two, my numbers have been going down.
And I missed the mark with that one.
He sounds like David, he dresses like David, he films like David. In fact, in one of the very first scenes he's in this show, he's actually trying to kill one of his best friends just like David Dobrik. Alex, unfortunately, in this show does not come across super likable.
You want to take the Rolls Royce or the G-Wagon?
I want to take the G-Wagon.
Rolls Royce it is.
And of course, it's hard to make judgments about like how likable people actually are based on like a reality show or even their own videos just because they're so edited. But like, damn, the way that he acts in this show, not great.
Cover is afraid of ducks. Today, I've decided to surprise Cover with a duck in our room.
A lot of Alex's like plot line is about like relationship drama between him and his girlfriend Cover. Cover seems like a pretty cool person, like down to earth. It doesn't really seem like she lets the fame get to her head too much and isn't like super engrossed in like making content and like on the grind constantly, whereas Alex very much is.
The hardest part about making relationship content is separating the business from the relationship, for sure.
The line between social media and a relationship definitely blurs. Like, not stepping over the line is very difficult to do.
And that's like a big point of tension between the two of them, is like Cover's kind of like, sometimes it's hard for me to like distinguish what Alex is saying for videos and like what he actually means, or like where the boundary between like the relationship we have in videos ends and where our real relationship starts. And honestly, based on what I've seen in the show, if I were you, Cover, I would take the relationship in the videos. I would hope that actually that is the real relationship. There's one scene where Alex and Cover get into an argument because Cover's like, hey, can you not take up our whole room with like your video making equipment and your desk and shit?
Can you not take over the entire room?
I'm not.
Okay.
The argument ends with Alex calling her delusional.
I'm not trying to sound like an asshole. Do you get what I'm saying?
No. And I don't think you sound like an asshole. I think you're delusional.
He calls this girl that he loves delusional. She's like, hey, can you just like not like take over our entire living space? And he's like, you're fucking crazy. You're insane. But that's not even the worst part, because the way Alex apologizes for this argument is by making a video where he shows Cover a little fox.
It's a fennec fox.
And she does think the fox is very cute. She likes the fox.
The fox is actually so cute. I guess this was a really good, like, apology from Alex.
It's just like your way of apologizing for something you did off camera is by like making a video for your own channel. Couldn't you have done something off camera for her? Something nice that doesn't make it just seem like you were like out of content for that day. Cover really wants Alex to like get serious in the relationship. She wants to settle down. She wants to get married and have kids. But Alex feels like he's like not really ready yet. He feels like he still is a kid at heart. He wants to like keep making videos.
I'm in a full-time job right now, and I'm in a full-time commitment of trying to make people laugh and make people feel a certain way. And I'm not done, you know, doing pranks and doing stunts.
So kind of like a touchy subject, right? Probably something you don't really want to like joke about or like put on blast online, right? Well, I guess not according to Alex, because while Alex is kind of worried about like his declining views lately on his YouTube channel, he decides that one way he might be able to sort of like boost his numbers is by having a fake proposal and wedding on YouTube.
Alex having the fake wedding makes me feel a little hurt because it's something that I really want, and to like fake it is like a little messed up. I definitely don't think he realizes that it might be like toying with my emotions, because he doesn't really think like that. He just thinks, okay, this is bit.
This scene really makes you feel bad for Cover, because she keeps saying like, I mean, I guess it'll be kind of fun, but I just kind of wish it was real, so that's gonna make it kind of hard to get through. It's like, god damn, dude.
And I think it's a little cruel, to be honest, but at the same time, like, I guess anything for views.
Even other members of the Hype House are like, yeah, this is kind of fucked up. I don't know why we're doing this.
I'm not sure how Cover feels about the wedding. I haven't really asked her. I think that she's, you know, really taking it seriously and going out and buying the super nice dress.
You haven't asked? You didn't ask her if she was cool with doing this? What, did you just set up the tripod and propose to her and be like, this is fake, okay? It's fake. I'm gonna edit this part out. This isn't real.
Cover, ukulele, pineapple juice, coconut milk, and then do you take this hunk of beautiful meat to be your husband?
I do.
It just seems like a really bizarre relationship, and like every scene that Alex is in is just like miss after miss for me that did not make him seem like a super likable guy.
So what do you want?
To get married to you in a reasonable time.
Okay. You know what I want?
What?
Just to not worry about that.
At the very end of the show, they do go into Alex's home life. Apparently, he comes from a very difficult household. It seems like his dad died when he was young. His mom and him aren't on very good terms. It kind of sounds like she was pretty, bad.
When I was 17, my mom handed me an eviction notice. I just left and didn't take anything except for a computer and a camera. And so I was homeless.
But after the entire show showing just like Alex kind of being mean to his girlfriend and like being overly obsessed with videos to the point where his girlfriend doesn't even know what's real anymore, it kind of just seems like the show was just like trying to throw a Hail Mary to make you like this guy. And honestly, it did kind of work. I did really feel for him at the end. There was a very sweet scene of him going to visit his dad's grave, and I did tear up a little bit. It was a sweet little moment. Very sad though. In fact, pretty much like everyone in this show is like sad all the time. You got Thomas because all of his friends are leaving, and Alex and Cover because their relationship is on the fritz. Everyone except Vinny.
I blew up because of thirst traps.
I think Vinny might be my favorite character in the show, not because he's like the most likable guy or the most down-to-earth guy. I just want to see more of him because I'm trying to get like a handle on who he is. Because while everyone else is sad all the time, Vinny is pissed the fuck off, dude.
What's wrong?
I don't know, I just hate everything and everybody.
There are multiple scenes where there's like kind of like a security camera type camera in the kitchen of the Hype House, and Vinny will just kind of like walk into the room so mad, get some juice out of the fridge, and then leave. Sometimes he'll say something like, I'm so fucking pissed right now, I'm gonna punch someone in the face.
Right now, I swear to God, if one person says something off to me, it doesn't matter who it is, I will probably punch them in the face.
And they never explain why. It happens multiple times in the show, and they never explain why he's mad.
I'm pissed, absolutely beyond pissed.
He just walks into the kitchen and he's like, no one look at me or I will shoot you in the head right now. And then he leaves and everyone's kind of like, huh, that was weird because Vinny's in a bad mood today. And every day.
Is that normal? Huh? Are you normally mad like that?
Yeah. Vinny is such a confusing character. So everyone's kind of got their own like niches in the Hype House. Some people make pranks and some people make dance videos. Vinny makes thirst traps.
It is kind of awkward for me to make them. I don't even like look at them. I don't want to see my cringy self doing that.
He hates posting thirst traps. He hates posting on the Hype House. I think he doesn't like being famous.
Vinny doesn't like it. Vinny hates getting shit on every day.
He hates the attention. Vinny's an 18-year-old who's like a nerd trapped in a hot, sexy summer boy's body.
But ironically, because he's so handsome and his thirst traps are so good, he is the most famous person there currently, which begs the question, why is Vinny in the Hype House?
Living in a content house, it can get overwhelming at some points because you want to be alone sometimes.
Vinny is the most famous person there, so it's not like he really needs to like leech clout off of everyone else in the Hype House. If anything, like he is providing the clout for everyone else to sort of nibble on. He doesn't like making TikToks. He doesn't like posting thirst traps on his own channel. He never posts Bang Energy ads because nobody does. He doesn't even hang out with them. He just like games alone in his room and then comes out occasionally to tell everyone how pissed off he is and threaten their lives. Why Vinny's in the Hype House? I will never understand. The ending of the show is really weird because the whole show you're like, okay, this Hype House thing like is not working. Everyone is stressed. Nobody likes it there. In fact, there's a really funny part where they're gonna have like a Hype House prom because I guess a lot of people didn't get to go to their proms due to like their TikTok obligations. When Nikita was in high school and she had prom, she was not out yet. So they're gonna have this like awesome prom. It sounds like it's gonna be really fun. And listen to what Thomas says.
I'm stoked that Nikita threw this prom. I feel like everyone together is the perfect opportunity for me to tell them I've been shutting Hype House down.
It's like, holy shit, dude, no it will not. This most magical night will certainly be the perfect time to tell everyone I'm evicting them. That'd be like if at real prom in high school, the principal came on the microphone, he was like, all right guys, I'm glad everybody's having a great time. Prom is a really important time in your life, so I thought that now would be a really great time to tell you something you will also never forget, and that is that none of you are going to college. That's right, we lost all of your transcripts, so you will not be able to apply to college, unfortunately. So, yeah, who wants to hear that Pitbull song one more time? But then at the end, at the very last minute, at like the last scene in the show, Thomas is like, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep this Hype House thing together for a little while longer.
I've been stressing a lot lately about what to do with this brand and this group of kids in general, and maybe I shouldn't end it.
And then it just ends. It was ending with like everyone going their separate ways and kind of being okay with that. And Thomas is like, you know what, guys? I think I might keep this self-torture going just a little bit longer.
So my plan is to add some more people, and I think I found a couple people. I got a lot planned, so stay tuned.
Anyway, overall, it was a very strange show. I kind of feel like they started like negotiations for the show when the Hype House was in its heyday. But then when it came time to like actually start filming it, they were like, oh shit, everyone's kind of gone. I guess we could just sort of cobble together a quick 8 episodes. So yeah, overall, I say I give it a 2 thumbs in. And now it's time to talk about the sponsor of this video. Guys, I've been thinking long and hard about this whole content house thing, and honestly, I've decided it's time to start one. Yup, I'm taking all of my best friends and putting them in a house together. We got Jonathan Squarius, we've got Lil Jimmy, Rachy Rach, Squid, and about 30 other people all getting packed into this one house to make content. And the best part of all is we have a sick-ass sponsor, ExpressVPN. One second, hold on. Hello? What? You guys are all leaving? We just moved in like 20 minutes ago. Oh, you're all too famous now. You all figured out you could pay rent on your own? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess this content house is just me now. You know what? I could be mad, but it makes a lot of sense, you know? Because using the internet without using ExpressVPN is just like starting a content house with all of your famous best friends. It's not worth the risk. That's because when you're online and you're not using ExpressVPN, you can be tracked by your internet service provider, by online advertisers. You're susceptible to hackers snooping your data. You know, your internet service provider is allowed to like keep a log of everything you do and sell it to people, right? You know they're allowed to do that in America? Not cool. I've got ExpressVPN on my phone, on my laptop, on my desktop computer, anywhere that I can have ExpressVPN. I've got ExpressVPN. Because when I'm doing something important or I'm on a public Wi-Fi, it's much better to have that peace of mind that all of my data is being encrypted and sent through ExpressVPN's secured tunnel, so I don't gotta worry about being tracked by my internet service provider. The only thing I really have to worry about is all of my friends leaving me. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, and they've got server locations in so many different countries, which gives you the opportunity to unlock content that's not available in your area. So if you want to check it out and find out how you can get 3 months for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. They're a longtime sponsor of the channel, so guys, go ahead and check them out, show them some love, and I'm gonna go figure out a new way to make a quick buck. Alright guys, well thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the largest content house on YouTube, and if you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you are legally forced to move into the Greg house, where you'll be forced to make Bang Energy ads all day, every day. So make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to do that, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
What's up guys, it's me Danny back with another hilariously low effort video. Today I'm going to be reacting to my old Vines. So as most of you, if not all of you know, I used to be a Viner, big account, over 2 million subs. I used to make Vines like almost every day in and day out, like building on my following and having a lot of fun, and then a few months ago Vine just deleted all of it. So occasionally I just lay awake at night thinking about my old Vines and how much I miss making Vines and how much I miss Vine. So I decided to do a little reacting to my old Vines video. Also, before we get started, shout out to CaliGirl4566. Thank you for turning my notifications on. If you want to be the shout out in the next video, make sure you turn on my notifications and be one of the first people to comment on this video, and you could be chosen. There's gonna be ones in here that I know I'm not gonna think are funny, because there were Vines that when I made them, I knew they weren't funny, and I just posted them because I thought other people would like them. And there's also Vines in here that I think are hilarious that did not do well at all because I just have a weird sense of humor, I guess. And so nobody else thought they were funny. So, also sorry for the mess behind me, I'm moving. My next video will probably be in my new apartment. So, let's get started. Oh yeah, this one's not very funny. This one was like after they announced Vine was shutting down and I kept making them, but I was like sad and just didn't care anymore. This one was a perfect loop. I was very impressed with this one. I thought that was really clever.
Cat's got your tongue.
That is so irresponsible of you.
No, not my best.
Beat drop. You're in so much trouble after this.
Classic when the beat drops meme.
Eat a Snickers. You're not the same when you're hungry. Shut up.
I actually do like that. Oh, I really like this one. When I posted that, that was like the best any of my Vines had ever done at that point. That was like, I think it got like 50,000 likes or something, and I was like so freaked out. This one I thought was really funny. I don't think anybody really got it, but that's like the music video for that song. So it was the whole thing at the time. I really like that one. That one actually did really well. And so did this one. It's not even that funny. I think people just like that one because it's like, ooh, this is a popular song.
That's so funny.
That was one of my best ones, I think.
I already did. You didn't pee your pants. I know, I peed your pants. What? Oh my god!
Oh, dude, it smells like Up Dog in here. Wait, what's Up Dog?
That.
Okay, some people didn't know that that was editing and thought that I had really strapped a dog to the roof or the ceiling of my house.
In pursuit of the murder suspect, she is
I really like this one.
hair, sparkling eyes, beautiful smile. Perfect.
Oh, this one was really fun. I had just bought a drone and I was like, how can I use my drone for a Vine now? And so I just like thought of that, but it was actually, I think it actually did really well.
What are you doing? Follow that car. Is he gonna follow me back? No, I don't think so. Then no!
I like that one. That one, you can tell that I was sitting in a hot car because as the Vine goes on, my face gets more and more sweaty.
Liam Neeson?
This is one of my favorite ones.
Liam Neeson's Nissan is Nissan and Nissan?
Most of my best Vines don't have me in it, or my face in
Is this
it.
where you've been for the past 10 years? Dad, no! I think my parents are finally asleep. You know what that means? Pillow fight! Kill it! Kill it! Come on, do it!
I thought that was really clever. Sometimes I did that cloning effect in my Vines where there would be two of me at the same time. A lot of people didn't know it was editing, so they just thought I had a twin.
Time to try out my new glasses. Here we go. Oh my gosh! Everything is so clear. What do you want to be when you grow up, Jimmy? A dinosaur?
I actually thought this one was really dumb when I posted it, but it did like really, really well. This is one of my favorites too.
Here's my paper. Thank you. What is this? You said type 4 paragraphs. I thought you said 4 paragraphs. I thought you said 4 pairs of drafts.
I thought I was so clever when I thought of all those. I just remember thinking like, oh, people are gonna think I'm so clever. This is a good one. That's like the second most popular Vine I ever made. And I remember when I was posting it, I was like, I remember texting somebody being like, should I post this? This is so dumb. I don't think it's gonna do well. And then now it's like, it had like 800,000 likes or something.
Little black dress, watch out for those eyes, cause she's armed and dangerous like bow. Hit you with that one shot.
I'm kind of nervous to ask Stacy out. Come on, dude, grow a pair. Oh my god!
Salad puns.
Hey!
Relatable.
What's your name? I'm Quan.
Oh god. Not again.
Oh god, remember Hit the Quan?
I don't know!
I did not like that song. I don't know why. But I had to use it in the Vine because I knew it was like popular. It's mine now.
Yo, this party is hopping. I am so turned.
I was really proud of the editing on that. Looking back on it, it's not that good, but I thought it was like so good, and I was like, oh man, it really looks like I'm flopping around like that.
Me? Yeah, I do. Oh, come off your high horse. Nay. All right, we've got the chicken Alfredo. And the shrimp scampi. Oh god!
I really like that one. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones too. I got so many comments being like, that's not a trumpet, that's a clarinet. It's also a sponge and it's also made up, so.
Anybody in here own a white Explorer? That's me. You left your lights on.
I thought this one was really clever too.
I broke my leg! Don't worry, I'm a doctor. Are you sexually active? What does that have to do with my leg? I don't know. I just thought you were cute. Aww.
My most popular Vine ever. I'm not in it. I got so many comments after this Vine saying, I thought you were like 16 years old.
Oh my god! I know.
I have a young
You're
face.
So ugly. What?
So.
It's forever. Delicious and nutritious.
I really like
Girl
that
Scout
one.
Cookies. Now made with real Girl Scouts. What?
I like
Dude,
that one
look how
too.
big my new shoes are. Well, you know what they say about Bigfoot. You mean big feet? They'll try to tell you he's not real, but I've seen it.
This is when I was going through that phase where I green screened myself into every single music video I possibly could. I really like this one.
Jonathan, I don't love you anymore.
Hi! Go get
I really like dark humor.
Spencer. What? Ow! Jeez! Dad, can you drive me to the movies? Why can't you be more like your friend Kevin? Dad, Kevin went missing yesterday. That moment when you enter a room and forget why
So
you went in there. Oh, that's right, I was getting chased by a serial killer.
That Vine, I fell like that like 9 times with the slow motion on, just trying to get it to look right, and I ended up like bruising my knees really badly because I just kept falling, and then eventually I just like faked it or something. I was like, why do I even need to be falling? I love this one. I thought that was so funny.
Whoa! Today must be my lucky day.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Dark humor. Dark humor.
Wiggle.
This was the biggest Vine I had ever had at that point. It was like second on the comedy page, and like people from like high school were like texting me being like, dude, you're on Vine! And I was like, oh my god.
Wait, why did you kill my dog? Dude, chill. You're right. I didn't even like that dog.
Green screening myself into things. I went through a phase where that's like all my Vines were, and they all took like 2 hours to edit. I don't know why I kept doing it. Yeah, here's another one. Green screening myself into a music video.
Challenge you to a dance-off. He is so fresh.
It was very funny.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I'm so sorry. No! Whoa!
That was pretty good. I know. Oh.
Who gives a knife to a chair?
That Vine didn't do that well, but that's like among like people who followed me, like one of their favorite Vines for some reason. I think it's just like so goofy. I don't really know why people like it that much.
First things first, I'm the realest. First things first, I'm Bruce Willis. First things first, I'm Bear Grylls. First things first, I'm the Skrillex.
That's another one where I was like, oh dude, I'm so clever when I came up with that.
What are you doing, Dad? Dad, no! Don't tell him. No, you say you're down with it.
I got so many comments about my shadow on that thing. That's the thing about Vine comments is if there's one thing that's off, everybody comments about it. So that's all your comments are.
You got that right.
I remember being so annoyed by that. I was like, okay, I get it. I can't change it now. I already posted it. Green screening myself into a music video. I was wondering when you'd show up. I was wondering when you would show up.
I've got you now.
Darn it.
I was running through the six with my nose. You know how that
I
shit
had a
go.
weird haircut back then. Why is my hair so short? This isn't my Vine, this is Aaron's, but still funny.
So tell me more. Well, I kind of feel like my therapist is hitting on me. And how does that make you feel? Pretty good. So then me and Mike went, I think you mean Mike and I?
Congratulations, man. You're cool.
Whoa! Alright, how's everything tasting over here? Are you my waiter from Applebee's? Uh-huh. What are you doing in my room?
Love that Vine. You don't touch the sky, little girl.
Gonna get a name for your
There's a new song by Jason Derulo, I think, that says
God, what is that?
Kiss the Sky or something. So it sounds like Kiss the Sky, and that's all I think
Hey,
about.
would you get out of here?
Oh, this was a perfect loop one.
Are you being
Oh, the compilation didn't even put the loop in, so it's just like, looks like some random Vine.
Teachers, get out of my life! Now, when your parents make something you hate for dinner. Oh yeah, it's dinner time. I'm so excited. What is this? I'm going to Chipotle.
That was my first Vine that got like on the comedy page, and I was like, I know this is gonna do well, but I don't find it funny at all.
It starts with
I got a lot of comments after that being like, wow, Danny, I'm unfollowing you. I can't believe you vape.
Where are you going?
Granted, a lot of people probably thought I was like 13
Can I
years
have your
old because I
autograph? Of course, buddy.
have a young
Should I make
face,
this out
but
to whom? Are you correcting my grammar? Listen here, I don't need to take this from. It's really hot. Oh, sorry. Oh, I get it, because you're like hot. No, because of climate change. Senpai wouldn't notice me. So I baked him into a senpai.
and then I ate him out.
that one's just weird. That one is so weird.
I think we should see other people.
I also went through a phase where I shot all of my Vines on my super high quality camera because the phone that I had was an Android and the camera was like super bad. And so I just shot all my Vines and edited them on my computer.
Michael keeps pausing mid-sentence at like really weird times. Oh, hey, Michael! Can I buy your son a bike for his birthday? I want to be just like you when I grow up.
This is another loop, but I bet it's not going to show it.
I had a bad dream.
Yep.
Can I sleep in
That
your bed
doesn't make any
tonight?
sense
Sure,
when
why
it's not a
Oh,
loop.
thanks. I'm Paul, by the way. Nice to meet you. Good night.
That's at a mall in Illinois, and I've had a bunch of people send me videos of them recreating that. I thought that was so funny. SpongeBob. I love SpongeBob.
Through the door.
I remember reading a comment on that Vine that was like, what's wrong with being hydrated? Like, oh, so only gym teachers can be hydrated? And it was like, dude, it's a joke. Alright, that's the end. I've never done a reaction video like this before, so I'm sorry if that was not what reaction videos are supposed to be. If you did watch my Vines, thank you for watching them. I really had fun making them, and it was like a really, really fun part of my life. So it's really sad that Vine's not around anymore. But I'm glad that I got to experience like being a part of the community and like growing a following and stuff like that. It was really cool. If it weren't for Vine, I don't know what I would be doing right now. I started making Vines when I was a sophomore in college, and I was studying computer science. And I did graduate, but after college, I just started pursuing social media like I still am now. And so if Vine didn't exist, I would probably be working a desk job right now doing programming or something like that. So I'm super appreciative to Vine because I wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for Vine. So anyways, that's all I have for you today. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn my notifications on because What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Candy Dan. I've been seeing this dude named Candy Ken a lot on TikTok lately. He's super popular on TikTok. He's got like 8 million followers. His videos are some of the weirdest things I've ever seen on TikTok. Every time they pop up on my For You page, I'm like, dang, this is really weird, and I feel like I need more context. So I go to his profile and watch more of his TikToks, only to realize that the context I'm looking for does not exist. But today, I'm actually not gonna be talking about his TikToks. One, because most of his TikToks are just snippets from his YouTube videos that are cut down for TikTok, but with a popular song playing over them, and I don't want to get copyright claimed. And two, because the rest of them are ads for some app called TikTok Tracker.
I downloaded TikTok Tracker and they gave me all my fans and followers.
Which is some app that helps you gain followers on TikTok, which I'm almost certain is against TikTok's terms of service to like use third-party apps to gain followers. But also I'm pretty sure the ads in general are illegal because they don't say that they're ads on them, but they very clearly are. But he does them a lot. He really wants you to download TikTok Tracker. The best introduction for Candy Ken is probably this music video that he made called Candy Ken Visco Disco, which he made because he is a self-proclaimed Visco girl. So let's take a look.
Sipping on my hydro flask, saving turtles is a blast. Scrunchies in a messy bun, save the planet, so much fun. Visco Disco, Visco Disco, Visco Disco.
Oh man, what a fun concept. Or I guess it would have been like months ago when the Visco girl thing was popular. And to be fair, he released this video in December, but he kind of put all of his eggs in one basket with this whole Visco girl thing, because that's like his big thing is that he's a Visco girl, and I don't think that's very popular anymore. But he's kind of built his whole online presence around being a Visco girl, so he's kind of stuck doing it now. But if you thought this music video was a lot to look at, then dear God do I feel sorry for you, because you have no idea what's coming. It gets worse. It gets a lot worse, motherfucker. So let's watch one of his regular videos. This one is called My Girlfriend is Pregnant. It was posted on April 1st. See if you can try to guess what the ending of this video is going to be based on the date it was posted.
Last time on Candy Can. She peed in the pool! Messy bun, you poop on my new iPhone! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! And don't forget to subscribe.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a really fun video. I realized right off the bat, this is not a very good first impression of Candy Ken. He seems to be caught in some very compromising circumstances. In the first one, he's like, oh, my girlfriend peed in the pool, ew! But he's also like not leaving the pool, he's just kind of standing there. And then in the next shot, he's dancing with her in the pee, just dancing in her glowing fluorescent pee. And then in the next shot, his girlfriend poops on his phone. So I don't know if his girlfriend's like supposed to be 1 year old or why she's always pooping and peeing everywhere. They never explain it, but it definitely makes you worried about what's gonna happen in this video, doesn't it? If that's what happened previously on Candy Ken. Also, is this not the most confusing previously on this show sequence you've ever seen? Like, how did that in any way help us figure out what's going on in this series or what's about to happen? Just like, oh no, my girlfriend peed in the pool, yay, let's dance in the pool. Oh, now she shit on my phone. Now my girlfriend's killing my dog. Guys, my bones are getting squishy. Don't forget to subscribe. I honestly feel like I would have been better off with no introduction, because I really feel like I'm flying blind and confused into this video. I don't know what to expect, but only one way to find out.
Oh my god, baby, what's happening?
I feel really sick. I feel freaking sick.
Oh no. Oh no, she's coughing, guys. Oh no.
Actually, wait.
What is it?
It's my belly.
Your belly?
My belly.
What's wrong with your belly?
I feel something kick.
Okay, there's a lot going on at the beginning of this video. I think we can all agree, too much going on. Almost to the point where I feel like I should apologize for not properly preparing you for this, because I've already watched this video and I'm still overwhelmed. I'm still more or less in my I almost said flight or flight response. That honestly is kind of how I feel. I'm like, I either want to get away or I want to get the fuck away. I'm in my flight or flight response. Basically, all you gotta know is that this is Candy Ken, and this is Candy Ken's girlfriend, Baby J. So I guess the name kind of explains why she's peeing and pooping everywhere. It's because she's a baby. She's Candy Ken's girlfriend. She talks like Marge Simpson most of the time. She doesn't always. Sometimes she just talks like a normal girl. And she's having some pretty gnarly tummy troubles.
What do you mean, baby?
Oh, my belly. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh. Baby, what is
is it? What is it?
I'm pregnant.
So she says she's pregnant. And she also says that she can feel the baby kicking, despite the fact that she's nowhere near far enough along for that to happen. Doesn't that... It takes like months for you to start being able to feel the baby kick, right? That's gotta be one strong fetus, dude. Either that or it's not a baby and you need to get help right away. You got like an alien inside you. So baby J is having a baby. Can baby have baby?
What do you mean?
I'm freaking pregnant.
No, it can't be. It can't be. We're not pregnant and we don't do this. Inappropriate. Super inappropriate.
Why is he scolding her? If she's pregnant, it's probably because of something you did, right? He's like, inappropriate! Inappropriate! You need to go back to manners school and learn some manners. Because it's very rude to get pregnant. By me.
No, guys. She's lying. I would have never. We didn't even kiss yet. Are you crazy?
Oh,
How can you be pregnant?
I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant. I'm definitely pregnant.
I'm sorry, pregnant? What do you say? Is she saying pregnant?
I'm pregnant.
It sounds like she says a different thing every time. I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant.
I'm definitely pregnant.
Definitely.
The way this video is shot, I'm sure you've noticed, is also insane. Who is filming this? Is Usain Bolt filming this? Just fucking... This video's filmed like their apartment is in a small fishing boat that's caught in a big storm.
Oh, did you hear it? I told you.
Oh, no.
Also, the cameraman keeps like zooming in on the sides of their faces and like their shoulders and behind them instead of actually doing a close-up on their faces. Why is he doing that? The cameraman's just in the middle of filming and just zones out. I'm pregnant!
What, baby? No!
Yeah, I'm pregnant!
Baby, no, say it ain't so!
I think that I'm precky prick!
Oh, no, baby, no!
Oh,
I never noticed how hot Candy Ken's neck is, dude. Look at that thing. It's thick. It's like a tree trunk.
Hey! Huh? Keep filming, dude. My girlfriend's prickle nut.
Stop! Stop! Are you freaking crazy?
Oh, what is it? What is
You're
it?
gonna take me and my freaking belly outside when there's a freaking corona?
Oh my god. Okay, I got just the thing. This for your legs. Yes. Oh, okay. Here we go. It's not safe out there, guys. It's not safe. We have to protect the baby. Okay, there we go.
What? Did she actually just get hurt? It sounded like she snapped out of character for a second there. She was like, ow! 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 Fuck! Ow! Ow! It was weird. It was like we got a glimpse into the real person that is this character. So they decide they should get a pregnancy test, so they suit up in these ridiculous outfits, and then they're off to CVS.
Alright, guys, we're in downtown LA.
Weird way to start a scene. Just standing there. She's got her head down like she's all defeated. He's standing there like a video game character before you pick up the controller. Just... Hey guys, my girlfriend's pricky whack.
Move really careful because the virus is everywhere, guys. The virus could be everywhere. We have to be super careful, guys. The virus could be everywhere.
Do they think the virus is like a dinosaur or something? They're like crouching, trying to stay really still, being like, shh. Guys, we gotta be careful. The virus could be anywhere. And its vision is based on movement.
Excuse me.
Just not talking to anyone. Who is she talking to? There's no employees around. Just walking around the aisles of a store, not talking to anyone, like, excuse me, where's the pregnancy tests? I'm pregnant. I am pregnant.
Oh, look at this wall. You see the plastic wall?
Yeah. Did she not know they were filming? She's just like, yeah. He's like, wow, look at this plastic wall. Babe, check out, they got a big plastic wall over the pharmacy. She's just like, yeah, I get it, babe. Why do they keep in the parts where she breaks character?
Please, no, baby. Please, no. Are you crazy?
One of my favorite parts about their videos, this happens in like all of them, is that like every other word out of their mouth is, are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Freaking crazy.
They say it so much. In this video alone, I think they've said it like 5 times already. And you know what? I'm starting to think it's because they both actually are crazy. Are you crazy? Yes. 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 Are you crazy?
We got the pregnancy test, now we can find out about the belly.
Hurry up, I have to pee, Boomer.
Okay, we're gonna go home and we're gonna find out if baby J is pregnant, guys. Oh my god. I really hope not.
Oh my god. It's my freaking stalker.
No way.
That's my stalker.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm at a loss for words. I've watched a lot of their videos. I don't know who that guy is. There was another one of those videos that was titled like my girlfriend has a stalker or something, but it had nothing to do with that guy. He was not in that video. I've never seen him before. I really hope it's not just some random guy. Either way, that's kind of a unique fighting style though. They do be kind of hugging.
Are you freaking crazy? No, Nani. This stalker. This stalker.
I can't see the phone. I don't know. What stalker? Why do they do this? Why? Why are we zoomed in on her earring? My theory is that they have like a weird tripod where the camera is mounted right next to a phone and they're filming TikToks at the same time as they're filming from their YouTube videos. I don't know why they can't just use their phone the whole time. I don't know how the person who's shooting the video doesn't realize that he's totally fucking up all of the YouTube shots. And it's not just in this video either, it's in all of them. Does no one notice? I mean, not that it would have been like a great video if they nailed all the shots, but at least it would have been a little more coherent, you know? What is she looking at? Oh. It's the app again. It's the TikTok tracker app.
Oh my gosh. Okay, baby. We got the test. We're gonna find out if baby J is pregnant or not. Are you belly? Are you belly? Your belly, show your belly.
Stop. No. Don't show my belly.
Okay.
Ow.
All right.
Just cut those parts out. The parts where she's in pain and like, ow, ow. At this point, I'm expecting the video to end, but them to just not cut off the end of it. Like they're like, and cut. All right, let's take this fucking shit off. It's weird. Why did you keep hurting me? And it's just like 8 hours of them going about their regular day, just sitting on the couch and being like, why do we do this?
Okay, guys, the moment of the truth, the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god. The moment we've all been waiting for, you guys.
Okay.
Is she pregnant or not? We're gonna find out.
All right, we're gonna find out. Oh, is she gonna, I hope she's not gonna pee on it right here, is she? It seems like something she would do, where she would just start peeing right then and there. I hope she goes into a different room or something.
Oh. Okay, bite on it for 5 minutes and then we're gonna see the test results.
Bite on it? Uh-oh. Do they think pregnancy tests and thermometers are the same thing? Aw, shit, man. 104. Oh, fuck, man. I have a fever and I'm pregnant? Yeah, that's how it works.
What are you doing?
I'll be right back.
Okay. What is she doing, guys?
I'm really gonna get him this time. I'm gonna get him super hard. Okay.
Now he's breaking character. Like the second he's not in the shot, he's just like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go get a snack. The shot kind of had like Bigfoot vibes. Many people have seen this man, but none have gotten close enough and lived to tell the tale.
Okay, let's go. I'm super excited. Let's go. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, no need to wait for the 10 fire trucks to pass. You've already spent, like 10 minutes on this video at most. You can't afford to spend any more. You gotta just keep trucking through. No time to stop, even when the audio's ruined. Even when you're out of character. Just keep plowing through.
What is it? Baby.
I'm pregnant.
No.
I'm pregnant.
Oh my god, 1 stripe says not pregnant, 2 stripes is pregnant.
2 stripes. I have 2 stripes.
Oh my god, oh no.
Wow. Such moving cinematography. I mean, that framing pretty much says it all, right? Do you think he's crying because he just realized how weird this kid's life's gonna be? My dad's name is Candy, and my mom is a baby. You could say my life is pretty crazy.
April Fools.
We gonna be so good. Don't miss the next episode.
Well, that's the end of that video, and I was gonna watch more, but quite frankly, I'm exhausted from that. Which means, now it's time to hear from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Been spending a lot of time on the internet lately, have ya? Me too. Because we live in the 21st century, and that's what people do. We go on the internet, and we browse. Now more than ever, I've been browsing, I've been surfing, I've been logging on to the World Wide Web, which is why I'm glad that I have ExpressVPN. Not just because it keeps my data safe from my internet service provider or online advertisers knowing what I'm up to, but also because ExpressVPN makes your internet better. It gives you more possibilities. You can watch more videos on streaming services. For example, you can watch Harry Potter on Canadian Netflix. All you gotta do is get ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, log into Netflix, and bada bing, bada boom. You got Harry, Ron, and his friend Weasley, and they're all going on their wacky fun adventures. I legitimately use ExpressVPN every day. It's on all of my computers, it's on my phone because I want to keep my data safe, and I want to have an enjoyable internet experience. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, they've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. Couldn't be easier in my opinion. You just click the button and then suddenly you are using it. They're also the best rated VPN out there. They're rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and most importantly, yours truly. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. One more time for the kids in the back. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. ExpressVPN's a great service. Again, I use it every day, so I hope you guys enjoy using ExpressVPN as much as I do. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. All right, well that's it for this video. If you guys are new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's all I have to say about that. No explanation. Thank you, ugly ass bit, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I climb up a telephone pole. And then I live there.
Strength, balance, flexibility. These are the qualities that separate the true athletes from the wannabes, which is why we've engineered the new Mercedes S5 like a true athlete.
My back hurts.
Shut up.
Introducing the new Mercedes S5. It's just some guy.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Decoration Station, baby. That's right. Your boy finally got some decorations. After so long and thinking so hard about it and asking you guys for suggestions, I finally decorated this room a little bit. I did not use any of your suggestions. I just decided to do my own thing, but you know what? I think it looks nice. We got a nice little floating shelf here with some nice tasteful fan art that's been given to me, and a little nutcracker, some little succulents. So we got the classic Greg letters, of course. I couldn't forget about those. We got a lamp, so it's not so dark back there. And the piece de resistance, the chef's kiss, if you will, is the Danny with inhaler poster. Yeah, you like that? I bet a lot of you probably thought I was gonna get the old lady with an inhaler decal, didn't you? That would be a rookie move, dude. No free clout, dude. Not even for old women with asthma. But anyway, I'm pretty pleased with how it looks. I think it looks a lot less empty and boring in here, so I think it'll do for the time being. So anyway, let's get in to the video. Where's my little nutcracker guy? Hello? Little nutcracker guy. Did I put him somewhere when I was decorating? What the hell? Wait, why is the update corner set up? I wasn't even planning on doing an update corner. It's update time. Break your knees. Okay, welcome to the update corner, everyone. I'm not really sure what I'm updating you about, but let's just jump into it. Oh, okay. It looks like it's another Lily's Garden ad. I guess I'm doing an update about Lily's Garden. So I think last time I made it pretty clear that I only wanted to talk about Lily's Garden again if all her problems were solved, so that I could finally be relieved of this pain. So Lily better be doing pretty damn good. Otherwise, this is not going to be a good update. Okay, so we got the black-haired boyfriend standing in a creepy-looking alleyway. A guy pops out of a dumpster. Hey, what the fuck? My little nutcracker guy is in this ad.
They took him and put him in the ad. What the hell, Lily's Garden? I don't understand what kind of psychological warfare is this? Lily, what mind games are you trying to play on me? What even is this ad? It looks like he's getting intel on his girlfriend who's cheating on him or something. He's spying on people. Lily's Garden, are you trying to subtly hint that you're watching me? Please leave me alone. You know what the worst part about all this is? Is that my knees hurt. No, actually the worst part is that they put my little nutcracker guy by a dumpster. They're trying to say my little nutcracker guy is trash. Little nutcracker guy is not trash, all right, Lily's Garden? Give him back. Give him back, Lily's Garden. All I wanted was for Lily to find happiness. Why are you guys suddenly enacting psychological warfare on me? I wanted the best for your character. And now, after already being stressed out about Lily, being worried about her because you guys don't know how to treat her, now I'm gonna be stressed out even more. Shaking my SMH. You know what, Lily's Garden? This is war now. You've committed acts of war. Fuck the update corner. We're going to the war corner. Actually, fuck this. Back to the update corner. And we're back. Well, I guess that does it for the update corner. That seems to be why I was called to the update corner, so now I guess I'm good to go. Actually, one second. I just gotta... There we go. All right, update corner's over. We're going back to the regular show. I thought kind of a fun idea for a video would be going through the memes that my older relatives have posted on Facebook and just taking a look at what boomers are up to these days. I also posted a few of them on Twitter and asked you guys if you had any, so we'll talk about some of the ones that I found on Facebook and then I'll show some of the ones that you guys submitted too. Most of mine are from a few select relatives that I have on Facebook that I don't think I've ever actually met. They're such extended family that I have never and probably will never meet them. The older I get, the more I come to realize that I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks. If this doesn't scream boomer meme, then I don't know what does. Like the brown background, this font, the multiple exclamation points, the poorly photoshopped in and half cropped out Wile E. Coyote image. It's boomer central over here. This is prime boomer real estate. My favorite thing about this meme is that the person that posted this on Facebook, my relative, posted it twice in like 2 weeks. I don't know if they forgot that they posted it the first time or they just really want everyone to know that they don't give a shit what anyone thinks. They really don't care. And they want you to know that they don't care. This one is especially funny because the one that they posted right after this is this one. I'm going to see who really cares. I need a hug or two. To give me a hug, like and share this post. I know who will hug me and who will not. So, I'm getting mixed signals here. The first one's like, I don't care what anyone thinks. If you have an opinion about me, keep it to yourself, you piece of shit. And the second one is like, does anyone care enough about me to give me a hug? Someone please hug me. I already know no one wants to. If only someone would like and share this post to give me a hug. I just want the approval of my peers. Today is my 18th birthday. I bet I won't even get one share. This is so sad. Well, I guess that just goes to show how dumb this stupid old dog is. Because many people shared this picture, including my older relative that I took this from. Stupid dog. I just want to know what's going on in the heads of the people that share this. Do they think that they're actually making the dog feel better? I don't think the dog has any stakes in this meme. I don't think he even knows it was created. I think as humans probably took a picture of him because he looked so sad and old and posted it on Facebook to try to get a little bit of clout. A little bit of that boomer clout, you know? Like, did they think that the owners of this Facebook page were gonna show the dog how many shares the post was getting? Hey, bud. I know you didn't want me to post this on Facebook because you thought it wouldn't get any likes, but I wanted to show you it's actually got a bunch of likes and a bunch of shares, too. Hey, come on, bud. What's wrong? I thought he'd be happy. I think he's dead. What? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Thank you for your service, soldier. I know I won't even get one share. Why do the dogs in these memes have such low self-esteem? Geez, every dog in boomer memes is just like, everyone hates me. I guess it's time to come to grips with the fact that no one could ever love me. I'm a dog, and if there's one thing that people hate posting about on Facebook, it's dogs. They said I was too ugly to get any likes. Who? Who is telling these dogs that they're so ugly and unlovable? Who owns these dogs? Who is harassing these dogs? Just imagine them taking a picture of their dog like, all right, buddy, smile. You ugly piece of shit. No one's gonna like this. You know how many people are gonna share this? 0. Because you're too ugly and you were in the army and the people hate dogs, and veterans. Okay, this one's a good one. This one's one of my favorites. Do people even eat sauerkraut anymore? Sure if you do. Who cares so deeply about sauerkraut that they made this meme? Come on, guys! There's gotta be someone else out there that eats sauerkraut! Is there anyone out there that eats sauerkraut? Please! Please share this meme so I know I'm not the only person who eats sauerkraut. I really want the validation of knowing that anyone else eats sauerkraut. But also, I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks. So just like millennial memes and memes of younger generations, boomer memes also have formats, but they're a little looser. They're not so strict. For example, I've seen my relatives post quite a few memes that really concern me. These memes seem to be kind of disguising violent tendencies and extreme urges to commit acts of violence with cute animals and laugh emojis to make it seem like a meme instead of a hateful, mean thought. Lord, grant me the serenity to accept stupid people the way they are, courage to maintain my self-control, and wisdom to know that if I act on it, I will go to jail. And then there's a cute little owl in there to distract you from the fact that they really want to hurt someone. At first I thought the owl was the one saying this, but the owl looks kind of scared. I'm worried that whoever posted this wants to hurt this owl. Repost this if there was someone still alive today because you don't want to go to prison. Ha 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 ha! I have to seriously prevent myself from murdering people. I am one funny guy. I don't see any moral qualms with just murdering people who inconvenience me. I just don't do it because jail sounds stinky. Have you ever had one of those days when you're holding a stick and everybody looks like a piñata? No. I haven't. I've had days where I'm frustrated, for sure. And at certain people even, for sure. But I've never had one of those days where I wanted to hurt every single person I saw. Does getting older just make you angry and violent? Cause if so, that sounds cool as hell. How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Man, I can feel the agony in this one. Please, God! Make it Friday! It's been an eternity. Please! How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Forget about Elf on a Shelf. I'll take Jake on a Lake. Yes, one Jake on a Lake, please. Yo, if it's Christmas time, I don't think you're gonna want to put Jake in a lake. I don't think that's a very good idea. The lake could be frozen over. You're gonna end up with corpse in a lake. And then he's not gonna be able to make sure you're a good girl. Is he? Do you think Jake on a Lake still does the same thing as an Elf on a Shelf? Like he's just a snitch for Santa? You see Jake on a lake and you're like, ooh, time to have some fun. And you walk up to him and then like the second you lay a finger on him, he's just like, Santa! Naughty! Naughty! Oh, you're sick and really weak? Here, tear open this steel package for medicine. I feel like if you're sick to the point that you're so weak that you can't open Dayquil, then you need to go to the hospital. I know some people are weak all the time, like old people, but if you're not that weak and whatever illness you have makes you so weak that you can't open Dayquil, go to the hospital. I think you need more than Dayquil. I think you need medical attention. People born in the 50s have lived in 7 decades, 2 centuries, 2 millenniums. We had the best music, the fastest cars, drive-in theaters, soda fountains, and happy days. And we are not even that old yet. We're just that cool. You guys had happy days? All I have are days where I think everyone's a piñata and I've got a big stick. I've noticed a weird trend in baby boomer memes in general where it seems like they're hell-bent on convincing everyone else that their generation and their youth was the best generation to ever be alive. I don't think I've seen that from other generations nearly as much as I've seen it from people who were born in the 50s and 60s. Why is every boomer like that? Why does every boomer have to be like, my youth was the best! Everything sucks now! Everything was better before you were born! You missed out! Which I don't really think is true. I think that everyone thinks that their youth was great because they were young then, and people think that things aren't as great when they're old because they're old. People who were born in the 1800s are probably reading that meme and rolling in their grave. What? The 1950s? My generation had the best music, the fastest horses, the wildest west, houses cost $1 to buy, and wait, what about the child mortality rate? And the rampant dysentery? Man, shut the fuck up! Also, if it was really that much better, going around and bragging about it all the time would kind of be a really shitty thing to do, wouldn't it? I lived through the best time ever. The best time to be alive was when I was a kid before you were born. And everything after it is gonna suck, and your whole life is gonna suck. You're gonna live a miserable life because your music is bad because I don't understand it. You're gonna have a bad time.
because I don't get your music. Also, the fastest cars, that's just not true, objectively. Cars in the 50s and 60s were awful. They were loud and hot and didn't go very fast. Maybe they just felt faster when you got in a crash because they didn't require seatbelts back then. I'm so old that I have dialed a rotary phone, listened to music off an 8-track tape, watched a black and white TV with foil on the rabbit ear antennas, and went through a whole day without taking a picture of myself. I feel like this post is meant to be nostalgic, like, the good old days, but everything he's describing sounds awful. Yeah, not to brag or anything, and don't get too jealous, but I've used a rotary phone before. Yeah, you know the type of phone that they used to make before they invented a much better way for dialing phones? Yeah, I basically used to use that shit all the time. All the media says is racism, shooting, socialism, KKK. I just want to grill, for God's sake. Oh, why does the news keep having to talk about all the bad things that's happening in the world? I just want to grill, baby! I just want to turn on the grill and throw on a couple steaks, but I can't. Because I'm inside, and it's winter, and I'm watching my TV, and obsessing over all the news that I don't like. And it's their fault, and not mine. If you remember me, please like and share. Comment my name. I think Popeye is suffering from severe amnesia. Someone please comment his name, and help him find his way home. He's very scared. He's like, where am I? What is this? Why am I holding spinach? Alright guys, well I think that's enough old people memes for today. But since we're talking about fun things to do on the internet, let's talk about internet privacy and today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Have you ever wanted to boost Justin Bieber's song Yummy on the charts, but don't live in the US, oh wait, sorry. No. If you've watched my channel for a long time, you know why I love ExpressVPN. I do a lot of work in public places, and I don't want to get my data stolen. So every time I'm at like a public coffee shop or at the airport, I just flip on ExpressVPN, and suddenly my data is safe. I don't have to worry about being snooped on by little snoopers. As I'm sure a lot of you guys know as well, there are certain services like Netflix and even specific YouTube videos that are blocked in certain countries. But with ExpressVPN, you can basically flip on a different location, and suddenly everything available to people in Taiwan is available to you. You can even save money in some cases because certain products and subscriptions are cheaper in other countries. It's great for gamers too. Gamers, where my gamers at? Comment below where my gamers at. If there's content in games you play that are restricted based off your location, download ExpressVPN, switch your location, and there you go, you're good. Of course, ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. They've got 24/7 customer support. It's easy to use. You can fire it up and connect with just one click. And they are the top rated VPN out there. They were rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, Comparitech, and many more. Now that's impressive. So to support my channel and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, go to the link in my description box, expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESS. VPN.com/DANNYGONZALEZ. When you guys check out our sponsors, not only does it help them, but it also helps me. So I appreciate you guys checking out ExpressVPN. Alright, that's it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you Candy Cotton for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time where I get myself into a real pickle. Bye!